Hello, everyone, and welcome to Movie Warzone. It is the ultimate Warzone championship. As we do every single year here, we only have one tournament that lasts all day. That's the only thing we have ever done here. On over to the right, my co-showrunner, Brian Michaels. Brian Michaels, we've been doing this for 4 years now, just working together ever since. How are you doing?
I have never left Warzone. I have been here the entire time, and I don't regret a second of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, this is done. We always love having this tournament. This is something that, as I can't speak, this is something that, basically I threw out as an idea because I'm insane. I said, hey, Cody, what if we did like an old, UFC style tournament where it's all in one day? And he said, sure. And then like 6 months later, he's like, oh, hey, Brian, you're going to help host it and write it and stuff, right? And I was like, oh, I didn't know I had to do the work. But here I am. And it's going to be fun.
Yeah. So first matchup of round one, we got Nozzario Montenegro versus Tony Durso. Nozzario, are you there? Uh-oh.
And we're off to a great start.
Off to an awesome start.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We cannot see you.
Yeah, the camera is giving me problems. Oh, shit.
Well, that's not good.
No, let me see if I can find another camera. Give us a second.
No, this would be a good time to tell everybody, just so you know, in the first round, if somebody for some reason has to drop out, we are going to have alternate people we can bring in. After the first round, if somebody drops out, nobody gets a free ride. So whoever they beat in the previous round will take their spot.
So if you lose in like round one, I would just recommend like finding whoever beat you and just cutting their internet cables so that you just automatically get to the next round.
Hey, it works. It's one way to win. This is the multiverse. We don't care.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, we allow Tanya Hardings here. She won the championship 2 years ago.
Yeah, and as far as how this is going to work, just so everybody knows, it's regular Warzone match, regular Warzone format as far as the questions. Round one is going to be 8 questions, 8 different categories. If you get them all right, you get that 9th bonus point. In round two, you're still spinning a wheel and getting your questions. However, the wheel is going to consist of all 32 potential Warzone categories. So it's one big giant wheel you get to spin. However, as somebody uses one in a match, that slice is getting taken off the wheel. So as you get farther and farther in the tournament, there are going to be less and less categories left for people to spin. Round three.
I'm going to switch to my phone to see if that works. Sorry, guys.
Round three is going to be much the same way. In the first round of the tournament, they're going to get their 10 categories like normal, randomized that they can choose from. But beyond that, round two and beyond, anything goes, any categories available, as long as those questions are still available. Because again, as they use, they're taken off the list. So it's going to be a normal format match, but with a little bit of twist thrown in there.
Question: you still get a respin in round two?
Yes.
There's still respin in round two. You still get your 3 repeats and 1 challenge per match.
Hey,
Nozzario, we can see you. We can hear you.
Okay, let's do this.
sorry.
It's all right. We'll get started with round one. Round one, normal Warzone rules, 8 different questions, 8 different categories. You get a late right, you get a bonus question, 3 repeats, and a challenge given to you throughout the entire match. We'll get started with round one. You mind if I take the first question, Brian?
Go for it.
All right, your first question. In the category of war, who plays General George S. Patton in Patton? Patton. I like Patton. I think it's a good movie.
This is actually one I still haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
I keep meaning to.
I'd recommend it. It's good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Nozzario.
Here she is, Scott.
And Tony.
George C. Scott.
George C. Scott is correct.
I'm moving on to question 2 in the category of recent releases. What decade is the movie The Little Things set in?
The Little Things. I believe this is a sequel to Stuart Little. Right?
Yeah, well, there's Little Things. It was the full title.
Oh, yeah.
If you remember that, if it's in trivia. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Tony.
I said the 1990s.
And Nozzario.
1990s.
Both correct.
Correct.
We're going to do our third question, category of crime. 1931's M, starring Peter Lorre, is set in what European country? What's your favorite letter, Brian?
I prefer X, especially if there's 3 of them on a package, then you know I gotta buy it. And by that I mean Vin Diesel movies, right? Yeah.
3, 2, 1. We're only in round 1, folks. Nozzario.
Germany?
And Tony.
I also said Germany.
Germany is correct.
Keeping that perfect round, I'm going to go ahead and jinx it early on. As we go into category 4 of family, what film first introduced us to the Wet Bandits?
I'm not going
to. I think in one of those XXX movies.
I'm glad I didn't make it.
Oh, if I'm this way in round 1 by the semifinals, it's going to be ugly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Tony.
Home Alone.
And Nozzario.
Home Alone.
Home Alone is correct.
Your 5th question comes in the category of 2000s. What 2000s film starred Jennifer Lopez as a psychotherapist who journeys inside the mind of a comatose serial killer in the hopes of saving his latest victim?
So, Kaleb, have you ever been a comatose serial killer?
No, I've never been comatose.
You killed a cereal this morning.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Tony.
The Cell.
And Nozzario.
The Cell.
Both correct.
All right, going into the next category of movie quotes. In what movie will you hear the quote, "Dear Diary, my teen angst bullshit now has a body count"?
Pretty sure that was just my high school.
Well, you did confess to being a serial killer. You do know this is being broadcast out to the internet, right? So people can see
They didn't catch me back in 1963. They won't catch me now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Nozzario.
Mean Girls?
And Tony.
I said Jennifer's Body.
Both incorrect. No perfect rounds. Looking for Heathers. We get into your penultimate question, category of action adventure. Who plays the U.S. president in the G.I. Joe films?
That would not include Snake Eyes, by the way. If it's not eligible yet, but just to clarify.
Not eligible yet. I did not watch the G.I. Joe cartoon growing up, but I watched those little parodies that were on YouTube in like the mid-2000s.
Oh, and knowing is half the battle.
4, 3, 2.
Those are good.
1. Pens down. Let's go to Nozzario.
Jonathan Pryce.
And Tony.
Jonathan Pryce.
They both saw the Jonathan Pryce tag and it said for sale.
And your final question for round 1. It comes in romantic comedies. What derogatory nickname did Drew Barrymore's character have back in high school in Never Been Kissed?
Yeah. There's not really a good way to talk about this movie without.
Yeah, there wasn't. I started trying to say something. I realized I would probably screw up the question.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Nozzario.
She's not Josie Grossi anymore.
And Tony.
Josie Grossi.
Both correct. Nozzario spelled it with an IE. Tony spelled it with a Y. I don't care what's actually correct. So that does conclude round one. I believe we're at 7-7, Brian.
That's what I have. Still tied up.
Okay, 7-7 as we get into round two. Round two is going to be the wheel round. It's the normal wheel round. Each competitor is going to get a chance to spin the wheel. If they like what they spin, they can keep it. If they don't, they can spin again, but then they are stuck with whatever the category they land on. They're going to get 5 questions in whatever category they get. Who was higher seated?
I was 16.
All right, Nozzario was 16. So, Tony, you get to spin first or choose whether you want to spin first or defer.
I will choose to defer.
Okay, Nozzario, this will be your spin.
The wheel is loaded.
Got everything. And you land on Oscars. Would you like to keep that or spin again?
Spin again.
Okay. This is the category you are stuck with. Recent releases.
Rough. Okay.
Brian, would you like to give Nozzario his questions in the category of recent releases?
I will. All right. Let's hope these all came out in Panama. All right. Question 1, recent releases. Which tribe does Raya belong to in Raya and the Last Dragon?
Heart.
That is correct for 2 points. Question 2. What actor starred opposite Vanessa Kirby in Pieces of a Woman?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Alexander Skarsgård, B, Shia LaBeouf, C, Donald Gleason, or D, Sebastian Stan?
Shia LaBeouf.
That is correct for 1 point. Question 3. In Let Him Go, how does Kevin Costner and Diane Lane's son die?
Multiple choice.
A, murdered in a robbery, B, a car accident, C, drowning, or D, thrown from a horse?
Repeat the choices.
Is it A, murdered in a robbery, B, car accident, C, drowning, or D, thrown from a horse?
Thrown from a horse.
That is correct for 1 point. Question 4. Who voices jazz musician Dorothea Williams in Soul?
Angela Bassett.
That is correct for 2 points. And your final question in recent releases. In Chaos Walking, what is the name given to the men's visible thoughts?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, the shimmer, B, the noise, C, the cloud, or D, the haze?
Nozzario, can we have both hands? Thanks.
I can see. Yeah.
The haze.
That is incorrect. Tony, a chance for a 1 point steal. Is it A, the shimmer, B, the noise, C, the cloud, or D, the haze?
I'll say A, the shimmer.
Also incorrect. We were looking for the noise. The noise. All right, so Nozzario pulling out 6 points in that round, but not giving up any steals.
13-7 as we go back into Tony's round. You land on scores and soundtracks. Would you like to keep that or spin again?
I'll spin again.
All right. You land in the category of 2000s. Your first question in the category of 2000s is, who plays Mr. Bennett in Pride and Prejudice?
Can I get multiple choice?
A, Malcolm McDowell. B, Tom Wilkinson. C, Alan Rickman. D, Donald Sutherland.
B, Tom Wilkinson.
That is incorrect, Nozzario, for the 1 point steal. Your options are A, Malcolm McDowell. B, Tom Wilkinson. C, Alan Rickman. D, Donald Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland.
That is correct for 1 point. Next question. What film is about a 13-year-old writer who irreversibly changes the course of several lives when she accuses her older sister's lover of a crime he did not commit?
Atonement.
That is correct for 2 points. Before the Devil Knows You're Dead centers around a botched robbery of what?
Can I get multiple choice?
Multiple choice options are A. Armored car, B. Museum, C. Jewelry store, D. Bank.
Say D bank.
That is incorrect, Nozzario, for the 1 point steal. Your options are A. Armored car, B. Museum, C. Jewelry store, D. Bank.
Armored car.
That is also incorrect. We're looking for C. Jewelry store. All right. Your penultimate question in 2000s, Tony. In White Chicks, Marcus and Kevin work for what organization?
Secret Service.
That is incorrect, Nozzario, for the 2 point steal.
FBI.
That is correct for 2 points. And your final question. In Slumdog Millionaire, Jamal's final question is about what book?
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice options are A. A Tale of Two Cities, B. Great Expectations, C. Moby Dick, D. The Three Musketeers.
Say Great Expectations.
That is incorrect, Nozzario, for the 1 point steal. Your options are A. A Tale of Two Cities, B. Great Expectations, C. Moby Dick, D. The Three Musketeers.
Three Musketeers.
That is correct for 1 point. Okay, so with that, I have Nozzario at 17, Tony at 9. Is that what you have, Brian?
That is what I have as well.
Okay, so we are going to go to round 3. Round 3 is going to work like this. Each competitor is going to get to pick from the 10 categories that were randomized. The categories being mystery thriller, music, animated, 2000s, recent releases, Oscars, action adventure, 2010s, drama, and romance. They're going to get to pick what they want for their 1, their 2, their 3, and their 4 point question. So we will let them pick the categories right now, starting with Nozzario.
Can you put him in the private chat again? I lost the previous message.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, let's say action adventure 1. No, 2. Sorry, 2. Mystery thrillers 1. Animated 3. 2004.
All right. And Tony.
I'll do recent releases 1, drama 2, actually, I'm sorry, animated 2, drama 3, Oscars 4.
All right. Okay, Brian, I gave Tony his questions last round, so I'll let you give Tony his questions this round. Just to make sure, Nozzario, Mystery Thrillers 1, Action Adventure 2, Animated 3, 2004. Tony, Recent Releases 1, Animated 2, Drama 3, Oscars 4.
Yep.
Okay. So we will start off with Tony's questions. Brian, when you are ready, his 1 pointer and recent releases.
All right, and we will be reading all 4 of Tony's questions before we go over to Nozzario, but he can afford to miss 1 or 2 possibly. All right, in recent releases for 1 point, Tony, what is the subtitle of The Conjuring 3?
Oh, shit.
5, 4, 3.
Can I get a repeat?
Okay.
In recent releases, what is the subtitle of The Conjuring 3?
This is probably wrong. I didn't do it.
So close, unfortunately incorrect. It was The Devil Made Me Do It. The Devil Made Me Do It. But that is one you can afford to miss. You can still hit the rest of them here and stay in the game. Your question 2 comes in the category of animation. Question 2. Who provides the voice for the title character in the animated segments of Osmosis Jones?
Chris Rock.
That is correct for 2 points. Question 3 comes in drama. What 1971 Dustin Hoffman movie about a terrorized couple was remade in 2011 starring James Marsden?
Is it Straw Dogs?
That is correct for 3 very important points. All right, the score now being 17-14. We go to your final question, 4-point question in the category of Oscars. Name 2 of the 3 people to win Best Supporting Actor for a film released in the 1950s that also won Best Picture. You do have 2 repeats left if you need that. I know I would.
From Here to Eternity and Ben-Hur.
And your winner by technical knockout, Nozzario. We were looking for George Sanders or Frank Sinatra or Hugh Griffith.
The question was name 2 of the 3 people.
Oh,
That's rough. You knew the movies, just misheard the question a little bit. That is rough.
That is rough. Just a reminder, everybody, if you use repeats if you need them. However, I mean, Nozzario did have all his questions left, so you get a little solace in knowing that he probably would have gotten a couple of them right. Yeah, are we doing post-match interviews here, or
I don't think so, because Nozario's. Yeah, I'm getting the no in the backstage. Okay. So yeah, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Nozzario.
congrats, Nozzario.
That was a heartbreaker. Thank you. Okay, moving on down the line. Brian, do you have the seeds? Because I don't know the seeds off the top of my head. But coming in next are Nick Twig and Matthew Chen. You ready to play, guys?
I would have had a perfect game that last. But yeah, sure.
Sure you would have.
Hit them all.
Brian, do you know the seeds? If you don't, that's fine.
I'm bringing it up right now. If my computer cooperates.
I can bring up the seeds. We'll get
Matthew is number 8 and Twig is 9.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know which one was which, but I should have known that this would be this. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, we will get back into round 1. As always, 8 questions, 8 categories, whiteboard, all 8 right bonus questions.
Good luck, Matthew.
And a challenge. Okay. I'll just take the first question again, Brian. In the category of drama, 1999's The Insider is about a man blowing the whistle on what industry? This is a movie that exists.
Yeah, sorry for the lack of chat. I was just catching up on the doc here.
1. That's fine. Let's go to Twig.
I don't know, the pharmaceutical industry.
And Matthew.
I said the food industry.
Both incorrect, looking for tobacco.
Question 2. There are no perfect rounds, except for those of you playing along in the chat. Apparently, you all get perfect rounds every time.
Yeah.
Question 2 comes to the category of Oscars. And it's simply, what film won Best Picture for a film was released in 1968?
Brian, we have breaking news. A person who didn't get those questions would have gone perfect in those questions.
That never happens.
Never happens.
Especially when you're not on screen and people can't see you looking them up. Or just like.
Knew them all. Every single one.
Oh, I would have gone perfect in those. Let's go
too.
to Matthew.
Oliver?
And Tuig.
Midnight Cowboy.
Oliver is correct. Tuig only 1 year off, though.
Really? Thought it was a decade off, but that's fine.
No, only a year off. Good job.
He'll take that as a moral victory.
I will.
Your third question in the category of comedy. Who directed the Bruce Willis action comedy Cop Out? I feel like Tony taking the Oscars 4-pointer off the board is probably going to be a big thing later down the line.
It might be. I'm curious to see as we get later into this tournament how this new twist is going to work out. But that was a heartbreaker. That was the answer.
He knew it. 5.
I knew all 3.
3, 2, 1. Let's go to 2.
John McTiernan.
And Matthew.
I went with John Woo.
Both incorrect. Looking for Kevin Smith.
I almost guessed John Woo.
Still would have been wrong.
Fair.
Question 4, the category of biopics. Who was the subject of the movie The Iron Lady? The little-known MCU movie. About,
it's a Fandom film.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's about pepper pots. Oh, I gave away the answer.
God.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm not going to pull it.
1. Pens down. Let's go to Tuig.
I got nothing.
And Matthew.
I blanked on the name.
Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah.
As we get into your 5th question, category of horror. What 2000s horror film stars Alison Lohman and Justin Long?
So I was joking, but I did get 4 or 5 on the first round. That's a real thing.
Do you, in fact, watch movies that are not in Fandom?
Watched In Bruges last night. Is there an In Bruges question?
Excellent choice. An excellent choice.
5, 4, 3.
Repeat the question.
Just
so I can write this wrong guess.
The category of horror. What 2000s horror film stars Alison Lohman and Justin Long?
I am not going to charge him with a repeat because I started talking to him and that took up his time. So.
Oh, thanks.
That was my fault.
I'll definitely need them later.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's go to Matthew.
I just guessed Silent Hill.
And Tuig.
I just guessed. I know what you did last summer.
Incorrect. Looking for Drag Me to Ill.
All right. Question 6. In the category of classics. What film takes place in the fictional town of Bedford Falls? I have a feeling if I get to another Fandom match, I'm going to get some tough
You're going to get some hard questions, Brian.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're all in trouble with Tuig. Let's go to Matthew.
It's a Wonderful Life.
And Tuig.
Is it right? Because I said it.
Good job, both of you.
All right. Good job.
That's 1.
As we get into your penultimate question in the category of the 1980s. In Adventures in Babysitting, Sarah believes Vincent D'Onofrio's character is actually what superhero? Did you have any adventures when you were babysitting as a kid? Did you ever babysit as a kid?
I never babysat with a kid. Would you trust your kid with me now? Much less when I was a child and even less responsible?
4.
I don't trust myself with my kids.
It's in my wheelhouse.
1. Pens down. Let's go to Matthew.
I guessed Superman.
And Tuig.
The Batman.
Actually looking for Thor.
Oh,
back
Marvel
what you
wasn't
said about
popular
Thor.
then.
Yeah.
No one liked Marvel back then.
And your final question in the category of movie release dates. So it's guessable.
It's a number.
Don't guess 1800s. Little hint.
Fair.
What year was Saturday Night Fever released?
Excuse you. We could have asked a question about a train arriving at station.
Can I get a decade?
No,
Why?
because no.
Why not?
I'm going to give you a millennium because, who knows?
5, 4, 3.
It's probably a really bad guess. That's fine.
Hands down. Let's see it, Tuig.
Star Wars 77.
Matthew.
Is that right?
I guess 1987.
1977 is correct.
And Twig, if I'm right, ties it up. Is that correct?
That's what
Yes,
Star Wars
it's
came
tied
out.
up 3-3.
It's tied up 2-2.
All right. I spend movie release dates. You better believe I'm taking.
Twig has a new strength, folks.
Into round 2. Round 2 is going to work like this. 5 different questions from one of the categories that get spun. You get each 5 different questions. Already I'm fumbling up my words. You're getting 5 different questions, whatever category. You got each competitor is going to get a chance to spin the wheel. If they like what they spin, they can keep it. If they don't, they can spin again, but then they are stuck with it. Each question worth 2 points. Multiple choice, 1 point. If they get it wrong, other player gets a chance to steal. So who was the 8? Matthew was the 8 seed?
Correct.
Okay, Matthew, you're the 8 seed. Do you want to spin or defer?
I'll just spin first. Yeah.
Twig.
Oh, you let me spin? Okay, cool.
Oh.
Got to take some of those categories off the wheel, Oh, that almost hit something I would have taken. But actually,
Biopics.
let me just read the rest of the wheel real quick. Give me like 6 minutes.
Also, breaking news from the chat, Bar would have gone perfect in round 1, of course.
That's surprisingly not the worst thing on here. I think I'll take it as I shove my foot directly in my mouth.
Okay. I will give 2 of these questions in biopics. Now 2. As I find them. Twig. In Dangerous Minds, Luann Johnson was formerly a part of what branch of the military?
Yeah, I regret this. Who's this about? The Navy.
That is incorrect, Matthew, for the 2-point steal.
Let's go with the Army.
Also incorrect, looking for the Marines.
I was going to say that.
Your second question in biopics. How does the titular character die in 1982's Gandhi?
Wish I paid attention in history class because I'm pretty sure they told me this. Multiple choice, something might ring a bell.
Multiple choice options are A, hanged, B, starvation, C, cancer, D, shot.
God. I don't think. Repeat the options.
All right. Options are A, hanged, B, starvation, C, cancer, D, shot.
Cancer.
That is incorrect, Matthew, for the 1-point steal. Your options are A, hanged, B, starvation, C, cancer, D, shot.
Let's go with starvation.
Starvation is also incorrect, looking for shot.
No one's going to believe me, but I was going to say that one.
Your third question. Who played Ebenezer Scrooge in 2017's The Man Who Invented Christmas?
Okay, I was about to get pissed and say, A Christmas Carol's not a biopic, stupid.
Like The Great Gatsby.
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice options are A, Christopher Plummer, B, Ian Holm, C, Michael Caine, D, Albert Finney.
Christopher Plummer.
That is correct for 1 point.
Cool. So glad I took this.
And your penultimate question. Ed Harris plays what real-life astronaut in The Right Stuff?
That's not the Ed Harris astronaut movie I like. Buzz Aldrin.
That is incorrect, Matthew, for the 2-point steal.
Let's just go with Neil Armstrong.
Don't be Neil Armstrong.
Incorrect, looking for John Glenn.
Ah, my favorite Bond director / astronaut.
And your final question. What movie about Truman Capote starred Toby Jones and Isabella Rossellini?
It's probably not Capote, so I won't guess that. Unless it is, and everyone in the chat's laughing at me right now. I'll say multiple choice, please.
Multiple choice options are A, Capote, B, In Cold Blood, C, Infamous, D, Murder by Death.
It can't be. It cannot be. I'll say B, as in boy.
B is incorrect, Matthew, for the 1-point steal. Your options are A, Capote, B, In Cold Blood, C, Infamous, D, Murder by Death.
I'll go with D.
D is also incorrect, looking for Infamous.
Okay, thank God.
All right, so I have 4-3 as we get into Matthew's spin.
Is it 3-2?
Oh, I had 4-3 because wasn't Matthew at 3? We tied.
Came out of round 1 with 2.
They had 2 points each. Two
Oh,
again.
okay. Oh, then
And I just went 1 for 10, just to
I
make
thought
things
you
interesting.
had 3, but okay. That's fine.
As long as there's a 1-point lead on your sheet, we're still good. But I have 3-2. Oh, apparently
Okay,
yours is
I had
Matthew.
4-3, but yeah, I probably just got it.
Oh, thank God I didn't spin again. Am I right?
Matthew, your first spin was Oscars. What? Because you could have done worse than 1? Come on.
Yes.
I'll spin again.
All right, spin it again.
Oh, movies.
Drama.
Okay. All right.
So I will read you your questions in drama. For the benefit of our viewers, there are 4 categories on the wheel. They're on there twice to make enough categories. Drama is one of them, so it will still be on later wheels for a while anyway.
Good to know.
So for drama, your first question, Matthew Chen. The Last King of Scotland takes place in what country?
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice, which does not include Scotland. Is it A, Kenya, B, Uganda, C, Nigeria, or D, South Africa?
Uganda.
Uganda is correct for 1 point. Question 2. Who directed the 1997 John Grisham adaptation, The Rainmaker?
Francis Ford Coppola.
That is correct for 2 points.
Can we switch to Fandom?
Question 3. In what U.S. state does The Outsiders take place?
Multiple choice.
A, New York, B, Alabama, C, Michigan, D, Oklahoma.
I'll go with Oklahoma.
That is correct for 1 point. Question 4. The greatest show on earth centers around what kind of business?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, a casino, B, a film production company, C, a theater company, or D, a circus?
I'm going to go with a circus.
That is correct for 1 point. And your final question in drama. Sean Penn and Mel Gibson star in The Professor and the Madman about the writing of what book?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, the King James Bible, B, Audubon's Birds of America, C, the Oxford English Dictionary, or D, Encyclopedia Britannica?
C.
C is correct for 1 point.
I was thinking Frankenstein.
Matthew working his way through, getting 6 points, bringing his score up to 8 to Nick Twig's 3.
Not knocked out. What's up?
8-3 as we get into round 3. Round 3, our competitors can pick 1, 2, 3, and 4. The categories there they have the options to choose from are 70s, actors and actresses, mystery thrillers, westerns, drama, Oscars, comedy, war, movie quotes, and animated. So we will let them pick their categories right now. Matthew, you are in the lead. What would you like?
I'll go Oscars for 1.
And you cannot take Oscars for 4. And I think that's the only thing that is eliminated from what's left.
Yeah, we'll let you know if you come across something.
Yeah.
Okay. Oscars at 1, mystery thrillers at 2, actors and actresses at 3, and animated at 4.
Well, I was gonna take Oscars for 4. Now I can't. Let's do comedy for 4. We'll work backwards. Animated for 3. You took mystery thriller for 2, so I can't do that. We'll do mystery thriller for 1, and just so everyone can have a good laugh, let's do movie quotes for 2.
All right, and I read for Matthew in round 2, so I guess I'll take Nick in 3.
Yep.
We're going to start with mystery thrillers at 1 point.
Okay, great.
What mystery film co-starred Denzel Washington and Angelina Jolie?
This is probably very obvious to a lot of people. It is not to me. How many repeats do I have left?
You have 3.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Use the 1, but that's because I was talking to you, which I shouldn't have done.
Appreciate it. Think of some Denzel Washington.
5.
Let's use a repeat.
Okay, first. Your first repeat this time. What mystery film co-starred Denzel Washington and Angelina Jolie?
I think Crimson Tide is the Tom Hiddleston movie, but I can't think of anything else. So Crimson Tide.
Crimson Tide is a submarine movie.
Whatever.
It's the Denzel movie, not the Tom Hiddleston.
The correct answer is The Bone Collector.
Ah, okay. Never heard of it.
All right. So question 2 will come in the category of movie quotes. For 2 points. What 80s actor said the line, "I ain't got time to bleed"?
Oh, that does sound very familiar. Sylvester Stallone.
Incorrect. The correct answer is Jesse Ventura. Jesse the Body Ventura from Predator.
Oh, the guy from the Pet movie, Detective.
You do need to hit your 3 and 4 point questions to stay in the match.
Got it.
Which I know he's just been lying in wait, trying to hustle him.
These two I might have a shot at. Let's see what happens.
3 point in animation.
Okay.
Which member of the 80s Brat Pack was the voice of Hot Rod in Transformers the movie?
Nope. I'm down by 5, so I need this.
Correct.
Just for Matthew, you're going to win. Could you tell me who's in the 80s Brat Pack?
I have no
Repeat
idea.
the question. Repeat the question.
To be honest.
Repeat. Which member of the 80s Brat Pack was the voice of Hot Rod in Transformers the movie?
I don't. I always thought that was like Brett Ratner's favorite people to film with, but I guess not. Hot Rod. Probably a male if I had to guess. Repeat that question.
In animation, which member of the 80s Brat Pack was the voice of Hot Rod in Transformers the movie?
Judd Nelson. You're kidding.
That wasn't even a pace and fake out.
Why
that
are
is
you
correct
lying?
for 3 points.
Why are you lying? That's not real.
It's actually correct.
What is wrong?
Absolutely is correct.
What is the Brat Pack?
Doing?
Brat Pack was like is Rob
Breakfast
Lowe,
Club.
Demi Moore,
Breakfast
Judd
Club.
Nelson,
Brat Pack.
Andrew McCarthy.
That's where my head went, but okay, great. Good to know.
Wow. Okay then. I wasn't ready to read question 4.
I wouldn't have been either.
4 point question. Again, you need to get this to stay in the game is currently 8-6.
Yeah.
Your 4-point question, the category of comedy.
Sure.
In what restaurant does the Ryan Reynolds comedy Waiting take place?
Shit, I love this movie, and I don't know the answer. Judd Nelson is the villain in Steel, which is why I sort of guessed that. But oh, I have no more repeats too. I used them all.
No.
5.
Crap, I love this movie. McFinnigan's, something like that. I don't know.
And your winner.
Yep.
By way of technical knockout, Matthew Chen, Shenanigans. Shenanigans.
Damn it. That sounds phonetically similar.
So yeah, 8-6. Matthew moving on. That was a fun match, though. We'll bring in our other competitors. And Boatman, are you? Oh, what were you saying, Twig?
I said good job, Matthew.
Good job, too.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you to Twig. Brian, am I good to kind of hop off for a little bit?
Yeah, you can go ahead and hop off. I'll host. I don't know if Cody might try and see if somebody else wants to jump in, but in the meantime. Hey, we're back.
Hello.
Apparently on his way out, Boatman decided to sabotage the whole thing, kill the stream, but we're back with a new stream. Nick Twig, who it turns out lost on purpose totally, just because he wanted to take over co-hosting with me for now.
Yep, I knew that's what needed to happen, so hello.
So welcome, Nick. We are moving on to the third matchup of round 1. That is going to be our number 4 seed, Cameron, against the number 11, Dylan.
That definitely can't be right.
I got 13.
Okay. You guys know how this works. So without further ado, we are going to get into round 1. Nick, would you like to go ahead and start us off in round 1?
Sure. Your first question, round number 1, comes in the category of music. What singer did Gary Busey play in a 1978 biopic?
And now this one, I guarantee you, Nick, you're going to know all the answers. Now, granted, you're looking at them.
I'm looking at them, and I still wouldn't. No.
5.
Not at all.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Let's start with Dylan.
It'd be cool if he played Frank Sinatra.
And Cameron.
I said Elvis Presley.
Both incorrect. The correct answer was Buddy Holly. Buddy Holly.
Oh, that's right.
Because ooh, he looks just like Buddy Holly. Question 2 will come to the category of actors and actresses. Name just one of the 3 movies that co-starred Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid.
You sing it all, Brian?
I wouldn't call it that.
But
I
would you
sing like to myself, but it would not be classified.
Do you do
as
like
singing.
maybe like some spoken word?
Only beat poetry. That's all I do.
Got it.
Woman. Whoa, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Cameron.
I have no idea. I wrote Enemy Mine.
And Dylan.
Joe versus the Volcano.
Both incorrect. The answer we would have taken were Inner Space, DOA, and Flesh and Bone. Although it could have been Meg Ryan in place of Lou Gossett Jr. in that alien makeup. We don't know.
Your third question comes in the category of classics. Who directed Mr. Deeds Goes to Town and Arsenic and Old Lace? So I've never seen either of these, clearly. Everyone's talking about this Arsenic and Old Lace. That's all I hear talked about in the circles. Is it good?
I've still not seen Mr. Deeds. Arsenic and Old Lace I saw for the first time like 2 years ago. So.
I obviously prefer the Adam Sandler Mr. Deeds, but this one's probably good.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Dylan.
Frank Capra.
Cameron.
Frank Capra.
Both players on the board. We're going to question 4. In E.T. the Extraterrestrial, in the category of 1980s, because that'll help you. In E.T. the Extraterrestrial, the aliens had originally landed on Earth to collect and study what?
Originally, I thought you were talking about the 2025 remake of E.T. the Extraterrestrial. So,
well, because they come back, but that's
Does
just
this take place in the multiverse, or is this just a thing we're doing?
what multiverse?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
The world as it is.
Multiverse is a theoretical concept that is unproven and untested. So.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Go to Cameron
I don't know how specific you want it, so just put plants.
and Dylan.
Said plant life.
We will accept both.
Okay. I was like,
Your next question comes in the category of scores and soundtracks. The song Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head was originally written for what 1960s film? Oh, did you guys want me to finish the question? No,
Yeah.
you just- right? Okay,
I'm
cool.
pretty sure you got as far as raindrops, and they were both writing.
Yeah, yes, they were.
So
I see
Yeah.
that.
now you can just sing it for us.
look, it was a matter of did you want this or did you want Spider-Man 2?
Fair. No, I can't sing it. It might give away something.
4,
That's the question. You don't know it yet.
1. Markers down. Dylan.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Cameron.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
It is both Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Still correct. Question 6 in the category of Westerns. What 2003 Western, directed by Ron Howard, is about a frontier medicine woman whose daughter is kidnapped?
Do you know any medicine women?
I have no witty response to that.
Nurses and doctors, I suppose, would be the today
Listen, don't
equivalent.
just say nurses. Don't be sexist about it. Make
I
sure
said
there are
both.
doctors there.
Of course. Absolutely.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. This time we're going to Cameron.
I am 100% confident that this is the wrong answer, Maverick.
You are correct about it being wrong. Dylan.
Is this the name of a movie, The Frontiersman?
I believe it is, but it's not this movie. This one's called The Missing. The Missing. Starring Kate Blanchett.
Of course.
Your penultimate question comes in the category of sci-fi fantasy. What is the first and last name of Richard Attenborough's character in Jurassic Park?
This used to be in Fandom, so you probably know this one, right?
I would have known this.
There you go.
Let's see. How would I have done? Would have gotten 2. Would have done the same.
3, 2, 1. Markers down. Dylan
John Hammond.
and Cameron.
Took me a second. John Hammond.
John Hammond is correct. Both players getting all the same questions right and wrong. As we're going to be the last.
We only
question.
got some movies in Canada, that's why.
Yeah, exactly.
Your final question will come in the category of sports. What is the title of the 2016 movie about Olympic athlete Jesse Owens?
The Olympics happened. Did you watch them?
No, I did not. I walked by the TV a couple times while my wife was watching it, but
Got it. I got really into the triple jump, and it was weird.
2. It does look awkward. 1.
Jump, it didn't look comfortable.
Cameron
Race.
and Dylan.
Race.
Both of them staying together yet again. Correct. A total of end of score of 5-5 at the end of round 1.
Let's just go to sudden death, take all the questions from every category. We'll be here for 2 days.
We are. We're going to do all like 400 questions, whatever we had to write for this. It was more than that, I'm sure. All right, but we're going to go on to round 2. Round 2, of course, being the wheel round. We are tied. Cameron comes in as the higher seed, so he will get to choose to go first or defer.
I will defer.
Okay, so Dylan is going to spin first. Dylan, here is your first spin. $1980s. Keep that or spin again.
I'll spin again.
Going to spin again. So it moves up a couple decades to 2010s. Nick, would you like to go ahead and read the 2010s?
Sure. Dylan, are you prepared for your questions in the category of 2010s?
Yes.
FYI, if you haven't noticed, Nick, these are arranged alphabetically to make it easy to find.
I know. And the numbers are at the top.
Yep.
I like it. All right, your first question. In Only God Forgives, Ryan Gosling's character is attempting to kill the person responsible for the death of which of his family members?
I believe it's his mother.
It is incorrect. Cameron, chance for a 2-point steal.
I'll say his sister.
It is also incorrect. We were looking for brother. But 2 of the options were said there. So, your second question. What film features supporting performances from Ed Harris, Michelle Pfeiffer, and Donald Gleason?
I'll go to multiple choice just to be sure.
Okay, your multiple choice options are: is it A, Mother, B, Rules Don't Apply, C, Billy Lynn's Long Halftime Walk, or D, Last Flag Flying?
I believe it's Mother.
That's correct. I apologize for not enunciating the exclamation. You got it anyway. Your third question. Who directed Nightcrawler?
Oh, that's Dan Gilroy. Dan Gilroy. What the hell?
That is correct for 2 points. Your fourth question. Lakeith Stanfield plays what rapper in Straight Outta Compton?
Snoop Dogg.
That's correct for 2 points.
Would you have accepted Snoop D-O-double-G?
Snoop to the D-O-double-G. Your final question, Dylan. In What If, Wallace previously had plans to have what profession?
Multiple choice.
All right, multiple choice options. Is it A, lawyer, B, director, C, author, D, doctor?
Author?
Author is incorrect. Cameron, chance for a 1 point steal. Is it A, lawyer, B, director, C, author, D, doctor?
Doctor.
That is correct. We call them medicine people for 1 point steal.
Because it takes place in the Wild West.
All right. So that concludes his half of the round. I have a score of 10-6. Is that what you have now?
Yep.
All right. All right. We're going to go into Cameron's spin. I wonder how many people are watching for future matches that are just getting pissed off that wheels are getting, their place are getting taken.
Oh, that was me the first two matches.
Your first spin lands on comedy.
I'll keep it.
All right, we're keeping comedy.
There's too much random shit on that.
And like drama, comedy is one that has two, so future people, there is still one slice of comedy left. All right, I will give you your questions in the category of comedy. Question 1. Who plays Belladonna, the maid Fabius freed and wishes to marry in Your Highness?
Keira Knightley?
That is incorrect. A chance for a 2-point steal, Dylan.
Natalie Portman?
Also incorrect. She was in the movie, but this character was Zooey Deschanel. Question 2 for Cameron. Clueless is a modern retelling of what classic novel?
Emma.
That is correct for 2 points.
And it's also bad.
And I'm taking away your 2 points. Okay. Question 3. Who directed Big?
Penny Marshall.
That is correct for 2 points. Your penultimate question. In Top Secret, what was the profession of Val Kilmer's Nick before he gets involved in international espionage?
He was a singer, a rock star.
That is correct for 2 points. And your final question. What comedy's cast includes Diane Keaton, Mary Steenburgen, and Jane Fonda?
Book Club?
That is correct for 2 points.
You knew that surprisingly quickly.
Yeah, I'm a little disturbed by that one.
Because it's one of those movies that I heard the concept and went, well, I'm going to make fun of that.
All right, so Cameron pulling out 7 points. 8 points from his round. And so bringing him to 14-10. Is that what you have?
That's what I have.
All right. As we are going to get into round 3, the Pick Your Poison round, I did randomize the categories and put the 10 in the chat for our players. The 10 they can choose from are movie release dates, war, 1980s, crime, Oscars, biopics, comedy, action adventure, animated, and drama. Cameron, as you are in the lead, you may choose first.
I will take my 4 in animation, 3 in comedy, 2 in action adventure, 1 in drama.
Okay. And Dylan?
I will go with my 4 in war, my 3 in animation.
I believe 3 in animation is
Did you take that? Oh.
It was taken the previous. It was taken by this man right here.
I apologize.
That's all right.
With one of the greatest pulls I've ever seen.
Thank you.
So 3
1 and 4 are still available in animation.
Oh, okay. Then I'll actually take animation for 4.
Okay.
She
I get
can't take animation for 4. I took it.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I was looking at the ones that are
I thought
ready.
he did.
Okay, animation's still available for you at 1.
Stop taking the animated questions. I need them for later.
Well, then I'll stick with war for 4.
Okay.
Crime for 3.
Okay.
Can I get 2 in animated?
No. 1
Can
is
I
the
get 1 in animated? Okay.
We have animation 1 and for
Y'all
everyone
really
out
should
there.
expect to need more animated questions.
And did I even take an action adventure yet? Or
Not
did
yet,
does he have that for 2?
He has that at 2.
Cool.
Yes, you have animation at 1, action adventure 2, crime 3, and 4 war.
Got
Okay.
it.
No,
I'll take
'cause-
biopics.
No, because I have action adventure.
Biopics for 2.
Oh, he
Yes.
does. I just noticed that Cameron has 2 biopics. Okay.
All right, biopics for 2, Dylan.
Oh, this is gonna get fun later.
All
on.
right.
I'm
This is
actually
good.
trying
To the
to get
people
a spreadsheet.
watching at home, this is what you miss when we say, and we'll be right back.
There's a reason. Yeah, the first couple matches, when we first instituted Pick Your Poison, I was still with Warzone, and there was like this 10-minute horrible lull. And we said, well, let's edit this out from now on. Okay. All right. So let's see. I read for Cameron in round 2, so I'll read for Dylan in round 3. 14-10. So I'll be reading first for Dylan. Your 1-point question in the category of animated. Who provided the voice of John Smith in Pocahontas?
Mel Gibson.
That is correct for 1 point. Your 2-point, which I believe we end up on biopics, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Love and Mercy is about what band?
The Beach Boys.
That is correct for 2 points. Bringing you to 13 points. Still behind Cameron's 14, so we will go to your 3-point question in the category of crime. What drug is stolen from Matthew McConaughey's Michael Pearson in The Gentleman?
Marijuana. Sorry, my voice cracked.
Marijuana is correct for 3 points, giving you the lead at 16. So we're going to move over to Cameron.
All right, Cameron, your 1-point question in the category of drama. Who plays Scarlett Johansson's husband in Marriage Story?
Adam Driver
That's correct for 1 point.
killed Han Solo.
Yes, he did. Which came out in 1977. Your second question is in the category of action adventure for 2 points. What 1992 action film that had a 1995 sequel with the subtitle? Let me start over. What 1992 action film had a 1995 sequel with the subtitle Dark Territory?
Under Siege.
That is correct for 2 points and the lead.
Steven Seagal, everyone's favorite Hollywood Stephen S.
All right, so the score is 17-16. Dylan does need to get his 4-point question correct to stay in the game. He took his 4 points in war. Your 4-point question in war. What war films cast included Sean Astin, John Lithgow, and Harry Connick Jr.?
We have repeats in this, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you like to use one?
Sure.
Okay. All right, your first repeat. In war, what war films cast included Sean Astin, John Lithgow, and Harry Connick Jr.?
I won't waste your guys' time. I'll just say Casualties of War.
And your winner, and moving on to the next round, Cameron Holzman. The correct answer we're looking for was Memphis Belle. Memphis Belle. The good news for everyone out there, that means we still have a 4-point animated left on that round 3. Hasn't been used. So.
Good news for me and Nozzario.
Basically. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll be seeing you in the next round. Cameron, as Cody is going to bring in our next competitors as we roll right into the next match. It is Antonio and David. Antonio coming in as the higher seed at 5, David at 12.
Sounds good.
All right. Guys, any questions? You've been watching, you know how this works, right? Okay.
Yep, I'm good.
All right. Nick, why don't you go ahead and take question 1 again? Maybe. You're choppy. Are you okay there?
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Nick, can you hear me?
If you can hear me, I'm a little frozen, but I'm coming back slowly. So maybe
It seems like you're back now. Can you hear me right now?
You're coming through a little bit. I would say, Brian, start with the first question. Maybe I'll be back. And
Okay. Let me make sure
it's
me.
like
Can you
you're
guys hear me okay.
you're calling to me from another.
You look good, Brian.
Yeah, Brian's good.
All right. Okay, so I'll make sure it wasn't me because it often is. All right.
I'm gonna leave you
I
come
will
back,
start.
Brian. You got this.
All right, question 1. In the category of 2010s, what 2010s film featured the characters Samantha Cook and Wade Watts? And now I have that awkward thing where I have to try to just talk to myself to fill time. I would, talk to people in the chat, but I'm doing 5 things at once and can't concentrate like that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. I'll start with David.
Ready Player One.
And Antonio.
Ready Player One.
Both correct. It would be really odd if
That's
one of you
it.
were correct. Question 2. In the category of directors. Who directed 1998's The Negotiator? Negotiator, one of those films that we apparently aren't supposed to talk about anymore because of certain people, but the movie's still good. I don't care. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down, Antonio.
Tony Scott.
And David.
F. Gary Gray.
As Jay would say, what did Gary Gray ever do to you? F. Gary Gray is correct. Moving into question 3. Coming of age / teen. The 80s film Johnny Be Good stars Anthony Michael Hall as a high school athlete in what sport? Sports, I know, being David's weak point, so at least it's not. Oh, hey, Nick's back.
Hey, what happened?
Antonio has a 25-point lead in round 1.
Wow.
It's over. It's over.
And now you jinxed it.
What? Fens down, David.
Football.
And Antonio.
I also guess football.
You are both correct. All right, Nick, if you're back, we're on question 4.
Sure. And I definitely know the score. Your next question is the category of animated. What kind of animal are Crash and Eddie in Ice Age: Dawn of the Dinosaur?
The score so far is David with 3 and Antonio with 2.
Got it. Dawn of the Dinosaurs, plural, by the way. I didn't pluralize it. Didn't want you to get confused because there's definitely
one dinosaur.
No, there's more than one. I've seen the movie. There's more than one in there.
3, 2, 1. Marcus down. Antonio.
I stopped at the first movie, the sloths.
And David.
I put Sabretooth. I don't know.
The correct answer was opossums. Possums. As we go into question 5 with no perfect rounds in the category of sports. Who plays Lou Gehrig in 1942's Pride of the Yankees?
You like the sports?
The sports movies. Actual
That's fair.
sports. I'd be shocking you to know that I'm not particularly great at any sports, but
What? No. You haven't tried them all yet, clearly.
So you just disc golf and pool count? What?
I love disc golf. We'll
Markers
talk about that later.
Okay. All right, let's go to I don't know where we are. Let's go to David.
Gary Cooper.
Antonio.
As a Yankee fan, I feel I should get this. I thought he played himself, Lou Gehrig.
It is Gary Cooper.
Oh, shit. Oh.
All right, your next question comes in the category of movie quotes. In what recent release would you find the quote, "Give me the goddamn kitty cat bracelet"?
I love that you got to read that one.
I didn't pre-read it before I read it, and that was a weird time I just had.
I was hoping for a couple repeats on that one. Apparently not. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Antonio, who said, "Give me the goddamn kitty cat bracelet"?
I was in the movie Freaky. I guess you want to move. Yeah.
And David.
It was nobody.
It was nobody. Nobody's correct.
I'm dying to see that. Fuck.
Great movie.
In the category of 1970s, who stars in the titular role of 1972's Man of La Mancha?
So I noticed you're already your voice is a little.
It was, actually, the first match it just did that. That's why I've been trying to drink
Oh.
here. I'm not sure what's going
Oh,
on.
so you started out like that? Jeez.
Yeah, it's not even like a sore throat. It's just I don't know.
Yeah, you got a long day ahead of
It's
you.
just getting old. Getting the old man voice. Get off my lawn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. David
Terry Nevins.
and Antonio.
Burt Lancaster.
Both incorrect. We're looking for Peter O'Toole. Peter O'Toole.
Gentlemen, your final question comes in the category of action adventure. In Deep Blue Sea, scientists are studying the use of shark enzymes to cure what disease? Do you know the sea? It's not actually blue. It's more clear. It just sort of reflects the sky.
Unless you're close to a lot of coast, where it's kind of a brownish, grayish, toxic
Yeah,
waste color. Yeah.
correct. It could be that.
3, 2,
It is deep though.
1. Antonio
I haven't seen this movie in so long. Is it Alzheimer's?
and David.
Yep, Alzheimer's.
It is Alzheimer's.
Okay.
All right, Nick, what do you got for a score there?
I have David at 6 and Antonio at 3, but I was absent for half the round. So
We only asked for 3 questions. 4
Fair.
Yeah, I have that as well. 6-3 as we go into round 2. Round 2 being the wheel round. David, you are in the lead. You may choose to go first or defer.
I'll defer.
All right, so Antonio, here is your first spin. Directors.
I'll spin again.
All right, taking the respin. Animated, which we still have in round 2. Some of those.
Great.
Okay. So as Nozzario and Cameron weep, as animated is now gone from round 2 after this, I will go ahead and take these, I guess. Antonio, your first question in the category of animation. Who provides the voice for the rabbit named E.B. in the movie Hop?
Oh. Multiple choice.
Is it A, Ricky Gervais, B, Russell Brand, C, Hugh Jackman, or D, Steve Carell?
Russell Brand?
That is correct for 1 point. Question 2. What is the name of the sprawling metropolis in which 1988's Akira takes place?
Neo Tokyo?
That is correct for 2 points. Question 3. Who provided the voice for Sherlock Gnomes?
I'm going to go for it. James McAvoy.
That is incorrect for a possible 2-point steal, David.
Can't really think of it. James Marsden.
Also incorrect. I believe James McAvoy was Watson. Sherlock Gnomes was Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp.
Oh, really? Wow. Miscast.
Wow.
Question 4 in animation. What is Sparky chasing when he is hit by a car and killed in Frankenweenie?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, a cat, B, a squirrel, C, a ladybug, or D, a baseball?
Baseball?
That is correct for 1 point. And your final question, animation. What is the name of Prince John's snake henchman in Robin Hood? That'd be Disney's Robin.
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Ka, B, Trigger, C, Hiss, or D, Rattles?
Can I get a repeat of the options again?
Mm-hmm. Is it A, Ka, B, Trigger, C, Hiss, or D, Rattles?
Hiss?
Hiss is correct for 1 point. So Antonio pulling 5 points out of that round and not giving up any steals, to bring the score to 8-6 as we go into David's spin. coming of age, and teen, and or teen.
I'm gonna spin again.
Right, spin it again.
Oh my!
Ooh.
David seems very happy with his
go.
choice of musicals. All right, Nick, you may sing the questions.
David, are you prepared for your questions in the category of musicals?
Yeah.
Who directed Dreamgirls?
Bill Condon.
That's correct for 2 points. Your second question. What is the profession of the formerly married couple at the center of Kiss Me Kate?
A multiple choice.
All right. Is it A, farmers, B, teachers, C, lawyers, D, actors?
Actors.
That's correct for 1 point. And the lead. Your third question. The songs and the money kept rolling in on What a Circus, or Oh, What a Circus, and You Must Love Me are from what musical?
Multiple choice.
All right, multiple choice options. Is it A, A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Forum, B, Evita, C, The Greatest Showman, or D, Showboat?
Can I have a repeat of the question and the multiple choice?
Sure. That is your, I believe, first repeat. The question again. The songs and the money kept rolling in. Oh, What a Circus and You Must Love Me are from what musical?
And you repeat the
options. And the options again are A, A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Forum, B, Evita, C, The Greatest Showman, or D, Showboat?
Showboat.
That is incorrect. Antonio, chance for a 1 point steal. Is it A, A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Forum, B, Evita, C, The Greatest Showman, D, Showboat?
Greatest Showman?
That is also incorrect. The correct answer is B, Evita.
Whoa, Evita. Okay.
All right, David, your fourth question. In 1980s Popeye, who played Popeye's father, Poop Deck Pappy?
Damn.
I wasn't my kid that.
Multiple choice.
All right, is it A, Burgess Meredith, B, Brian Dennehy, C, Ray Walston, D, Charles Durning?
Repeat the options again.
All right, the options again. Is it A, Burgess Meredith, B, Brian Dennehy, C, Ray Walston, D, Charles Durning?
Burgess Meredith.
Is incorrect. Antonio, chance for a 1 point steal. Is it A, Burgess Meredith, B, Brian Dennehy, C, Ray Walston, D, Charles Durning?
I don't think it's C or D. I'm going to go with C.
C, Ray Walston is correct for a 1 point steal and a tie game. As we get to David's final question. In Mary Poppins Returns, what important document that had gone missing was found to have been used by Georgie to mend his kite?
Multiple choice.
All right, your multiple choice options. Is it A, share certificate, B, house deed, C, last will and testament, D, adoption papers?
House deed.
That is incorrect. Antonio, chance for a 1 point steal. Is it A, share certificate, B, house deed, C, last will and testament, D, adoption papers?
Share certificate?
That is correct for a 1 point steal and the lead.
Okay, so
and the end of round 2.
10-9 at the end of round 2. To go into round 3, the categories that our fighters will have to choose from in this round are romantic comedies, comic book movies, directors, animated, although all that's left is the 4 point, Western, 1990s, biopics, coming of age teen, actors and actresses, and 2010s. All right. Antonio, you have a 1 point lead. You will get to choose first.
All right. I'll take comic book movies for 4, 90s for 3, biopics for 2, and actors and actresses for 1.
I believe biopics in 2 is unavailable.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Romantic comedies.
Romantic comedies in 2, and then what was 1?
Actors and actresses.
Okay. And David.
I'll do romantic comedies for 1. Actors and actresses for 2. Directors for 3. And 90s for 4.
Okay. And David, you are behind. So you will go first. I am reading your questions for this round. So your 1 point question in the category of rom-coms. What 1999 film reunited Pretty Woman co-stars Julia Roberts and Richard Gere?
Runaway Bride.
That is correct for 1 point. Tying up the game. And since Antonio has more questions left, we'll move over to him.
All right. Does it matter, Brian?
No, go ahead and go for the first one.
Okay. Antonio, your 1 point question. Who has played the real-life people of Jake LaMotta, Al Capone, and Frank Sheeran?
Robert De Niro.
That is correct for 1 point.
All right. We're getting the lead. We'll go back over to David. Your 2 point in actors and actresses. How many films have Paul Newman and Robert Redford starred in together?
Two?
That is correct. Just 2.
Jeez.
All right. Antonio, your 2 point question. We'll move back to you. In the category of romantic comedies. Who co-stars with Pierce Brosnan in the 2004 rom-com Laws of Attraction?
Jessica Alba.
That is incorrect. We were looking for Julianne Moore. So we will stay with Antonio for his 3 point question in the category of the 1990s. Antonio, your 3 point question. Who plays Harley Davidson in 1991's Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man?
I didn't know there was such a movie.
Likewise.
I'm going to say because he looks like a guy that would play Harley Davidson, Sam Elliott.
Okay. You said the thing, like he looks like a guy. I thought you were going to get it. That's unfortunately incorrect. The correct answer is Mickey Rourke.
Oh, he looks like another guy.
Sam Elliott seems like more of a Marlboro Man to me.
That's what I thought.
All right, Antonio, you will need to hit your 4 point question to keep the game going. Is in the category of comic book movies. Your question is, what was the name of Eric Draven's band in The Crow?
I told myself I need to rewatch this.
5, 4, 3.
Repeat.
All right, the question again. What was the name of Eric Draven's band in The Crow?
Was that Antonio's first repeat?
I believe it was.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat.
All right, that's your second one. What was the name of Eric Draven's band in The Crow?
Last one.
All right. Your final repeat. What was the name of Eric Draven's band in The Crow?
Good game, man.
And your winner, and moving on to the next round, David Nishimoto. The correct answer we're looking for was Hangman's Joke.
Jesus.
Fuck, now I know.
Good game, Antonio.
Congratulations, David. Antonio, thanks for coming and playing in this mess, whatever this thing is that we're doing here. What are you talking about? There's not been a single hiccup the whole time yet. All right. So we'll see, David. We'll see you in the next round. Thanks, guys. And Cody's going to bring in our next person. Are you hanging around here, Nick?
Yeah, I can hang for a couple.
All right.
Oh, gross. Never mind, I'm leaving.
I'm actually going to have you take all of round one so I can do some cleanup on
Sure.
things done. So, FYI, looks like Spence is the higher seed at number 2.
Obviously.
Tim coming in at number 50.
I mean, obviously. All right.
Reigning champion in like 5 leagues, I think.
So, crowd watching at home, this is Tim and Spence. They're going to play now. You ready? You both ready? Oh, lovely. Let's get started. Your first question comes in the category of biopics. What was the occupation of the title character in Patch Adams? Did not know this was based on a real thing. Thought this was just like something else. Wow, I really shouldn't have taken biopics on my spin there.
That was funny.
I didn't know this was a biopic, so that's not good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Start with Spence.
Doctor.
And Tim.
Doctor.
Doctor, medicine person is correct. That's going to be a running joke. I'm excited. Your second question comes in the category of 2010s. Who starred as Kate Lloyd in 2011's The Thing? Not much to work with here. Let's see. 2011,
I'll give you something to work with. I think this one's better. I enjoy it more.
I've never seen either, but that's probably a hot take. 5.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
2.
It's not a bad
1. Pens down. Start with Tim.
Mary Elizabeth Winstead.
And Spence.
Also Patrick Warburton and Mary Elizabeth Winstead.
Just the one. Just the Mary Elizabeth. Yes, that's correct. Tied 2-2. Brian, you back or you need me to...
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Your third question comes in the category of dramas. What U.S. state provides the setting for a streetcar named Desire?
It's not Desire.
Weird thing. I bought my current car off my mom. She named it Corey because it's a Corolla. I don't really like that name. I think I'm going to change it. My old car was a periwinkle blue minivan. Named it the Man Van. It was known town-wide. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Start with Spence.
Louisiana.
And Tim.
I have no fucking clue. I said California.
Louisiana is the correct answer. So Spence will take a 3-2 lead. As we get to the fourth question, which comes in the category of Westerns. Who directed 1971's McCabe and Mrs. Miller? McCabe was the last name of a guy who won like a Mr. America type pageant thing at my college. I saw him.
Were you nominated?
I didn't participate.
Then it's invalid.
4. I passed him in the hall. I was like, "You're the guy." He was like, "Yeah." 2, 1. Pens down. We'll go to Tim.
I said John Ford.
And Spence.
I said Clint Eastwood.
Both incorrect. The correct answer was Robert Altman.
The other one.
Duh. Your next question comes in the category of coming of age / teen. What 2010's found footage style teen comedy involves a group of teens attempting to put on the party to end all parties?
I actually love this movie.
That doesn't surprise me.
This movie's really funny.
It's a very fun movie.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
But
This is a biopic, and I was in it. Maybe. Probably not. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. Tim.
Project X.
Spence.
Project X.
Project X is correct. Spence maintains a 4-3 lead. As we get to the next question in round 1, which is in the category of Oscars. Who received his first Oscar nomination for playing a pimp in 1987's Street Smart?
Who would
Come
be
on.
Street Smart?
This one's it's obvious, you guys. Come on. How did everyone knows that? I knew this.
Well, you know all of these questions.
Well, yeah. Like I said, I only lost because you guys needed a host. So here I am. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We'll go to Spence.
I couldn't even think of an actor. No.
Tim.
Judd Nelson?
No. The correct answer is Morgan Freeman.
Oh, shit.
My guy. Yeah, I didn't know that, but I like him. Your next question comes in the category. It's the penultimate one, by the way. Comes in the category of 1980s. In Teen Wolf 2, Jason Bateman Scott is an athlete in what sport?
You were going to ask Jason Bateman, and that's it.
No, it's spelled Teen Wolf Too, which I've never heard of the film. I don't know if that's correct.
Get it? It's so clever.
So, yeah, I was like, was this spelled wrong, or were the filmmakers trying to be all funny and whatnot?
Same movie, but worse.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We'll go to Tim.
I said soccer.
Spence.
I said sort of the same thing, but not really football.
Both incorrect. The correct answer was boxing.
Oh.
Everyone's favorite teenage school sport. As we get to your final question, which is in the category of directors. What was the last film directed by Tony Scott? Spence leads 4-3. Mine and Matthew's scores together equaled Spence's score at the moment.
It's going to stay that way.
Matthew, I'm looking for a Warzone partner, potentially. Hit me up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We'll get answers starting with Spence.
I think there's Ridley Scott, but American Gangster.
And Tim.
I don't even know if he directed this movie, but Deja Vu.
Both incorrect. The correct answer was Unstoppable.
Oh, I actually like that movie too.
I love that movie, the train one. But that ends round 1. Spence in the lead 4 to Tim's 3 as Brian comes back.
Yep, I'm here.
All right, cool. Also, there's no wheel shared, I've noticed.
Cody?
There it is. Got it.
All right. So, Spence, you're in the lead. You want to go first or have Tim go first?
Let's just go second and see what happens.
All right, so this will be Tim's spin.
I'm shocked.
Don't keep biopics.
Fuck!
Wow.
Movies.
Oh, okay, I'll take that.
I'm spinning first, right? I'm spinning first.
Holy shit. It's probably gonna. Wow. Let's see what happens. I'm nervous.
I'm gonna ask questions.
Spence possibly making a strategic mistake there, but we'll see.
I am
We'll
a mistake.
see. Yeah, I doubt it. Let's be real.
I know a little about these, Brian. You mind if I take them?
Go ahead and take this.
Great. Tim, are you prepared for your questions in the category of comic book movies?
Sure.
Your first question. Who appears as Norman Osborn in The Amazing Spider-Man 2?
Chris Cooper.
That is correct for 2 points. In the lead.
Especially with these not being fandom level questions, I expect a good round here.
Your next question. And thank you, whoever wrote this question. In Tank Girl, the Rippers were created by combining human DNA with what animal?
Multiple choice.
All right. Is it A, gorillas, B, wolves, C, cheetahs, D, kangaroos?
Cheetahs.
That is incorrect. Spence, chance for a 1-point steal. Is it A, gorillas, B, wolves, C, cheetahs, D, kangaroos?
Kangaroos.
That is correct, and Ice-T has given me nightmares ever since.
No why, but it's
Wild movie.
I actually really enjoyed this movie.
Oh my gosh, it's absurd. All right, Tim, your next question.
Apparently, Margot Robbie could be a remake of it. So.
Wow. All right, your next question, Tim. Who directed Cowboys and Aliens?
John Favreau.
That's correct for 2 points. Your penultimate question. In Birds of Prey, Black Canary / Dinah starts out as a singer in Roman's club before doing what other job for him?
She's his driver.
That's correct for 2 points. Your final question. What film directed by Wes Craven was based on a comic book?
Swamp Thing.
That is correct for 2 more points.
You know, for anyone else, that might have been a challenging category. Tim just made it boring. Thanks a lot.
I've been waiting in Full Metal Geek for the kangaroo question forever.
All right, Spence, this will be your first spin.
I hate this whole wheel now.
The whole thing, there's a lot on there. Come on.
Oh, I hate the whole thing. Respin.
Crime, respinning. Barely stop spinning. Already called for the respin.
Okay.
Family.
That's good for you.
No, it was not Brian writing family. Boatman Holtzman, maybe.
I didn't write the whole document. I wrote a large chunk of it, but I had a little bit of help because there was a billion questions.
Lava Girl.
All right. In family, your first question. In The Sandlot, what do the boys initially call the large dog whose yard they hit the ball into?
Oh, I actually should know this. Multiple choice.
Multiple choice?
Yes.
Is it A, the Beast, B, Ballbuster, C, Grim Reaper, or D, El Diablo?
The Beast.
The Beast is correct for 1 point. Question 2. What is the subtitle of the last movie in the Spy Kids series?
All the Time in the World.
That is correct for 2 points. Who played love interest Nell in Dudley Do-Right?
Oh, fuck me.
I'm sorry, the Oscar-winning, no.
Not the Nell in the Cell. Multiple choice.
Is it A, Leslie Mann, B, Maria Patillo, C, Alicia Silverstone, or D, Sarah Jessica Parker?
A?
That is incorrect. Tim, a chance for a 1 point steal. Is it Leslie Mann, B, Maria Patillo, C, Alicia Silverstone, or D, Sarah Jessica Parker?
C.
Also incorrect. We're looking for Sarah Jessica Parker. Leslie Mann was his co-star in George of the Jungle. That might be with 3. Okay. Question 4 in family. In 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, what kind of animal is Captain Nemo's pet Esmeralda?
Shenanigans. This is Fandom. Multiple choice.
So A, a squid, B, a seahorse, C, a seal, or D, a crocodile?
Look at one of those in an aquarium. Seahorse.
That is incorrect. Tim, chance for 1 point steal. Is it A, squid, B, seahorse, C, seal, or D, crocodile?
Pretty sure it's a cute little seal.
I don't know if it's cute or not, but it is a seal.
That's the best part of that movie.
How do you put that in a summary? It's so big.
And your final question in family. Who played Santa Claus in Fred Claus?
Paul Giamatti.
That is correct for 2 points.
Hell yeah!
All right. So at the end of that round, I have a score of 11 for Tim to 10 for Spence.
I have 12 for Tim.
What did you count?
Did you count the 1 point steal?
Yeah, it is 12. I can't count.
Okay,
Cool. So 12 to 10 in Tim's favor. As we move into round 3, the Pick Your Poison round, our categories that we've given to our competitors are classics, rom-coms, comedy, western, action-adventure, crime, family, movie quotes, and drama. Tim, you are in the lead. What would you like to take for 1, 2, 3, and 4?
I'm going to take. Crap. I'm gonna take 2010s for 4. I'll take family for 3. And then I'll take So, the 3 is gone in crime, but the 2 is available.
In crime, 3 is gone, but 2 is available. Yes.
I'll take crime for 2, and I'll take comedy for 1.
Okay, Spence.
All right. I'll take my 1 in action adventure.
Okay.
Yes. My 2 in drama. My 3 in 2010s. And my 4 in family.
All right. Spence, you're behind. So, Nick, why don't you go ahead and start Spence off with questions?
Spence, your first question is in the category of action adventure. And it is: who stars in the films The Tuxedo, Rush Hour, and Shanghai Noon?
Jackie Chan.
That's correct for 1 point. We'll move to your second question, which is in the category of drama. Your question is: who played Stella and how Stella got her groove back?
Oh, fuck. Whoopi Goldberg?
That is incorrect. We were looking for Angela Bassett.
Okay.
All right, so we will stick with Spence for your third question in the category of the 2010s for 3 points. In Edge of Tomorrow, in addition to Full Metal Bitch, what is the nickname given to Emily Blunt's war hero Rita Vrataski?
Tank Girl.
Great guess. Unfortunately, incorrect. We're looking for the Angel of Verdun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we will move right along to Spence's 4-point question in the category of family. Spence must hit this in order to keep the game a-going. Your final question, Spence. In what type of location did Nick and Elizabeth originally get married and then later remarried in 1998's The Parent Trap?
This is Fandom.
Okay.
We had a lot of questions to write. I had to dip into some Fandom.
Makes sense.
Repeat the question.
All right, I believe that is Spence's first repeat. The question again. In what type of location did Nick and Elizabeth originally get married and then later remarried in 1998's The Parent Trap?
Because they met. Oh, God. A boat.
That is correct. For 4 big points and the lead.
So what's the score now?
I have 15-12.
15 to 12 is correct.
Okay.
All right, so Tim, your 1-point question will come in the category of comedies.
Okay.
Who plays a Playboy playmate who moves in with a sorority in The House Bunny?
Anna Faris.
That is correct for 1 point. Your 2-point question in crime. Who plays the title character in Ghost Dog, Way of the Samurai?
Forrest Whitaker.
That is also correct. Tying up the game at 15. So if you get your 3 or 4, you will take the win. Your 3-point in family. What is the only Muppet feature film to be directed by Jim Henson?
Shit. It's one or the other. Repeat the question.
Your first repeat. What is the only Muppet feature film to be directed by Jim Henson?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say The Great Muppet Caper.
And your winner, moving on to round 2 of the tournament, it is Tim the Hulk Brzakala. The correct answer was Great Muppet Caper, and I'm glad because I realized I'm not sure we have sudden death questions. So,
I was going to ask. What do we do?
Another movie. Fuck.
Let's go for the plan. As it goes. All right. So thanks, Spence, for coming. Tim, we'll see you again in round 2. Cody is going to bring in our next 2 competitors, who looks like going to be Luis, am I pronouncing that correctly?
You did.
Sorry?
You did.
Okay, Luis and Matt. Luis coming in at 7 seed, Matt at 10. All right, Tim. You're not Tim. Nick.
Happens all the time. Sure.
As long as it's not Maggie mixing you up, that's okay. All right. Why don't you go ahead and kick us off question number 1?
All right. Gentlemen, your first question, round number 1. Let's get things going. Is in the category of romance. In Titanic, what kind of jewel was the heart of the ocean? Kind of sweet.
Tim, are you? I just said again.
I thought you did it
Nick,
on purpose that time.
Are you in fact the king of the world?
No. But when I meet a girl, I'm gonna give her a piece of jewelry, and I'm gonna call it the spleen of the ocean. 5, 4, 3.
Should probably W at the
2, 1. Pens down. Start with Luis.
A diamond.
And Matt.
Diamond.
That is correct.
Question 2 in the category of crime. What 2001 crime film starred Hugh Jackman and John Travolta?
Do you crime?
I do not crime.
Okay.
I do those little crimes nobody cares about, but jaywalking and such.
I feel you. Sometimes me and my buddies get together on the weekends. We'll just go out and crime together.
I don't have the energy to crime. 5,
It's fair.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Matt.
Swordfish.
And Luis.
Swordfish.
That is correct.
All right. Your third question comes in the category of movie quotes. What classic film ends with the line, "After all, tomorrow is another day"? It's true.
Is Die Another Day a classic film?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Just keep waiting.
Dang, yeah. Shouldn't have done that.
Not even one of the better Bond.
At the end, Halle Berry's like, "Hey, Bond, help." And then he's like, "After all, tomorrow, it's another day." Then it ends.
2, 1. Markers down. Luis.
Oh, absolutely no clue. It's a Beautiful Life.
And Matt.
Thank you, Brian. Die Another Day.
Damn it. No, the correct answer actually was Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind. Question 4 comes to you in biopics. Who plays Neil Armstrong in First Man? Neil Armstrong, of course, being the incorrect answer to your other question.
Well, I figured there were only 2 options of like astronauts that people are well aware of. So I figured I'd go for the lesser, like the number 2. And I thought I was screwed. But then I wasn't. Because, again, back to Bond, John Glenn, astronaut.
1. And again, we're referring to Bond. 0. That's down. Matt.
Ryan Gosling.
And Luis.
Ryan Gosling.
That is correct.
All right. Your next question comes in the category of family. What is the name of the peaceful elf-like species at the center of the dark crystal?
Have you seen the Dark Crystal, Nick?
I haven't. It's got like puppets and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember liking it when I was a kid, but I have a feeling I find it kind of boring now. I didn't even watch the Netflix reboot. So.
I feel like when I was a kid, I'd have nightmares about it because Miss Piggy used to give me nightmares, and I don't like puppets. They're very scary.
Okay. 1. Pens down. Luis.
I didn't have it.
And Matt?
Feltians.
The correct answer is Gelflings. Gelflings.
Yeah.
I like the Feltians though. That's
close, yeah.
All right. Next question comes in the category of war. 12 Strong is set primarily in what country?
How many strong are you?
About 2.5.
Yeah, I would say I'm somewhere around like a 3 or 4.
I mean, maybe after lunch I can get up to like 6. But...
Oh wow, that's on a good day.
3, 2, 1. This is on a scale of 100 though.
Oh, got it.
Matt.
Afghanistan.
Luis?
Yeah, I kind of forgot that movie existed. Afghanistan?
It is Afghanistan. They both get the point.
All right, we're tied 4-4 as we get to your penultimate question, which is in the category of the 2000s. In what film does Christina Ricci play a woman born with the snout of a pig?
You probably shouldn't watch this, Nick. You might have nightmares.
What just happened? See, viewers will notice that I sort of paused in the middle there. It's because I read the first part, and then I was like, okay, quick mind, pre-read the second part, and then I was like, what is happening to my life?
5, 4,
gosh,
3, 2, 1. Marcus down. Luis.
Couldn't even guess.
Matt.
Penelope.
Penelope is correct.
Mm.
Or as Club Dead would say, Penelope. Your final question comes to the category of romantic comedies. In Can't Buy Me Love, Ronald rents a girlfriend with the money he was going to use to buy what?
He rent? Is that legal?
I guess. I mean, she wasn't forced into it.
Oh, it's like that movie with the Kevin Hart and or I guess not really the wedding one.
It was remade with I think Nick Cannon as a movie called Love Don't Cost a Thing.
Wow, I'm learning so many things today.
3,
I should have played last.
1. Marcus down. Matt.
A car.
And Luis.
I also guessed a car.
Both incorrect. It was a telescope. A telescope. All right. So at the end of round 1, I have Matt with 5 to Luis's 4. Is that you?
Yes, that's what I have.
All right. So we will go into round 2. Matt having the lead. Do you want to go first or defer?
I'll go ahead and go first.
All right. Here's Matt's spin. Directors.
Yeah, spin again.
All right. Stuck wherever this lands. And it is classics.
Okay.
All right. Find that on here. All right. Nick, would you like to go and read the classics for me?
Sure, Matt. Are you prepared for your questions in the category of classics?
Sure.
Great. Your first question. What 1944 film is about a woman whose husband attempts to make her think she is going crazy?
Gaslight.
That's correct for 2 points. Your second question. What is the name of the robot in the 1956 sci-fi film Forbidden Planet?
Multiple choice.
All right, your multiple choice options is A. Gort, B. Robbie, C. Kronos, D. Rosie.
Gort.
That is incorrect. Luis, chance for a 1-point steal. Is it A. Gort, B. Robbie, C. Kronos, D. Rosie?
Kronos.
That is also incorrect. The correct answer was B. Robbie.
Thought that was the Lost in Space one.
All right, Matt, your third question in the category of classics. Who directed Anatomy of a Murder?
Alfred Hitchcock.
That is incorrect. Luis, chance for a 2-point steal.
Oh, Chris. What's the name? Oh, what the fuck? Otto Preminger.
That's correct for a 2-point steal.
Pulls it out.
All right. Matt, your penultimate question. In The Harder They Fall, Humphrey Bogart plays a reporter who specializes in what field?
Multiple choice.
All right. Is it A, politics, B, crime, C, entertainment, D, sports?
Politics.
It is incorrect. Luis, chance for a 1-point steal. Is it A, politics, B, crime, C, entertainment, D, sports?
Sports.
Sports is correct for a 1-point steal and a tie game. as we get to Matt's final question in the category of classics. What actor co-starred with Margaret Sullivan in The Shop Around the Corner?
Multiple choice.
All right. Is it A, Robert Donat, B, Ray Milland, C, Cary Grant, D, James Stewart?
C.
C is incorrect. Luis, chance for a 1-point steal. Is it A, Robert Donat, B, Ray Milland, C, Cary Grant, D, James Stewart?
Ray Milland.
That is also incorrect. We were looking for James Stewart.
Oh.
I tried very hard not to break at saying Robert Donut.
All right. So we're going into Luis's. Comedy. Would you like to keep that or spin again?
Let's spin again.
Nick, do we still have a tie game? 7-7?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Making sure I had that right. All right. So you'll be going to romance.
It's even worse. All right.
All right. Score set 7-7. Luis, your first question in romance.
Yes.
In the 1998 version of Meet Joe Black, who plays the woman Joe Black falls in love with?
Jeez. I'm going to really suck this round. Multiple choice.
Is it A, Renee Zellweger, B, Julia Ormond, C, Minnie Driver, or D, Claire Forlani?
Minnie Driver.
That is incorrect. Matt, for the 1-point steal, is it A, Renee Zellweger, B, Julia Ormond, C, Minnie Driver, or D, Claire Forlani?
D, Claire.
Guys are on a first name basis, are you?
He did say the letter first, so I won't. Okay, question 2 for Luis. The Ryan Gosling, Rachel McAdams parts of The Notebook take place in what decade?
Yeah, let's go multiple choice.
Is it A, the 1940s, B, the 1960s, C, the 1930s, or D, the 1950s?
I'll go ahead and repeat the options, please.
Is it A, the 1940s, B, the 1960s, C, the 1930s, or D, the 1950s?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's say 50s.
That is incorrect. Matt, is it A, 1940s, B, 1960s, C, 1930s, or D, 1950s?
Let's go 1940s.
That is correct for a 1-point steal. Question 3 in romance. What Oscar-winning 80s romance had a cast featuring Daniel Day-Lewis, Judi Dench, Maggie Smith, and Helena Bonham Carter?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Remains of the Day, B, Room with a View, C, The Age of Innocence, or D, Howard's End?
Room with a View.
That is correct for 1 point. Question 4. The Quiet Man sees John Wayne's character leave America and move to what country?
I'm pretty sure that's multiple choice.
Is it A, Scotland, B, England, C, Ireland, or D, France?
Oh, well. Scotland.
That is incorrect, Matt. Is it A, Scotland, B, England, C, Ireland, or D, France?
Ireland.
Ireland is correct for a 1-point steal. And your final question in romance. What mode of transportation does The Graduate end on?
A bus.
A bus is correct for 2 points.
And a
So
tie
at
game.
the end of that round, I have Luis with 10 points, Matt with also 10?
That's correct.
All right. We're going to go into our round 3. Categories you have to choose from are war, coming of age / teen, classics, scores and soundtracks, 1970s, 1990s, comic book movies, directors, sports, and recent releases. You can pick from those. If one is already chosen, I will let you know because I was not able to get to all those in the chat. Let me see. The higher seed here was, who did you say? Luis. So you will get to choose first.
Whoa. Oh, geez. Lots of pressure. Then let's go with comic book movies.
What?
For I'm sorry. No,
what
for
point value did you want comic book movies?
For one.
For one, okay.
Yeah. Let's go with directors for 2.
Okay.
Coming of age for 3.
Okay.
And then recent releases for 4.
Okay. And Matt?
Let's do 90s at 4. Let's do recent releases at 3. Let's do sports at 2. Actually, let me switch that around to sports at 1 and comic book movies at 2.
Sports at 1 and comic movies at 2?
Yeah, because he had a comic book at 1.
All those are available. Okay, we are tied. Luis has the higher seed. I guess it doesn't really matter. But let's go ahead and start with Matt. Let's see. So that would be me reading to Matt then. First category of sports for 1 point. What sport is Miracle about?
Hockey.
That's correct for 1 point.
All right. So we will move to Luis for your 1 point question in comic book movies. Your question is, who played Robin in 1997's Batman and Robin?
Chris O'Donnell.
That is correct for 1 point.
Okay. Staying in comic book movies for Matt's 2 points. Who played the title role in 1996's Barbed Wire?
Pamela Lee Anderson? Or Pamela Anderson?
We will accept both. Yes, that's correct for 2 points.
All right, Luis, your 2 point question will be in directors. And your question is, what sci-fi film was George Lucas's first feature film?
Oh, Christ. THX 1148.
That's unfortunately incorrect. It's THX 1138.
1138. Yes.
Yikes.
So close. So sorry, bud. But we will move on to your third question, which comes in the category of coming of age / teen. Will be for 3 points. And the question is, what 90s movie featured characters who went by the names Lord Nikon, Phantom Freak, Zero Cool, and Acid Burn?
Yeah.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, give me a repeat.
All right, that is your first repeat. And the question again. What 90s movie featured characters who went by the names Lord Nikon, Phantom Freak, Zero Cool, and Acid Burn? 5, 4.
I don't know, man. Clueless.
That is incorrect, and I feel for you. The correct answer was Hackers. I'm guessing those were their. I'm guessing those were their hacking names.
Yeah, man. Sounds kind of hackery.
So, Luis, we will stay with you for your 4-point question, which will come in the category of recent releases. Your question is, what is the name of the robot sent to kill Bill and Ted in Bill and Ted Face the Music?
Yeah. Wow. Oh, geez, man. That round went south real fast. I guess.
5, 4, 3.
Congrats, Matt.
1.
And your winner. Moving on to the next round, Matt Quaylar. Thanks very much for coming, Luis. We had fun. The correct answer, by the way, was Dennis.
Dennis.
The last name was Dennis.
Oh, man.
All right, so Matt, we'll see you again in the next round. In the meantime, Cody is going to bring in our next competitors. Maybe. Or you guys just stick around, apparently.
Maybe Dennis and Robbie can star in a robot sequel.
There we go.
At some point.
All right.
1 second.
Okay. 1.
So how's it going, Nick?
It's going pretty good, you know. Thought I'd be, having to stick around because I'd be in the finals later, but I guess.
Well, I'm happy to have you as long as you want to stay. If you need to go, that's fine.
Cool.
Hey,
nice.
There we go.
Hello, everyone.
People.
Our next competitors.
I didn't say I am the biggest Luis fan in the world.
I'll say he's great.
This round we have Scott Harvey coming in at the number 3 seed.
Numbers are made up.
At 14 seed, which of course are completely earned by the records.
Rankings.
Nothing here is random.
Oh yes.
That's why Spence was number 2. We just treat Spence like number 2. That's all.
Oh.
All right. So, you guys know how this works. Let's go ahead and get started with question number 1. In the opening of 1982's The Thing, again, a helicopter is chasing and shooting at what kind of animal?
Category of horror.
Yes, this isn't the comedy version of 1982's The Thing.
The Thing is.
I know there are multiple things that year.
Yes. Is there a sequel called The Things?
There's a prequel called The Thing.
Oh.
Real imaginative title.
Why would they name it the same thing?
Markers down. They did. Scott.
Bear.
And Caleb.
I also said bear.
Both incorrect. They were chasing a dog. A dog.
Oh.
Your next question comes in the category of musicals. Who stars as the Phantom in 2004's The Phantom of the Opera? What if I was just stopped and said who stars as the Phantom in The Phantom? Where they sing and dance a lot.
Maybe it's the same person, so I won't say the answer to this.
Fair.
Although I'm not sure I want to see this person sing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Koho.
Still better than Russell Crowe, Gerard Butler.
And Scott.
Gerard Butler.
It is Gerard Butler, not Billy Zane. All right, moving into question 3. In the category of animated, Lady and the Tramp. This would be the animated version, obviously. Begins and ends on what holiday?
Would have known this.
Although I'd not put this in my live action remake on Disney Plus, but it wouldn't be eligible anyway, so who cares?
I don't like when they remake I don't like movies where the dogs are just normal dogs, but you can hear their thoughts and that's them talking. I don't like that.
Markers down. Let's go to Scott.
Christmas.
And Caleb.
Christmas.
Christmas is correct.
All right. Your next question comes in the category of the 2000s. Who appeared as Adam Sandler's wife in Click? And Brian, I'm very mad that this wasn't my round 1.
I'm sorry to hear that. And this won't give away an answer except to say that Adam Sandler in all of his movies cast women who are way out of his league. Just saying.
Are they though?
That's right.
Maybe that's the secret.
Unless he actually has the money at Adam Sandler. 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Koho.
It's Jennifer Garner.
And Scott.
I said Jennifer Aniston.
Guys.
Both incorrect. The correct answer, Kate Beckinsale.
Gotta study up your
All
Sam.
the movies are the same.
Offended.
And they're all about the same quality. Next question comes in the category of romance. What 2010s film is about the romance between a man left paralyzed after being hit by a motorcycle and his caregiver? As they rush to their boards with confident faces.
That's sort of romantic.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat the question.
Using the first repeat for Scott. In romance, what 2010s film is about the romance between a man left paralyzed after being hit by a motorcycle and his caregiver? Five, 4. You're both ready. 3, 2, 1. All right. Markers down. Koho.
Dear John.
And Scott.
Dear John.
Wow.
Both incorrect again. I love that you guys always get the same wrong answers, though. The correct answer was Me Before You.
Oh, that was never going to happen.
Oh, Jack Pinchak's favorite movie, right?
Yep.
Your next question comes in the category of actors and actresses. What was the first feature film Topher Grace appeared in? Do you know
Please remember, if you're going to guess incorrect, to make sure your answers match up.
Yes. Do you know if you switch around the letters a little bit, it spells Gopher Trace. It's like you start in Caddyshack.
Trace was the coach.
It was Gopher Trace, yeah.
5, 4, 3.
I'm always worried referencing other movies. I don't know what's coming later.
I'm always worried I'll say something in the question. Like maybe it was Caddyshack. You gave it away. All right, let's go with I'm not even sure whose turn it is. Let's say Scott.
I just guessed a movie, The Truman Show.
Great man, Caleb.
I can't think of one before Spider-Man 3.
That doesn't say Truman Show.
It doesn't
The correct answer was Traffic. Steven Soderbergh's
Oh, shit. He's in Traffic.
Okay.
Forgot he's in Traffic. That movie's utterly forgettable.
Your penultimate question comes from the category of recent releases. How does Kano kill Reptile in 2021's Mortal Kombat?
Great question.
Of all the recent releases,
Scott hated it, but this was a great movie.
Thank you. See, I enjoyed this. A lot of people didn't seem to like it.
I hadn't seen the other ones, and I went in with pretty low expectations, but it was pretty dope.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Koho.
This was in the trailer and it was cool. Stabbed by Ice Pick.
And Scott.
Tears his throat out.
Oh, so close. He is not MacGruber. He tears his heart out. He rips out his heart.
Your final question.
We're doing good stuff.
Look at you guys looking like me and Matthew. Your final question comes in the category of crime. How many Death Wish movies did Charles Bronson appear in?
These round ones might, I don't know how they measure up to difficulty, but the good news is the questions are for both players. So if it's hard for one, it's hard for both. So
right.
That's all that happened.
That's all that happened is mine and Matthew.
That's what happened in your match. Those were all the hardest questions possible.
Correct.
And the one before that you went perfect on because they were the easiest.
Exactly, which is fair. I make it seem like
4, 3.
I suck at this.
2, 1. Markers down. Scott.
5.
And Koho.
I went rule of 3.
5 is correct.
Okay.
So Scott coming out of there with a 1-point lead, 3-2. Is that what you got?
That's what I got.
All right.
Barn burner.
Scott, would you like to spin?
Same wrong answers.
Scott and I are the same person.
Want to see Koho mad? Hey Koho, we got the same score. No.
This is a prime spin, which we don't know spinning.
That makes me happy next because I love you.
That was a
Oh,
prime spin.
that's
All
fair.
right, Scott, do you want to go first or?
I'll defer.
Okay, so Koho, this will be your spin.
Okay.
Sci-fi fantasy.
Don't trust this category spin again.
Does anyone get their first spin? In this round?
Okay. All right. You know what?
I did.
All right.
All right.
Cool.
All right. Sci-fi. Nick, you want to read these or wait for the next one?
I'll read them.
All
Koho,
right.
are you prepared for your questions in the category of sci-fi fantasy?
Absolutely not.
Hang on a
So-
second before you start, Nick. Hang on. There are 6 questions here. I forget which one you took out here. I think this one's actually belonged in a different round.
That's our favorite thing to hear as a player. Which one do we take out?
This one's a little too easy. I think we should.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, we good? All right, Koho, your first question.
Yeah.
Who plays the title role in Barbarella, Queen of the Galaxy?
Okay. I'm going to channel my favorite player I've seen play today, Luis. Multiple choice.
Okay. Your multiple choice options is A. Raquel Welch, B. Sophia Loren, C. Ursula Andress, D. Jane Fonda.
I'll go B.
B. Sophia Loren is incorrect. Scott, chance for a 1-point steal. Is it A. Raquel Welch, B. Sophia Loren, C. Ursula Andress, D. Jane Fonda?
Jane Fonda.
That is correct for a 1-point
Oh,
steal.
gotcha.
Koho, your second question.
Yep.
In what kind of location does Bruce Willis first meet Brad Pitt in 12 Monkeys?
Mental asylum.
That's correct for 2 points. Koho, your third question. In the 2005 film Serenity, the subliminal message that sets off River Tam is hidden in what?
Never seen Firefly, so I've never seen Serenity. Multiple choice.
All right, is it A, classical music, B, an emergency broadcast message, C, train station announcement, or D, TV commercial?
A.
A is incorrect. Scott, chance for a 1-point steal. Is it A, classical music, B, an emergency broadcast message, C, train station announcement, D, TV commercial?
C?
C is also incorrect. We were looking for D, TV commercial.
Disappointed knowledge.
I thought there was something about music.
Go watch this movie.
Koho, your penultimate question.
Mhm.
In what 80s fantasy film will you find a character named Gwildor who designed a cosmic key?
Multiple choice.
Okay, is it A, Time Bandits, B, Masters of the Universe, C, Krull, D, Red Sonja?
Time Bandits.
That is incorrect. Scott, chance for a 1-point steal. Is it A, Time Bandits, B, Masters of the Universe, C, Krull, D, Red Sonja?
Krull?
That is also incorrect. We're looking for B, Masters of the Universe. You guys don't know Gwildor? Come on.
We're killing it, Scott. Killing it.
Yeah.
All right, Koho, your final question. In what city does the final battle take place in Godzilla vs. Kong?
Fuck. Hong Kong.
That is correct for
Okay.
2 points. Gave it
I
away
was like,
in
what?
the question.
I was like, which one?
So Koho's done. I have Koho at 6, Scott 4. Brian.
That is what I have as well. Let's go into Scott's spin.
Yeah. Spin again. All right.
I was really hoping that was gonna stop on quotes.
Somebody's probably gonna get it eventually today.
I would have
Probably.
Yeah.
All right. Mystery thrillers. Scott, first question. Which Anthony Hopkins movie is based on a story by Stephen King?
Let's go multiple.
Is it A, Fracture, B, Instinct, C, The Human Stain, or D, Hearts in Atlantis?
The Human Stain?
That is incorrect. Caleb, your chance for a steal. Is it A, Fracture, B, Instinct, C, The Human Stain, or D, Hearts in Atlantis?
Fracture.
Also incorrect. The correct answer is Hearts in Atlantis. Question 2. Frantic finds Harrison Ford searching for his wife who has disappeared while in what country?
I think I know multiple choice then.
Is it A, Italy, B, England, C, France, or D, Greece?
France?
France is correct for 1 point. In what 2002 film do Kevin Bacon and Courtney Love play a couple who kidnapped Charlize Theron's daughter?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Trapped, B, Dark Places, C, The Yards, or D, The Air I Breathe?
Trapped?
Trapped is correct for 1 point. Penultimate question. Kaleb Koho's favorite Jean Valjean, I'm sorry, not Jean Valjean, his favorite actor, Russell Crowe, is killed with what kind of weapon in Unhinged?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, a screwdriver, B, scissors, C, a nail gun, D, a glass shard?
A nail gun?
That is incorrect. Caleb, your options are A, screwdriver, B, scissors, C, nail gun, D, a glass shard.
I believe it's scissors.
That is correct for a 1 point steal. Your final question, mystery thrillers. Who played Hercule Poirot in 1974's Murder on the Orient Express?
Albert Finney.
The worst one.
Correct.
The worst Hercule Poirot.
2 points. At the end of round 2, I have Scott with 8. I have Caleb with 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to go into round 3. I have to do a quick randomize of the list here. All right, I'll put these in the chat. But your categories today are 2000s, action adventure, sci-fi fantasy, crime, mystery thrillers, actors and actresses, comedy, family, coming of age / teen, and animated. Although, as we already know, animated only has a 4 point question.
All right.
Scott has a 1 point lead. What would you like to take? And again, we'll let you know if something's already taken.
Actors and actresses for 4.
Okay.
Coming of age for 3. Crime for 2.
Coming of age has 1, 2, and 4 left.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Louis.
Okay. Crime for 3.
Crime for 3.
Is that good? Yeah.
Is that? No, 3. That's taken in that too. Crime has 1 and 2 left.
Mystery thriller for 3.
Mystery thriller does have 3 left. Yes. Okay.
Coming of age for 2. Crime for 1.
Okay. Coming of age for 2, and crime for 1. And Koho.
What is left for animated 4?
Just number 4. Yeah.
Okay, so animated at 4 for me, please. Is there a 3 in Spencer 3 in family, right?
In what?
No,
Family?
Spencer 4 in family. There's a
Spencer
3 in
4
family.
3 in family. Okay, so yeah, I'll do my 3 in family.
Okay.
Is there a 2 in 2000s left? There's 2000s.
Yes, there is.
Okay, so I'll do 2 in 2000s, and I'll do a 1 in action, if that's allowed.
Action does not have 1.
Not have
Actually,
a
has
1.
3 and 4 left.
Okay. Is there a 1 in coming of age?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Okay, then I'll do a 1 in coming of age.
Between rounds of the tournament, we'll be taking a short break, and I'm going to try and make up a spreadsheet I can put on screen for everybody of this.
Okay.
All right. That's my own fault. I thought this was at 1 p.m. my time, and I realized last minute it was at Eastern, so did not have everything prepped. All right. Okay, so looks like Caleb will be going first. All right, so I guess that's me reading questions for Caleb?
Yep.
All right.
Hold on, guys.
we have a Cody.
Did Tim take family for 3?
Oh.
There was a conversation about that.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
one
This did
did.
not get, yeah, I'm sorry. This did not get figured out.
Just wanted to make sure.
Thank you for noticing that before me.
Okay. So.
I apologize. 1 and 2 are available in family if you want those.
Okay. So then what I'll do is I'll move 2000s up to 3, and I'll do family at 2, and coming of age at 1.
That we can do. Okay. So just to confirm, you have coming of age, 2000s, family. I'm sorry, coming of age, family, 2000s, animation.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're 1 point in coming of age. What 2016 film starred Haley Steinfeld, Haley Lou Richardson, and Woody Harrelson?
The Edge of 17.
That is correct for 1 point. Tying up the game.
We'll move over to Scott for your 1 point question in the category of crime. In Scarface, Tony Montana came to the U.S. from what country?
Cuba.
That is correct for 1 point.
Okay, you're 2 point in family for Koho. Oh, yeah, another one. In bedtime stories, Adam Sandler's Skeeter reads stories to children of his sister Wendy, played by who?
His sister Wendy is. Oh shit! Let me flip who's who. Oh God, no! Which one's which? Fuck.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat the question.
In family, in bedtime stories, Adam Sandler's Skeeter reads stories to the children of his sister Wendy, played by who?
Wait, am I entirely wrong? I feel like that's totally wrong, but I totally now I can't remember who I was gonna say. Fuck. I'll say Idina Menzel.
That is incorrect. We were looking for Courtney Cox.
That's right.
Courtney.
That's the person I was gonna.
All right, so
Rip
we're gonna
me.
move on.
Okay.
You're 3 point in 2000s. What movie starred Steve Carell as a man who falls for the girlfriend of his brother, played by Dane Cook? Five, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat the question.
1. Your second repeat. In 2000s, what movie starred Steve Carell as a man who falls for the girlfriend of his brother, played by Dane Cook? To clarify, the brother is Dane Cook, not the girlfriend.
It's the one with him laying his head on the pancakes, I think, right? My name is Dave.
You had the picture right in your head.
Dan
The
in
title
real
is
life.
Dan in Real Life.
Dan in Real Life.
Yeah,
Okay.
Dan in Real Life. All right, so we're at a.
This is the.
You need to hit it. Stay in the game. You're 4 point in animation. In Frozen 2, what is the name of Elsa and Anna's father?
I fucking hate this movie. I fucking hate this movie. And I don't know if I remember this at all because I hate this movie. Fuck.
Five.
It's like right there. Fuck.
3, 2.
I think it's my last repeat.
All right, last repeat. In the category of animated, for 4 points, in Frozen 2, what is the name of Elsa and Anna's father? Five,
I can't remember. I'll say Christian. Good game, Scott.
And your winner, moving on to round 2, it is Scott Harvey. The correct answer was Agnar, King Agnar.
Agnar, that's right. Ah!
But thank you, Koho, for playing. Scott, we will see you soon. We are going to move right into our next round and keep this moving. For our final match of the first round of play, it is number 6 seed Andrew James Barr against number 11, John
Maher. Mar like Bill.
Mar like Bill. Got it. Okay, cool.
See, I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So, John against this moron over here. We love you, Andrew.
Do you?
All right.
Cody's name is still Bar sucks, so I don't know if that's true.
Hey, you put that as your name. I didn't put that. So. All right. You want to go ahead and take first question, Nick?
Sure. The first question in round number 1 comes in the category of family. Who played the titular character in John Carter? Yeah. Koho got like almost all fandom questions in this round 3. I wish that had happened to me. It's close. Fandom Sandler.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fence down. John.
Taylor Lautner.
And Andrew.
Taylor Kitsch.
Taylor Kitsch is correct. There's too many Taylors out there. At least nobody answered Taylor Swift.
That was my next guess.
Question 2. In category of mystery thrillers. What is the profession of Johnny Depp's character in The Secret Window?
Do you have any portals into your home that you keep secret?
No, especially not down here. I'm in the basement right now, so I have no way out. No matter what, I'm going to die in a fire. So.
Oh, wow. That was
3.
Definitive.
Just went dark there. Yeah. Andrew.
Author?
John?
Like every Stephen King character, he's a writer.
Yes. They're all authors. They live in Maine, apparently.
Yeah.
This is true.
Your third question comes in the category of comic book movies. In Watchmen, after learning he may have given several people close to him cancer, Dr. Manhattan goes to what planet? If you could name yourself as a medical professional after a city, what would you do?
I would be Nurse San Francisco.
Nice. MD. I'd go for Dr. Grand Forks.
John.
Mars.
Andrew.
I figured Mars was too easy, so I said Jupiter.
Mars was too easy, but it was also correct.
It's the first question I would have missed this entire time.
In the comics, it's like blue, so I'm like, it's kind of like Neptune.
All right, question 4 in the category of romance. What actor? Oh God, really? What actress co-starred opposite Sean Connery in Robin and Marion?
I don't know. Is this a comedy? Is that why we're laughing? I've never seen it before.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
It's so funny. Haha. I remember the scenes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, Andrew, did you get this one right?
Audrey Hepburn.
And John.
Oh, it's that old? Geez, Penelope Cruz. I had no idea.
It is Audrey Hepburn.
Respect.
I would like to point out these questions are written before they determine the matches. So there's no bias.
Your next question comes in the category of family films. What film's cast included Ashley Judd, Billy Crystal, and Dwayne Johnson? I don't think I can talk. I think I'll give something away.
That Dwayne Johnson, he might have a career ahead of him.
No. I know talent, and he has no talent.
Wow. Markers down. John.
Race to which mountain?
And Andrew.
The Game Plan?
Nope.
Both
The
family
best
films
one.
starring Dwayne Johnson, but the one you forgot was The Tooth Fairy. The Tooth Fairy.
The best one.
Next question comes in the category of sci-fi fantasy. The classic sci-fi movie Them! Exclamation point. Is about what kind of creatures? Both of them already writing before I finish. What if I wanted to know something very specific about this movie?
Yeah.
There's only one thing about that movie.
The classic sci-fi movie Them and ends in what
know-
kind of punctuation?
Exactly.
Semicolon?
3, 2.
We're looking for
One markers
hyphen.
down. Andrew.
Ants.
And John.
Ants.
Thank you for doing that.
I'm taking away points for that.
Don't you dare.
Your penultimate question comes in the category of coming of age / teen. What do Sean Astin and Pauly Shore name the caveman they find in Encino Man? Wow.
What?
This
Wow. This is a fun
This just isn't a thing I knew existed till just now. And
You didn't? Oh, you really should see this.
I've heard of the film, didn't know the actors in it.
Well, Pauly Shore's just playing himself, obviously.
Well, yeah.
It's fun. But
I don't mean to be. Does he act? I don't need to be.
yeah, he's the weasel. Ow, buddy. All right, markers down, John
I forget. Is it Doug?
and Andrew.
I think it is Doug. I said Carl, aka Unfrozen Caveman Lawyer.
I almost want to give you your points back for that. The answer is Link, as in the missing link.
Ah.
And your final question, in the category of Oscars, the best that you can do won the Best Original Song Oscar for what 1981 film?
In Avengers: Age of Ultron, Ultron stands up there and he goes, "This is the best that I can do."
It would have been better if you actually sang this song.
I agree. Can you tell my knowledge is limited to very specific things?
It's better than this movie. Andrew.
Oh shit. Well, I guessed Reds.
And John.
Chariots of Fire.
Incorrect. Correct answer is Arthur.
Ah.
Oh, it's the Christopher Cross song.
Our favorite aardvark.
All right, at the end of round one, I have Andrew with 4 points and John with 3.
Yep.
All right, so Andrew, you have the lead going into round 2. Would you like to spin first or have John go?
John is it's his first time here. I'm going to let him go first.
Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Since our last names rhyme, you know.
That's fair.
What if you could spin it first and then decide if it was for you or the other person? All right, John, you have movie release dates. Do you want to keep that or spin again?
Let's go again.
You sure?
I would have taken that in a heartbeat.
You have landed on directors.
That's good. That's
I will read you your category in directors so that when Nick's reading the next bunch, I can get round 3 ready.
Cool.
All right, so John, your first question in directors. Top Gun Maverick director Joseph Kosinski previously directed Tom Cruise in what film?
I'll go multiple choice.
Is it A, Night and Day, B, Jack Reacher, Never Go Back, C, The Mummy, or D, Oblivion?
I'll say B.
That is incorrect. Andrew, is it A, Night and Day, B, Jack Reacher, Never Go Back, C, The Mummy, or D, Oblivion?
Oblivion.
That is correct. Question 2. Who directed the 80s comedies Spies Like Us and Three Amigos?
I'll do multiple choice. No.
A, John Landis, B, Harold Ramis, C, Carl Reiner, or D, Frank Oz?
Frank Oz.
That is incorrect. Andrew, is it A, John Landis, B, Harold Ramis, C, Carl Reiner, or D, Frank Oz?
John Landis.
That's correct, but you didn't write it down this time, so I'm not giving you the point. Question 3. How many different directors have directed a live-action Star Wars film? Hey, Nick, there's one for you.
I would have taken this category too.
8.
That is incorrect, Andrew, for a 2 point steal.
So
5, 4.
Repeat.
Andrew's first repeat. And directors. How many different directors have directed a live-action Star Wars film?
Six.
You guys danced around it. The correct answer is 7. 7. All right, your penultimate question, John, in directors. What was the last film directed by Robert Altman?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Shadowlands, B, A Prairie Home Companion, C, Gosford Park, or D, Shortcuts?
A Prairie Home Companion.
That is correct for 1 point.
Not this time.
Darn it.
And your final question in directors is simply, who directed Legends of the Fall?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Barry Levinson, B, Terrence Malick, C, Edward Zwick, D, Robert Redford?
Barry Levinson.
Incorrect. Andrew, is it A, Barry Levinson, B, Terrence Malick, C, Edward Zwick, D, Robert Redford?
Robert Redford.
Also incorrect. Looking for Edward Zwick. Damn it. All right. So I have a score currently of John with 4, Andrew with 6. We're going into Andrew's spin. '90s.
Just looking at what else we got on here.
It's kind of hard to show you the whole
I can read them from the wheel. It's okay. Stop.
Cody's trying because you can't read them from the wheel.
I hate you. Let's stick with 90s.
All right, we're sticking with 90s. All right, Nick, go ahead and take those questions, and I will get round 3 prepared.
All right, Bar, are you prepared?
For you, Bar.
Love you, Cody.
Bar, are you prepared for your questions in the category of the 1990s?
Now I am.
Your first question. Who directed Interview with the Vampire?
Multiple choice.
All right. Is it A, Joel Schumacher, B, Mike Nichols, C, Neil Jordan, D, Alex Proyas?
Can I get those options one more time?
Sure. Is it A, Joel Schumacher, B, Mike Nichols, C, Neil Jordan, D, Alex Proyas?
D?
D is incorrect. John, chance for a 1-point steal. Is it A, Joel Schumacher, B, Mike Nichols, C, Neil Jordan, D, Alex Proyas?
Neil Jordan.
That's correct for a 1-point steal. All right. Bar, your second question in the category of the 90s. In Pretty Woman, what kind of sporting event does Edward take Vivian to?
Multiple choice.
All right. Is it A, a horse race, B, polo, C, boxing, D, baseball?
Polo?
That's correct for 1 point.
Should have gone with my gut.
All right, Bar, your third question. Who played Ophelia to Mel Gibson's Hamlet in the 1990 film?
Helena Bonham Carter?
That's correct for 2 points. I assume the film was Hamlet, but I didn't have the knowledge to tell you that. Bar, your penultimate question. In The Full Monty, the men from their male review...
Warm.
Oh, gotcha. I can read. Bar, your question. In The Full Monty, the men form their male review after losing their jobs working at what type of location?
Trying to think of the term. Five,
4, 3.
Multiple choice. I know the Metal. They
All right. Your multiple choice options is A, coal mine, B, construction site, C, automobile factory, D, steel mill.
Should have gone with my gut. It's a steel mill.
That's correct for 1 point.
Ah, I didn't think mill was the word.
Well, your final question. Who plays a father who dies in a car accident and returns as a snowman a year later in Jack Frost?
Oh, this movie's trash! Michael Keaton.
That is correct for 2 points and the end of round number 2. Bar's in the lead 12 to John's 5.
That is what I have as well. Great. We will then move into round 3. Round 3 categories they have for this round are crime, horror, music, actors and actresses, Oscars, sci-fi fantasy, drama, action adventure, 90s, and 70s. And I have put in the chat which ones are already taken to make it a little bit easier for you. Bar, you are in the lead. You get to choose first.
Okay. So horror, actors, Oscar.
While you're thinking, just let people know that there are 4 categories that had 2 sets of questions. That was actors and actresses, directors, comedy, and drama. So if you hear something taken again, that's why.
So I will take. I'll take music for 4. I'll take actors and actresses for 3. Drama for 2. Oh, I didn't see 70s on there. You know what? Let me make my two 70s and 1 drama.
Okay. So you have 1 drama, 2 70s, 3 actors and actresses, 4 music.
Yeah.
Okay. John, what would you like?
I'll do 1 70s, 2 90s, 3 action adventure, and 4 horror.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right. Andrew's in the lead 12 to 5. So we're going to start with John. Nick, you'll be reading questions to John.
Sure. John, your first question comes in the category of the 1970s, worth 1 point. Your question is, who directed Apocalypse Now?
And I hate directors' questions. Francis Ford Coppola.
Yeah, that's correct for 1
You
point.
hit him, but I got it right.
Holy crap. All right.
All right, we will stick with you, John, for your 2-point question. The category of 90s. Lethal Weapon 2's villains are from what country?
South Africa.
That is correct for 2 points. All right. We will move on to your 3-point, John. John, just make sure we can see your both your hands. Yeah, you're good. So, John, your 3-point question in action adventure. What is Leon's beverage of choice in The Professional? Also known as Leon the Professional.
Milk.
That is correct for 3 points. My beverage of choice as well. Don't hate me.
You're a growing boy.
John, you've 3 for 3 so far. You will need to hit your 4-point question to keep the game going. Your 4-point is in the category of horror. The question is, what actor known for comedies played Jamie Lee Curtis's father in 1980's Prom Night?
Leslie Nielsen.
That is correct for 4 big points and the lead.
All right, so score now being 15 to 12 as we're going to move over to Andrew. Andrew, your first question in the category of, like, you made chicken sketch, that drama?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You're 1 point in drama. Who stars as Terry Malloy in On the Waterfront?
Marlon Brando.
That is correct for 1 point.
That was a good impression, right?
Your 2-point question to tie the match in the category of 1970s. Who plays Adrian in Rocky?
Talia Shire.
That is correct for 2 points and to tie the game. Your 3-point in actors and actresses. Who played Tom Hanks' role in the original version of The Lady Killers?
Alec Guinness.
And your winner, moving on to round 2 of the tournament, it is Alec Guinness. Well, it is Andrew Barr. Alec Guinness is the correct answer.
Yeah.
Alec Guinness in the tournament. Who knew?
Yeah.
Of course it goes. Sitting right here. All right.
Nice job, John. Very few people do what you did.
Thank you very much. Great game, Andrew.
You had a tough round too, but thanks for playing. We are going to have Andrew move on to the next round. We are going to be taking a brief 10 to 15 minute break before the second round. Let me and I don't know if Nick's sticking around, get a drink or whatever. I'm also going to try and clean up, make sure we can keep this thing moving smoothly on the document. Cody, anything to say?
Yes. Enjoy the video store. We will be showing some video store content while we take this break. TWOHIG will no longer be on the desk, but Kaleb Koho is coming in since he was a big fan of the bedtime story and could not hit a question. He is going to read questions instead of playing this match any further. So, yeah. So enjoy. I'll start sharing, and we'll be back round 2 soon.
All right. Bye, Rob.
Should be the same.
You think we get?
Yeah.
Mike, you make the call.
I am the guest proctor, just for
That
this
is
round.
true.
As
You know what?
creator
I'll
of
give
the
it to the
game,
guest.
can I say we should play
Okay.
by its original rules?
Fuck it. Call it a Yamaha as you see it fit. So 1 point per movie, 5 if you get them all as a bonus. If you put something that is not at 0.
Yes.
We are going to tiebreakers today.
Yes.
Let's go.
Quick question. Do we still have the rules from the last game that if we name a movie that might have slipped up and
Maybe
been omitted?
we'll see. We'll talk if that happens. We'll
Okay.
talk if that happens.
Okay.
All right. So your first list for weirdly specific are Joaquin Phoenix bulks up in a movie where his off-screen violent tendencies leads him to both be orphaned and begin caring for a child orphaned by said violence, and he has a moment of underwater clarity. Now, some of these lists I made myself.
Okay,
Some of
you
them
kinda
I
cut out for
assembled.
me. Can I-
Yep, I can read it all over again. Boatman, can you hear me? Okay, you're frozen for a second. So Joaquin Phoenix bulks up in a
Okay,
movie.
I'm back.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're good. Can you hear me? This is going to be an
Yeah,
adventure,
I think
guys.
I'm on a major lag, so after I want to leave and come back.
All right. Do you need me to read it again anyway? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He really is on a delay, so either that or he doesn't need it to be read again. I don't know. It seems like everyone's mostly ready.
Okay, no problem.
I'll just go for it. I didn't really hear it, so I don't know if it's me yet or not.
I feel bad for Boatman. But go ahead, Boatman. Did he
Said
say Joker? Yeah, he definitely didn't hear it. Let's go to Holtzman.
I just had You Were Never Really Here.
Big Fish.
I really hope this is right. You Were Never Really Here in Brother Bear.
Adelaide Spence.
You Were Never Really Here.
And Joseph.
I only had You Were Never Really Here.
And as we go to the answers, as you'll see, sorry, Boatman, about the lag thing. Big Fish is correct. He gets a big 7 points.
Oh,
it is Brother
that's
Bear.
what it was.
Sorry, Boatman.
Boatman
Sorry,
heard
Boatman.
2 words, and those words were Joaquin and Phoenix.
And I heard Joaquin Phoenix and Violet.
Violence. Yeah.
Big Fish gets 7 points. Everybody not called Boat gets 1 point.
Fair.
Yes. Well, because it's 5 points bonus for getting all the whole list. Your next list, everybody.
Brother Bear.
Bowman, are you on time now? You don't need.
I think I'm back.
Okay.
I am guessing I am back.
Okay. Your next list is 80s movies about parental relationships, finding a mystical creature in the woods, learning magic from them, and climbing inside the body of a large mammal during an emergency.
What the fuck?
Mike, have you ever found a
Okay,
mystical
I'll try to read it slowly.
I have.
Okay. I'll read it part by part here. 80s movies about parental relationships, finding a mystical creature in the woods, learning magic from them, and climbing inside the body of a large mammal during an emergency.
Mike, have you ever climbed inside a big mammal during an emergency?
Last night.
That's fucking cool.
Penetrate it?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
So many questions. What was the mammal? We'll find out in a later episode. You want to give him a countdown, or we about?
Yeah, because
ready?
I was gonna do that, but he erased everything. This guy. So I'm gonna just wait for him to finish. Okay, he's done.
All right. So I guess we'll start
Sorry,
with.
Drew.
I guess we'll start with holes this time.
I wrote Harry and the Hendersons.
Doc.
I said Princess Bride, but it's wrong.
Spence.
I put Willow in the Last Unicorn.
Joseph.
I don't know. Splash.
And Boatman.
The Empire Strikes Back.
And your answers. The movies on this list are Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back, and Montenegro Totoro.
Oh my god. That's incredible.
I even thought Wampa, and I was like, nah.
So that's a point for Boatman. Everyone else gets nothing. Your next list is, the abbreviation is the ESDBSCU, which is the Eliza Scanlon Dramatic Beach Scene Cinematic Universe.
You know, I missed a 4
I
pointer.
think Boat and I have the same problem here.
No one of them.
Do they know who this person is? That is the question.
I think that's the problem Boat and I have.
Then I'm not gonna do the joke that I was gonna. It's not a
Don't do it,
joke.
don't do it,
It's
don't
more
do
of an anecdote, and I will
Yeah,
save it after they reveal the question.
What's the other movie?
Right?
Is same rules as before. It's no more than 10, no less than 0.
Fair.
All right. It looks like everyone has basically answered as much as they're going to answer. Let's start with Big Fish.
I said Little Women. Is she an old?
Spence.
These are my Little Women.
Joseph.
I only had Little Women 2019.
Boatman.
Yeah, didn't have that. I had Portrait of a Lady on Fire.
And Holtzman.
Is she an old?
And your movies for this list are Little Women, Old, and Baby Teeth.
I went
He is in old.
Is she the one that gets pregnant?
Old.
And Baby Teeth has been in my
anecdote.
for so long.
My anecdote.
I haven't seen old. I haven't seen old yet. So I don't know.
She's Beth in the Little Women.
Yeah,
She's the one that has eyes and gets
That
really-
was my anecdote. I was playing in a Spanish trivia league, and the 4-pointer was name the 4 actresses that played the Little Women, and I had no idea who the Beth girl was.
Oh,
so
she's
I
great.
now know.
She's great. She's great. Yeah.
I now know she's a
all right. So that I believe
in the 90s one.
So Joseph gets 1, Holtzman gets 1, Adelaide gets 1, and then Big Fish gets 2. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Yes.
Okay. Your next list, everybody, is 2010's masterpieces in which a Japanese man named Jiro is hyperfixated on his career, leading to a tenuous relationship with his family.
This is a bar burner.
Yes.
A barn burner is better than the bar burner going on at YLS right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you repeat it?
Yes, absolutely. 2010's masterpieces in which a Japanese man named Jiro is hyperfixated on his career, leading to a tenuous relationship with his
Hands
family.
up, everybody! Keep reading.
That was it. Doc, you got the whole question, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
2010 movie is about some guy who does something.
This is true. A guy who does a thing. All right, let's get a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's start with Spence.
I had Silence Erased. I just have Jiro Dreams of Sushi.
Joseph.
I can only think of one. Jiro Dreams of Sushi.
Kaleb Boatman.
Jiro Dreams of Sushi and The Wind Rises.
Cameron Holtzman.
Jiro Dreams of Sushi and The Wind Rises. Please tell me.
And
Dreams of
Big
Sushi is a
Fish.
2010 movie.
I said shoplifters, so I'm off.
And your movies for this list, hello Rose, are Jiro Dreams of Sushi and The Wind Rises.
I think Boat and I might know the thing for the same reason.
Okay, so
Yes, we do.
Yep.
so wait. Shit. How many points you had, Boat, before this?
Oh no.
I thought you were keeping track of this.
I think
Okay, so
I think he just had the Empire Strikes Back.
The Empire Strikes Back one.
Yeah, Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
And old.
And
No, I didn't.
No, because he said portrait.
Okay, right.
and Spence got one in this one,
Yes.
and all of us, right?
Got one. Yes.
Okay. Good shit. Let's go.
And your next list is films in which characters enact a series of bizarre and violent ploys based on instructions left to them on audio tapes by a deranged, moralizing psychopath.
That is my phone. I will mute myself.
I know this is there.
It's going good so far.
My mom screwed up. She was supposed to call me with the answers tomorrow.
All right, so everybody, the list is films in which characters enact a series of bizarre and violent ploys based on instructions left to them on audio tapes by a deranged, moralizing psychopath.
I'm going for it. I know one for sure.
No comment. No comment.
Stop messaging me, Mom. I'm busy.
She just wants to come in and do your laundry.
Oh, fair. Fair.
That happened to me in a match before. I will not say who, but your guesses shouldn't take too many guesses. It was in the old days. Let's get a little countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's start this time with Joseph Olivas.
Saw 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3D, and Jigsaw.
Boatman.
I had Saw 2, Saw 3, 4, 5, 6, and 3D.
Holtzman.
See, I didn't know how many of the Saw movies count, so I wrote The Book of Henry and Saw.
Big Fish.
I also didn't know how many Saw movies count, so I only wrote Saw.
Everybody, wait. Spence, what do you have?
I had Saw and Mission Impossible.
Okay, Spence is out.
Mission Impossible worked.
Thank you for the bits, Rose. 26
got the
bits.
one. Okay,
Yeah.
all of us. How many movies you had? 7?
8.
With Jigsaw, right? Yes. Okay.
Boatman had 5, or did you have 6?
No, I had
Yeah,
7.
7.
I had Saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 3D.
Okay, 1 second. And
I knew The Book of Henry so confidently.
and what do you have, Cam?
I had The Book of Henry and just the first Saw.
Yes.
Okay. Now we go to the answers.
So
now I
your
have to wait.
list is Saws 1 through 9, including Spiral, and The Book of Henry.
I wasn't sure.
I couldn't remember how many of them included audio tapes, and so I didn't want to risk it.
It is a bit of an important recurring theme in the franchise.
Yeah. I've seen all of them.
Thank you so much,
Seen
Rose,
one of
for
them.
the 25 bits.
All
I
right.
still have The Book of Henry.
Your next list is movies where Haley Steinfeld friend-zones a guy who is a person of color.
Ooh. That doesn't sound woke at all.
No.
And she has done this several times. Jeez.
Maybe several, maybe 0, maybe 10,
Okay.
maybe in between.
Exactly.
True. True.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, what's the thing?
Let Doc finish writing, I guess, and then we will start. I believe we are back to Kaleb Boatman on this.
I just had a realization of one I missed, but that's okay. I just said The Edge of 17, and I don't know, Pitch Perfect 2.
I don't think of Ben Platt as a person of color. Let's go to
I
Holt.
didn't watch Pitch Perfect 2.
She also doesn't friend zone Ben Platt. They actually make out.
Yeah.
I didn't watch
17 and Bumblebee.
Doc.
The Edge of 17 and Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
Ben.
Bumblebee, The Edge of 17.
And Joseph.
The Edge of 17, just that.
And your movies are Bumblebee, The Edge of 17, and Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
I thought about Bumblebee.
That's like the one where she like most definitively friend zones him, I would say.
Yeah.
I forgot about the man.
And your next list in the time-honored tradition of this game is the MCU. But I will give you this information. It is the Margot Cinematic Universe. The Margot.
Can you spell Margot for me?
M-A-R-G-O.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Just checking.
Where's the other Margot? I just.
Have you seen the MCU, Mike?
Maybe. Don't give anything away.
I figured it was only, to respect the rules of this game, I had to bring back the MCU.
Fair. I actually respect that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, we will start with Cameron Holtzman.
I have Paper Towns and Despicable Me 1 through 3.
Cameron Redshaw.
I have Despicable Me 1 through 3.
Adelaide Spence.
Me and Doc are a team because I just put Paper Towns.
Joseph.
Margot at the Wedding?
Boatman.
I have Paper Towns and All About Eve.
And your movies for the Margot Cinematic Universe are Despicable Me 1 through 3, Golden Girls, Paper Towns, and All About Eve.
I love All About Eve. I forgot.
Margot Channing.
For so long being like,
Do you have a challenge there,
Margot?
Joseph? Are you challenging or?
No, Joseph is right. His two, I think, right? Wait, whoever his two.
No, Joseph.
I said Margot at the Wedding.
Oh,
Just
yeah, no,
that.
that's Margot with a T. That's
That's Margot with the
And I did clarify. Honestly, if Holtzman wouldn't
Sounds Margot, or if it was Robbie.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
it
wasn't
is
sure
what it
about that. Yeah.
Where's Margot and Gone?
Okay. Next select.
Gone Girl is
It's
Carrie Coon.
the sister.
Margot, go.
Okay.
Your next list is movies where the protagonists are left alone in a nice house for the weekend and they trash it. But then the homeowners have to come home early because of the unforeseen circumstances involving their youngest kid, so the protagonists have to hurry to clean.
I feel like there's an obvious one, and I'm definitely not remembering that one.
Yep.
Probably. It's kind of the theme.
I know you didn't make this because I rejected this from the first time I ran this game.
Repeat
the challenge.
We are back.
Hello, we're back, and
What's up?
And Nick has transformed into Kaleb Koho.
You ever seen the show Doctor Who? It was a bad regeneration, bad lottery. He downgraded hard.
Most importantly, first, Koho, do you have the question, Doc?
I think no, maybe we should check Facebook and see if there's a link sent to me.
If not, I didn't know if somebody else already sent it to you. I will send it to you right now. We'll double check. I'm not putting it in the chat that everyone else is in because
I don't have it. So.
All right. Riveting television, people.
There we go.
There you go.
Beauty of live television. Yeah.
Okay, so welcome back. We're more than halfway through this thing now. We got 8 matches down. There are 7 to go to determine who's going to win this tournament. 8 matches in roughly 2 hours. I'd say that's pretty damn good. Maybe they should do them all this way. Don't let anybody talk ever. Just answer the questions and leave. Koho.
Yes.
Are you ready to go?
Yes, I'm gonna follow your lead as to where we're starting in this document at.
Yeah, there's a different tab for each round.
Okay.
Round. The ones that are used are made in red, so we know where we're starting.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, so
There we
moving
go.
on to our first match of round 2, everyone. That's Nozzario against Matthew. Matthew coming in as the higher seed at 8. So in case of ties, there you go. Hey guys, you're back.
Thanks for the plug, by the way, during the recess. Good shit.
Absolutely.
Oh, I thought we had to pay licensing rights to show that. No? Oh, cool. But you do have to go buy the shit.
We get free shirts for doing it.
We do? Cool. Nice. All right. So let's go ahead and get started with round 1. Kaleb, go ahead.
Absolutely. All right. Your first question, guys, comes in the category of sports. Stick It centers around what sport? I don't like the implications of that title.
You know, I almost said something, but I thought I'd get in trouble again, like I did with the Triple X comments. Just saying. It could be a whole different movie. It probably is the name of another movie.
I think you're in a position where you can say whatever you want. They can't be mad at you right now.
I'm not even actually a Warzone person anymore, so I can say whatever I want.
Exactly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's go with Matthew.
I said hockey.
And Nozzario.
I don't know if you're taking this general, but it's athleticism, like floor acrobatics.
Gymnastics is our answer. Is that what it's called?
I think in the Olympics they call it athleticism. I don't know.
I am going to look up just to be sure. I don't want to count me wrong.
Yeah, I'm like, I have no idea what you wrote. I was like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what athleticism is.
Yeah, I mean, there's athleticism, which that's just regular being an athlete. I don't have anything that calls it athleticism. I'm afraid I'm going to have to not award the point for that one. Gymnastics is the correct answer.
There, I guess.
So moving on to question 2. In movie release dates, how many Muppet movies came out in the 1980s?
That worked out. In a way.
It's like these are like made for certain people.
All right.
Oh, yeah, because you said Zach Ford in here. Why not?
You know what, Brian? I was really hoping that I would get the lottery and I'd get Pirates questions in my round, and it didn't happen.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. Nozzario.
2.
And Matthew.
I said 3. 2
is correct. Nozzario taking the early lead.
All right, guys. Your next question comes in the category of war. The Gary Cooper movie Friendly Persuasion takes place during what war? What's it good for? Absolutely.
It's one of those questions where I just be like, guess a war.
Isn't that just the old reliable for this category? And question
It really is. It's that or what rank is somebody. That's what it all comes down to.
What else is there really to ask about in this genre of film?
4.
This bland.
How many blood holes? 2.
Yeah, right.
Matthew.
I said World War II.
And Nozzario.
I said Korean War.
Both incorrect for the American Civil War. We're into question 4. The 1967 film Point Blank was remade as what 1999 Mel Gibson movie?
I don't really know how to talk about this one, to be honest with you.
Well, I've never seen the original. I saw the other one. I won't say anything about it because I won't ruin it, but it was all right.
Oh, okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Nozzario.
Payback.
And Matthew.
I don't know. I said Maverick.
Payback is correct.
All right. Your 5th question of the round is in the category of romantic comedies. In the Broken Hearts Gallery, Lucy opens her gallery inside of what kind of business?
Did you see this one, Go?
I don't believe in romance, and I don't laugh. So.
Okay, then. You don't believe it exists, or you don't believe in just
it's a concept
philosophy of it?
It's created by the government to sell Valentine's Day cards.
That's the government. They're all about romance, especially
Exactly.
That's what it's all about.
That was all about it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Matthew.
I said restaurant.
And Nozzario.
I said department store.
Both incorrect. It was inside of a hotel. Inside a hotel. Your next question. In dramas, Ewan McGregor plays the younger version of Albert Finney's character in what film?
Yeah, Albert Finney is the worst Hercule Poirot. I'll stand by that. Stand by that one.
But he's the best Eddie Warbucks.
There you go. Trades off. Checks out.
2, 1. Markers down, which tells you it's not Andy, by the way. Nozzario.
Shout out to Retro, Big Fish.
And Matthew.
Yeah, Big Fish.
Big Fish.
Big
Matthew's
Fish.
on the board. Nozzario gets another point.
All right, your penultimate category is movie quotes. What 2010s crime film features the line, "The moment you catch feelings is the moment you catch a bullet"? Also, Courtney Cox is doing fine. I am not, however.
Yes, but now you get to ask people questions embarrassed.
Exactly. Now I am the master of other people's fate, and this is so
Now
much
you have
power.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Matthew.
I guess Nice Guys.
And Nozzario.
John Wick.
Both incorrect. Cameron Holzman is screaming at his screen right now. It is Baby Driver. Baby Driver. Your final question for round 1. In the category of music films, James Brown appears as a singing preacher and Aretha Franklin a waitress in what film?
What's the weirdest job you've ever had?
The weirdest. My jobs have all been fairly boring. I was a paper boy to start out. Remember when they used to actually have like printed newspapers?
Yeah, that's a throwback.
Yeah,
that
those still
dates you a little
existed.
bit.
Then I was a waiter, and then I realized I'd never want to work with people in food again because they're assholes.
That's valid.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Nozzario.
The Blues Brothers.
And Matthew.
I can't think of anything.
It is the Blues Brothers. So Nozzario brings the score up to 4 in round 1. Matthew did get on the board with 1 point, only a 3-point lead as we're going to go into round 2, being, of course, the wheel round. Nozzario, would you like to spin first or have Matthew go first?
I'm going to be polite. Let him go first.
All right. Cody, bring up that wheel. All right. Matthew, here's your first spin.
Doritos and Nike sponsorships this time. We're rolling.
Sports.
I will spin again.
Right. And you,
Not a lot of athletically inclined people here.
and it ends on war.
What is it good for?
All right. Kaleb, would you go ahead and take those war questions?
Sure. And this is way easier because it's alphabetical, so just fly all the way. Here we go. All right. Matthew, your questions in the category of war. Who directed Allied?
Robert Zemeckis.
2 points. Second question. Rambo 3 finds Rambo getting involved in a war in what Asian country?
Multiple choice.
Your options are A, Afghanistan, B, Mongolia, C, Pakistan, or D, Cambodia.
I'll go with C.
C is incorrect. Nozzario, the chance for the 1 point steal. Your options again are A, Afghanistan, B, Mongolia, C, Pakistan, or D, Cambodia.
Afghanistan.
That's correct for 1 point steal. Matthew, your third question in war. What 70s war film had a cast that included Robert Shaw, Harrison Ford, and Carl Weathers?
I'll go multiple choice.
The multiple choice options are A, Hanover Street, B, Apocalypse Now, C, Battle of the Bulge, or D, Force 10 from Navarone.
Apocalypse Now.
That is incorrect. Nozzario, the chance to 1 point steal. Your options are A, Hanover Street, B, Apocalypse Now, C, Battle of the Bulge, or D, Force 10 from Navarone.
Battle of the Bulge.
It's also incorrect. We were looking for D, Force 10 from Navarone. Matthew, your penultimate question in war. In Pearl Harbor, Ben Affleck and Josh Hartnett's characters join a Royal Air Force squadron for American pilots called what?
Multiple choice.
Your options are A, Eagle Squadron, B, Liberty Squadron, C, Yankee Squadron, or D, Tiger Squadron.
A.
A is correct for 1 point. And your last question in war. Who directed the World War II comedy Catch-22?
Multiple choice.
Your options are A, Carl Reiner, B, Mike Nichols, C, Blake Edwards, or D, Robert Altman.
D.
D is incorrect. Nozzario, the chance for the 1 point steal. Your options are A, Carl Reiner, B, Mike Nichols, C, Blake Edwards, or D, Robert Altman.
C.
C is also incorrect. We were looking for B, Mike Nichols. So I have Matthew at 4 and Nozzario with 5 out of Matthew's book.
That is what I have as well as we go into Nozzario's half of the round. Here's your spin. Movie release dates.
No.
He says emphatically.
Quick and to the point.
Action and or adventure. That's your category for this round. Let me find it here. All right, Nozzario. Which 2000s action film was Michael Fassbender's first theatrical feature film?
Action. Was it 300?
It was 300. 2 points.
Okay.
In the movie Blue Thunder, what kind of vehicle is Blue Thunder?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, a sports car, B, a fighter jet, C, a train, or D, a helicopter?
Helicopter.
Helicopter is correct for 1 point. Third question. In how many James Bond films did John Cleese appear?
John Cleese. 2.
That is correct for 2 points. In The Jewel of the Nile, what is The Jewel of the Nile?
Oh, God damn it. Mike Hanley's going to hate me if I go multiple on this.
He hates you anyway if it's any consolation.
Give me multiple.
Is it A, a book, B, a holy man, C, a ship, or D, a ruby?
It's a holy man.
Holy man is correct for 1 point. And your final question in action adventure. Who plays the nefarious Victoria in The Man from U.N.C.L.E.?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Alicia Vikander, B, Tilda Swinton, C, Elizabeth Debicki, or D, Vanessa Redgrave?
Elizabeth Debicki.
That is correct for 1 point. So at the end of round 2, I have Nozzario with 12.
Yes.
And
Matthew's
Matthew
4. I
4.
believe. Yeah.
All right. So we're going to get into round 3. I believe we are no longer randomizing for a limited number of categories. Is that correct, Cody?
Correct.
Okay. So you now have everything available to pick from, all categories as far as what's left. I have a chart. If Cody wants to bring up the screen that I shared, I've been trying to keep track. I don't know how well you can see that. I apologize. It's so small. If you have any questions, you can ask me. Nozzario, you get to pick first. Any categories that are not blacked out for those point values, you can choose your 1, 2, 3, and 4 point questions.
So is what it's on screen. There's not like more down.
Let me see what's visible there.
It's up to row 37.
There is nothing below. Yeah, there's nothing below that. That's everything.
Perfect.
Okay.
Give me. Horror for 2. Comic book movies for 3. 90s for 4. Family 1.
Okay, and Matthew.
I'll go coming of age /teen for 4.
Okay.
Musicals for 3. Recent releases for 2. And I'll go horror for 1.
All right. All right, Cody, you can take that screen down for us. So as Nozzario has the lead 12-4, we're going to go to Matthew first. I believe I'm reading for Matthew, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so Matthew, your 1 point question in the category of horror. In which Scream movie did Randy die?
Just the original Scream.
That is incorrect. He died in Scream 2.
Scream 2.
Okay, question 2 in the category of recent releases. Dylan O'Brien, Jessica Henwick, and Michael Rooker star in what fantasy adventure film?
Love and Monsters.
That is correct for 2 points. Bring your score up to 6. It's 12-6. You do need to get both of these questions right to stay in the game. Question 3 in the category of musicals. Get there. Question 3. What classic musical contains the songs Gary, Indiana, and You Got Trouble? Five, 4.
Repeat the question.
In the category of musicals, which classic musical contains the songs Gary, Indiana, and You Got Trouble?
Let's go with An American in Paris.
And your winner, moving on to the semifinals of the tournament, Nozzario Montenegro. The correct answer was The Music Man. The Music Man.
Good shit.
All right, but thanks, Matthew, for playing. It was fun having you here while we could. Nozzario, we'll see you in a little while in the semifinals. We're going to move right on to the next round.
It's a good game. So we'll see the next quarterfinals game.
All right. Next we have
we got one of them.
Number 4 seed Cameron versus number 12 David. Koho, would you like to go ahead and take round 1 because I'm going to update our round 3 chart.
Sure. All right, guys. Your first question comes to the category of sci-fi fantasy. By what letter is Tommy Lee Jones's agent known as in Men in Black?
You also get to awkwardly talk to yourself while you're.
I'm gonna awkwardly talk to myself. Hey, Caleb, how you doing? I'm doing great. I'm just a little stressed today, but you know, I fucked up a bedtime stories question, and I'm never gonna live that one down. That's going through my brain right now. 5, 1. Pens down, we'll go to Cam.
K.
And David.
K.
You guys didn't need to sass me by just putting K, but okay.
I would have put a period behind it if I was.
You'd be giving me anxiety right up here at the desk. Did you want me to take the second question then while you're up there?
No, I'm caught up. We only had a couple questions used round 3, so I'm
perfect.
Okay. Question 2 in the category of action adventure. Well, 2 questions on this series apparently. Who directed G.I. Joe Retaliation? Maybe we'll have G.I. Joe questions all day long.
I guess you're not a fan of.
The one with The Rock was actually tolerable. It was
fair.
Terrible. The first one was pretty awful.
I haven't watched a 1. Not a 1.
3, 2, 1. Pens down. David.
John M. Chu.
And Cameron.
I call shenanigans. David used him as a strength against Red Shot. John M. Chu.
Once again, these have all been made before we decided the matchups. But yes, that's correct. John M. Chu.
Your third question is going to come in the category of musicals. In what country is the Kit Kat Club located in Cabaret?
You know who didn't call shenanigans? That would be Nick Twohig in the answer to his last question of the match. He should have, though, because that was the answer.
I didn't pick up on what you were doing until by the end of that, I'm like, oh, poor Nick.
3, 2, 1. Markers down. Cameron.
It is a 50-50 shot. I said Germany.
And David.
I put England.
Germany is correct.
I believe it's the home of
Germany or Austria.
I believe it's the home of the great Luis.
No, I've never seen a movie.
All right. Question 4 in the category of Westerns. Who played Doc Holliday in 1994's Wyatt Earp? We couldn't go with the other one. Too easy. They both look done, but I'll give them a couple seconds. 5,
Both one pretty fast.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. David.
Dennis Quaid.
And Cameron.
Now I can name a Dennis Quaid movie.
You're right, although Meg Ryan was not in that one. But yes, that's correct. Dennis Quaid.
All right, your next question of the round is in the category of 2010s. Thomas Jane and Clifton Collins Jr. play what kind of police in Scott Pilgrim versus the World?
Oh man! Now we're calling shenanigans. We're calling it now.
Now you throw the shenanigans.
Hey, I haven't used.
It just kind of worked out for everyone so far who's made it into round 2.
It really
something they like. Makes me wonder. But
I wish I had that kind of foresight on purpose, but
I've gotten Pirates and I beat Scott.
Markers down. Who are we on? Cameron?
It's milk and eggs, bitch. Vegan police.
And
Oh God. I don't know. I have music police. I should rewatch this.
It is the Vegan Police. Cameron continuing this perfect round. As we go into the next question, in biopics, who played Laura Bush to Josh Brolin's George W. Bush in the movie W?
It's a lot of that one letter in that one question.
It's pronounced W.
W. It's pronounced dub.
W. Period. David.
Elizabeth Banks.
Cameron.
Elizabeth Banks.
That is correct.
And once again, I have been saddled with the romantic comedies as your penultimate question.
No, you haven't. You've been saddled as your penultimate question.
Oh, fair. All right. Goldie Hawn's character is tricked into believing she is the mother of how many sons in 1987's Overboard?
See, they were getting ready to write Overboard, and they're like, no, we need details here.
Details. You thought we were going to give you a layup in this economy? Get out of here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Cameron.
It was a number question, so I wrote a 3.
And David.
5.
Both incorrect. The answer was 4. Danced around it. No perfect rounds. Going into the final question, which comes to the category of horror movies. Who played the titular roles in both 1923's The Hunchback of Notre Dame and 1925's Phantom of the Opera?
Classical.
classic films. I'm pretty sure Kaleb Boatman worked on both these films.
I'm pretty sure he was like a PA, maybe a script supervisor. Got someone coffee. Spit a loogie in it.
Markers down. David.
Boris Karloff.
And Cameron.
Vincent Price.
Both incorrect. The answer is Lon Chaney or Lon Chaney Sr.
Shoot.
So coming out of that round, I have David with 4, Cameron with 6.
That is what I have.
All right, as we are going to go into round 2. Cameron, would you like to go first or have David go first?
I'll defer. I'm just laughing because I saw Boat's comment about Rudy.
All right. Cody, go ahead and give a spin for David. You're making wheels for everyone. Music.
Just to confirm,
it's crashed twice.
Oh.
Just to confirm, if I can land on anything right now, right? Everything's refreshed. Like
Right, anything on the wheel is still good for round 2. Yes.
Okay.
If there's a certain category I don't know, ask about, I can tell you if it's on there or not. But
is musicals there? It's not. I don't think so.
Musicals is good. I think everything gets used once except for drama, comedy, actors, actresses, and directors.
Okay. Yeah. I'll respin.
He's gonna respin.
Yeah. Musicals. Manifest on the wheel.
Oh my god, it's ironic.
Coming of age teen. Koho, would you go ahead and take these?
Absolutely. And I will go searching, and I have found them. All right, David, your first question: coming of age /teen. Robert Downey Jr. plays the principal at Anton Yelchin's school in what film?
Charlie Bartlett.
That is correct for 2 points. What 1971 movie is about a young man who becomes romantically involved with a woman whose husband is a soldier in World War II?
Multiple choice.
Your multiple choice options are A, Coming Home, B, Clute, C, Summer of 42, or D, A Woman Under the Influence.
Summer of 42.
That'd be correct for 1 point. Your third question in coming of age /teen. In The Breakfast Club, John Bender asks if what singer knows that. Sorry, let me start over. In The Breakfast Club, John Bender asks if what singer knows that Mr. Vernon raids his wardrobe.
Barry Manilow.
That is correct for 2 points. Stumbled over it. He still got it.
Answers.
A second Judd Nelson question too. Wow.
There you go. Who co-stars with Haley Lou Richardson as Will in 5 Feet Apart?
I hope I got the right guy. Cole Sprouse.
That is correct for 2 points, and Caleb Boatman in the chat is getting PTSD.
Why couldn't you have said Dylan?
And your last question, coming of age /teen. In American Pie, the 4 teenagers plan to lose their virginity before when?
Before when? Graduation.
That's correct for 2 points.
Okay. I was going to say not at prom would be that.
Pull in 9 points out of that round for a total of 13 as we go over to Cameron's spin. Movie release dates.
We'll run that back, please.
No one wants movie release dates.
I want it, but well.
I would have liked it too.
I'll take those. Oh, fuck me.
Oh, Oscars.
Oh, fuck. I would have taken.
I got the other.
Where
Oscars? Cameron having the exact reaction I would have if I.
Where was this category when I needed it?
And of course, I get to read these. Yay. Okay, Cameron, your first question in Oscars. Bridge of Spies won an Academy Award in which category?
Best supporting actor.
That is correct for 2 points.
Maybe I don't hate Oscars.
What film won Best Picture for films released in 1940?
How Green Was My Valley?
That is incorrect. David, for a 2-point steal.
The Grapes of Wrath?
Also incorrect, but both were on the options. The correct answer was Rebecca.
Oh,
shit.
I was a year late. Yeah.
That's right.
Question 3. Cameron, who received an acting nomination for their performance in Steel Magnolias?
Julia Roberts.
That is correct for 2 points. Question 4, the penultimate question for this round. How many Oscars did Soul win?
Two.
2 is correct. And your final question, Lionel Richie won his only Oscar for what song?
Give me multiple choice.
Is it A, Naturally, B, Say You, Say Me, C, All Night Long, or D, Dancing on the Ceiling?
B.
B, Say You, Say Me is correct for 1 point. So I have a tie game.
I do also have a tie game.
It is a tie game. It looks like Cameron is coming in as the higher seed, so you will get the opportunity to choose your categories first. Cody, if you want to bring back up that chart, hope you guys can read it. If you have any questions, let me know.
Yeah, I made sure to write things down when it came up the last time before the match so that I had ideas. So I will take my 4 in 2010s, my 3 in recent releases, my 2 in musicals, and my 1 in music.
Okay, and David?
I take my 4 in sports, 3 in directors, 2 in. Oh, I can't do that one. The 2000s, and 1 in. Sorry, hold on. 90s.
All right, we are tied. We'll go ahead and start with the lower seed, which is going to be David. So I guess that'll be me reading those questions. You're a 1-point question in the category of 90s. Who plays an assassin going home for his high school reunion in Grosse Pointe Blank?
John Cusack.
That is correct for 1 point. And the
Great movie. Great movie.
All right. So, Cameron, you took music for 1. And your question is, Sing Street takes place in what decade?
The 1980s.
That's correct for 1 point.
Made sure to specify 19.
All right, back over to David for his 2 point in 2000s. Who plays the title role in Black Dynamite?
Mario Van Peebles.
That is incorrect. We're looking for Michael Jai White.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Michael Jai White.
That's right.
All right. But we are still tied, so we'll go ahead and go over to Cameron for his 2 point.
And your 2, you chose musicals.
Correct.
So your question is, the film Yankee Doodle Dandy is about what American composer?
Irving Berlin.
Incorrect. You're looking for George M. Cohan.
All right. Still tied. Going back over to David for his 3 point in directors. Your 3 point question. Who directed Dudley Moore and Bo Derek in 10?
Oh, oh my God, it's like
Five, four.
a repeat.
In the category of directors for 3 points, who directed Dudley Moore and Bo Derek in 10?
I'd be off by one letter. Arthur Hiller.
Incorrect. Correct answer was Blake Edwards.
Oh.
Blake Edwards.
Right. We are still
Sorry,
tied.
I'm freezing like crazy. Can I leave and come back?
If you're gonna do it before questions read. Yeah. Go ahead.
Edwards. Oh my God. All right. Whatever.
Somewhere Andrew James Barr heard the Yankee Union Dandy question and was fuming.
Apparently, if it comes down to it, Boatman did apparently make some.
Can we go to
some deaths of the sudden variety?
Yeah, some sudden deaths. They're at the bottom of the round 3 if we need them.
Okay. All right. So Cam, you took your 3 in recent releases.
Yep.
Question is, where is the first victim killed in Spiral from the Book of Saw?
Well, shit. Can I ask, like, are you looking for like a type of location? Am I allowed to ask how specific you need?
It's general.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I will say in an alleyway.
Incorrect. We're looking for a subway. Subway.
All right.
We're still tied, correct?
Still tied.
Yep.
Still tied. Going to the 4-point questions.
All right.
Category of sports for David. Your 4-point question. Hang on, I just want to check something. Apologize for the.
Koho, sing and dance. Now.
How
back to
baby,
me.
honey, right time gal.
Yeah, I don't think this question's correct.
So, how about the airlines?
Yeah, how about that?
You love to see it, folks.
Yeah, I don't know where they got this.
I have a joke. It's too dark for air. We won't say it. But I will say one of the competitors who came in during the transition heard that question. They were very excited by the notion of Spiral from the Book of Saw. That was funny. Yo,
right,
thank you all so much who has been
I'm
watching.
I'm gonna have to look up a new question. I believe this question's incorrect, so I'm gonna have to look up a new question here.
Okay.
There's a ton of people still watching.
You know what? Since they're tied, why don't you go ahead and give Cameron his while I get a new question for David?
Okay.
Since they're tied anyway, so
Not a bad plan.
Your 4.
I still have all the repeats, correct?
I believe you do as well. Yes. Your 4 you chose in the category of 2010s.
Correct.
What musical do the students perform in Lady Bird?
What musical? I know what play they do. Fuck. Repeat the question.
All right, your question again. What musical do the students perform in Lady Bird?
Oklahoma.
That is incorrect. We're looking for Merrily We Roll Along. Merrily We Roll Along. So David has to hit his to win this thing, or else
Yeah,
we're
overtime
going.
question.
So.
Sorry for this
But
delay.
thank you once again to everyone who has been here in the chat. I see many people. I see Scott, and I see Bar, and Peggy, and Boatman Triceratops. Video Store Shield, Real Video Store Shield, Mike Ham, Cinema. Thank you all. Thank you to everyone who's watched this live.
Yes, this has been a big success. I plan to bring this back next year. I think it is.
Will we do a fandom one?
God have mercy on Tim and Joey's soul on that. I could, Tim is giving me the worst look possible. I could just imagine 5 hours of the betting round, and Tim would lose his flipping mind.
You gotta take that out for sure.
Should we?
I would love to play. I'd love to play an all-day fandom tournament, but God help Tim into it.
Could we? Should we? It's kind of like, it's the questions that everybody should have asked before they opened the park in Jurassic Park.
True.
With great power comes great. Isn't that the truth? Tim didn't. I don't even think Tim asked his wife to play in this before this happened. So they're probably home together, and he's like, "Oh, I'm in an all-day movie tournament. You
I
excited
can see
to watch
backstage
these
that
films?"
Tim looked over at Maggie.
I think
in
Maggie's
fear.
mad. Maggie's mad.
Maggie could have played. It'd be great.
Maggie
time,
should
you
have
know?
played. Yo, Maggie should have played. That'd have been so freaking fun.
David, what was your category that you chose?
Sports.
Okay.
Just pick a Disney movie.
He is the first person I've seen all day not shy away from the category of sports.
Okay. Well, it was taken off it, so I don't even know what the original question was, but I assume Brian. There's Brian.
I looked up a question. I found plenty of questions. I had to find a good 4-point one. So, all right. For 4 points in the category of sports, in the movie Necessary Roughness, who plays head coach Ed Straight Arrow Gennaro?
Trying to get his last name right. Just do a repeat, just in case.
In the movie Necessary Roughness, who plays head coach Ed Straight Arrow Gennaro?
Hector Elizondo.
Unfortunately, you put some extra letters in there. It's Hector Elizondo.
Oh my!
It's
Joe from the Princess Diaries.
It's a letter that changes the pronunciation. Unfortunately, I can't take that.
Shit.
But hey, we get our first.
We're in
sudden
it
death.
now, David. We're in it now.
Fuck. Okay.
We got our first sudden death, and you've also knocked 8 more off of the round 3 list.
This
which I'm sure
is
we're
why
going
we
after.
play the game.
All right, so break out the whiteboards. We're going to sudden death. Okay then.
Do our repeats carry over to sudden death yet?
You still have your repeats left. How many do they have left?
I have
here?
one.
I think he has one. I have 2.
I have no idea.
I believe that's correct. He has 1. David has 1. Cameron has 2. You both still have challenges if you need them, but don't because I don't care. There's no actual title involved here. Okay, so sudden death. First person to get one right, the other person misses, you win. That's simple. Koho, why don't you go ahead and give him the first one?
I'm assuming it's these questions at the bottom of the round 3.
At the bottom of round 3.
Okay, so let me sure. All right. What 70s comedy is about a man hired to run a tractor trailer of beer over state lines who is pursued by a pesky sheriff? It's an insane game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Start with David.
I got nothing.
And Cameron.
Wrote tap.
Both incorrect for
Smokey
Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, is that what that's about?
That's what
And
it's about.
Command.
Okay. Let's see that.
All right, sudden death question 2. Who directed Western Cavalry trilogy consisting of Fort Apache, She Wore a Yellow Ribbon, and Rio Grande? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Cameron.
John Ford.
And David?
John Ford.
Both correct.
Oh, great. I didn't even think that was right.
Stuck in sudden.
We're in it now.
All right, your third question, send up. Thank you for your service. Centers around a veteran of what war? Very active Twitch stream right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. We're back to David.
The war in Afghanistan?
Afghanistan.
Close the Iraq War. The Iraq.
Okay. Oh,
Is
shit.
that Shia LaBeouf? Is that the Shia LaBeouf movie?
No, it's the Miles Teller.
Yeah.
All right. Question 4 in sudden death. Who won Best Actress for films released in 2002? Five, 4, 3.
Repeat the question.
Who won Best Actress for films released in 2002?
That's his second repeat.
Mm-hmm. They both have one left now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's down. David.
Nicole Kidman.
And Cameron.
That's Charlize Theron.
And your winner, moving on
Oh
to the
my God.
semifinals, it is David Nishimoto. The correct answer was Nicole Kidman. 4 questions deep into overtime. That was a
Good
great
game,
match,
Cameron.
guys.
My God.
Unfortunately, Oscar's coming to bite Cameron in the butt again.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody,
That
for
was a great
playing.
one. Now we got Nozzario and Davidson up in one half. We got to figure out the other half.
All right. Our next match is going to be the number 10 seed, Matt, versus the
15, I think.
Yeah, but
15 Tim Brzakala.
They
and
wrote
then
Spence in here. That's why I was confused.
Matt, it hasn't aired yet, but just write breakfast cereals.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I was very confused for a moment because it put Spence in the chat, and I'm like, wait, that's not right. Okay. Once again, Koho, if you want to go ahead and start off round 1 while I update round 3, and then I'll jump in with number.
Absolutely. All right, guys, your first question of the round comes to the category of comic book movies. What was the first comic book movie that Ryan Reynolds appeared in?
Again, Brzakala getting the comic book movie questions. Total shenanigans.
I didn't do this.
I hate that everyone has gotten lucky when they come around to get something that they like, and I'm just sitting here going, what if
Nick Tuig in biopics.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hence down, we will go to Matt.
Blade 3.
We will go to Tim.
Blade Trinity.
Blade Trinity is correct.
I'm not mad I forgot that.
I don't think many people would be. So I have Tim 1-0. Let's go to the second question, Rob.
I think you're still going, buddy.
Am I still going?
Yeah, go ahead. Go. Oh, I got it.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you're ready or not. All right. Second question then is in classics.
Yeah.
Robin Williams' Flubber is a remake of what classic Disney film? More shenanigans. tense looks on both competitors' faces.
Okay, and I'm all caught up.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We'll go to Tim.
The absent-minded professor.
Matt.
I did not have that. I just put Flubber.
The absent-minded professor is correct. Tim takes a 2-0 lead after the first 2 questions.
Okay, question 3. In the category of scores and soundtracks, name one of the 2 songs Ferris performs while on the float in Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Quality picture.
I really enjoy this. It might be my favorite John Hughes directed movie, actually.
Might be mine as well. I like this one.
It'd be a hard choice for Kurt Kowalkowski because he loves John Hughes movies.
Loves them all. So good.
5, 4, 3,
Especially Breakfast Club.
2, 1. Markers down. Matt.
Twist and Shout.
And Tim?
Nothing.
Twist and Shout is correct. The other possible answer was Dankeschön.
All right. So then your next question comes in the category of sports. 1979's Breaking Away centers around what sport? Video store show making some quality jokes.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Tim.
Total guess. Gymnastics.
Also known as athleticism or whatever it's called. Matt.
Cycling.
Cycling is correct.
Ties the game.
So it is now a tie game. Going to the next question in the category of directors. Who directed Hobbs and Shaw?
Another quality picture.
I actually very much enjoy this. Am I going to say it should be an Oscar win or anything? No, but it's a hell of a lot of fun.
It's a fun time.
I like it.
I'm more interested in seeing more of these films than Fast and Furious because F9 was complete shite.
Oh, F9, sorry.
So was F8 though.
F8's also not great, but it's better than F9 by
I
a
enjoyed
lot.
F8. F9 was just painful to watch.
F9 is the worst of the franchise by a lot.
3, 2,
family.
1.
Family.
Markers down. Matt.
David Litch.
And Tim.
David Leitch.
David Leitch. Leitch is correct.
All right, your next question is in the category of the 1990s. In Candyman, how many times does someone have to say the name into a mirror to summon him?
God damn it.
Topical.
Very topical.
Matt, did you see the new one?
Yes.
What'd you think?
Should I see the new one?
And who knows? It might be different. You might not have an easy answer.
Oh shit. I wouldn't know if it was different or not, so we'll see.
I'm amazed that they changed it up like that.
3, 2, 1. Markers down. Tim.
5 times.
And Matt.
5 times.
Actually, in the original, it was 12 times. No, I'm kidding. It's 5 times. In action adventure, Johnny Weissmuller is famous for playing what character in 12 films in the 30s and 40s?
Oh boy. This was an action adventure?
Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Tim. Matt.
Tarzan.
And Tim.
I didn't finish writing Sherlock Holmes. I don't know.
Tarzan is correct. Matt gets the point.
All tied up at 4 as we go to the last question of the round in the category of Oscars. Including his one win, how many times has Leonardo DiCaprio been nominated for Best Actor?
But Leo's a decent actor, I'll say.
Decent fella. Ain't too bad.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Repeat the question.
Repeat. Was that Tim?
As
Yeah,
Tim's first repeat.
Okay.
Including his one win, how many times has Leonardo DiCaprio been nominated for Best Actor?
Do you have a favorite DiCaprio film?
It's one of the ones that doesn't exist because I can't say answers. But I will say I really love his work in Bedtime Stories.
2, 1. Markers down. Tim.
I feel like this is wrong. I said 4.
And Matt.
I said 5.
It is 5.
That is correct. So Matt will take the 1 point lead.
1 point lead, 5-4. Going to round 2. Matt, would you like to spin first or have Tim go?
I'll let Tim go first this time.
All right. He can almost read the words on the wheel now. Slices are getting bigger. Romantic comedies.
Is Westerns still on the wheel?
Yes.
It is.
Oof. Fuck it. I'll spin it. I'm gonna spin again, just for Mike Hanley. Fuck it.
I believe he has that
Proud of
phrase
you.
trademarked.
Oh, okay.
Movie release dates. All right. I'll take your question. Movie release dates. Why not? All right, Tim. Movie release dates. Question 1.
Yeah.
What year did the original The Italian Job release?
Oh. Multiple choice.
Is it A, 1966, B, 1967, C, 1969, or D, 1971?
I'll go with my gut and say 69.
69 is correct.
Okay.
Giggity.
Question 2. In what year were the Bruce Willis movies Billy Batgate, Hudson Hawk, and The Last Boy Scout released?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, 1989, B, 1990, C, 1991, or D, 1992?
1990.
That is incorrect, Matt. Chance for 1 point steal. Is it 1989, 1990, 91, or 92?
1991.
That is correct for a 1 point steal. Question 3. What year saw a release in the Star Trek, Die Hard, and Evil Dead franchises?
– 2013.
That is correct for 2 points. Question 4. Marlon Brando's final film, The Score, came out in what year?
2002.
That is incorrect for a possible 2 point steal, Matt.
2001.
That is correct for 2 points.
God damn it.
Wait, 2 points. Someone owes you a sandwich.
And your final question in movie release dates. How many years after Ghostbusters did Ghostbusters 2 get released?
Multiple choice.
Is it A3, B5, C6, or D7?
Five.
5 is correct for 1 point.
Ties it up with that one.
I have. Yeah.
Or am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Okay.
8-8. All right, going into Matt's spin. Comedy.
Yeah, let's take that.
Okay. All right, Matt, your first question in round 2, category of comedy. Who plays Steve Carell's father in Seeking a Friend for the End of the World?
Multiple choice.
Your options are A, John Lithgow, B, Martin Sheen, C, Steve Martin, or D, Sam Elliott.
Let's go with John Lithgow.
That would be incorrect. Tim, the chance for 1 point steal. Your options again are A, John Lithgow, B, Martin Sheen, C, Steve Martin, or D, Sam Elliott.
I believe it is Martin Sheen.
Martin Sheen is correct for the 1 point steal.
It's an underrated movie.
Matt, your second question in comedy. What 80s film is about 4 mental patients who must save their chaperone while on a trip to New York City?
Multiple choice.
Your multiple choice options are A, Crazy People, B, Desperate Measures, C, The Squeeze, or D, The Dream Team.
Can I hear this one more time?
Absolutely. Your options are A, Crazy People, B, Desperate Measures, C, The Squeeze, or D, The Dream Team.
The Dream Team.
That is correct for 1 point. Your third question. In what film does Bruce Willis play a singing cat burglar?
Hudson Hawk.
That is correct for 2 points.
Yikes.
Yeah, let's talk about twice in one game. Remind people it's like 400 questions.
Oh yeah, no, you're totally fine. It's totally cool.
Your fourth question. In No Strings Attached, Natalie Portman plays a woman with no time for a serious relationship due to having what job?
Multiple choice.
So A, actress, B, lawyer, C, doctor, D, personal assistant.
I'm going to say doctor.
That'd be correct for 1 point. And your final question in comedy. Who plays the titular role in 1972's The Candidate?
Robert Redford.
That is correct for 2 points. So I have Matt with 14 to Tim's 9 at the end of that round.
That is what I have as well. Move into round 3. Matt, you will get to choose your categories first.
Okay, let's put drama at 4 points. Comedy at 3. Let's see, horror at 2. And then mystery and thrillers at 1. Oh, I'm sorry, that's blocked off. Sci-Fi Fantasy at 1.
Okay.
Okay.
And Jim?
I will take. That was taken already. I'll take Sci-Fi Fantasy 4. I'll take Comic Book Movies 3. I'll take 2010s 2. And let's go comedy 1.
Okay. Tim, you're behind. I read for round 2, so why don't you go ahead and read him as round.
Okay. Tim, you chose your 1 in the category of comedy.
Yes.
Who stars in the title role of Joe Dirt?
David Spade.
That's correct for 1 point.
We use the term comedy loosely here.
I was about to say. Your 2 in 2010s. Who plays Joe Bang in Logan Lucky?
Daniel Craig.
That is correct for 2 points.
Will his third one be a question about someone named Joe?
Find out. Your 3, you chose comic book movies.
Yeah.
What comic book movie contains a team whose members include Pooch, Cougar, and Jensen?
The Losers.
That's correct for 3 points. And
Joe.
And Joe. And Joe. and Joe.
All right, so we're going to move over to Matt, who will have to start answering questions, starting with his one in sci-fi. Mark this as used first. Okay. All right, for 1 point in science fiction fantasy, who plays programmer and arcade owner Kevin Flynn and a program named Clue in Tron?
Jeff Bridges.
That is correct for 1 point. So we are tied, but you have more questions left, so we'll stick with you. Your 2 point in horror. To date, how many Underworld films have been released?
5.
That is correct for 2 points and regaining the lead.
Good job.
All right, Tim. So you chose your 4 in sci-fi fantasy.
Yeah.
You will have to hit to stay in the game.
Yeah.
What tropical planet is the site of the final battle and the location of the Death Star plans in Rogue One, A Star Wars Story?
My wife is going to kill me if you let me win this, Matt. I should throw it. If I was a good husband, I would throw it. But the answer is Scarif.
That is correct for 4 points and the lead.
There's probably 10 fandom questions on this entire document.
And he's just finding them all.
Wow.
He's seeking the fandom questions.
Please answer these questions correctly, Matt, or I'm going to get a divorce.
No, literally, I go look at the 4 sci-fi fantasy. I see Death Star, and I went, "Oh, fuck."
Okay, yeah. For anyone else, that might have been difficult. Okay, so Matt, you just need to get one of your last 2 questions correct to win the match. Otherwise, Tim will win. Your 3 point comes in the category of comedies. In Ghostbusters, which character was responsible for choosing the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man as the form in which Gozer appeared?
What's his character's name, though?
Five, 4, 3.
Repeat the question.
All right. In Ghostbusters, which character was responsible for choosing the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man as the form in which Gozer appeared?
I know it's Dan Aykroyd, but I'm blanking on the names right now. Oh.
5, 4, 3.
Vinkman.
2. Incorrect. The answer was Ray Stantz.
Yep. There
Ray
you go.
Stantz. All right. So comes down to the final question in the category of dramas. You must get this right to win, or if you get it wrong, Tim will move on to the semifinals of the tournament. Your 4 point question in drama. So many movies have 2 questions in this one. How was Anthony Hopkins' character supposed to have died when he strikes a deal with death for more time in Meet Joe Black?
Car accident.
And your winner, moving on to the semifinals, Tim Brzakala, winning with a Scarif question. The correct answer was a heart attack. Thank you very much, Matt, for playing, but the gods are smiling on Tim today.
This is insanity.
Maybe he's used up the last of them. I don't know if there's anything left for
Holy
him
shit.
to get in the other rounds. I don't know.
That was really
But
good.
in the meantime, we are going to move on to the final match of this round. That is Club Dread Civil War.
Hey, buddy.
We have Scott Harvey
Hey.
coming in at seed 3 versus Andrew Barr at seed
You could
6.
say this matchup is as good as it gets.
Hey, just so you know, I would have
and
gotten.
your winner. Not
And
I would have gotten
whoever's
none of the
against you just
questions
gets a
before
bye.
this.
Well, you changed our minds. No, okay. All right. Once again, Koho, why don't you start us out while I update round 3? So it's
Absolutely.
confusing.
All right, guys. Your first question comes to the category of the 1990s. Who played Barney Rubble in 1993's The Flintstones? Cameron Holtz with a dunk in the chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands down. We will go to Scott.
I'm wrong, John Goodman.
And Bart.
Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis is correct for a point. Your second question in the category of mystery thrillers. What disability does the butler have in Murder by Death? It's a really fun tournament so far. 5,
If nothing else, comic book movies is done with round 3.
2, 1. Pens down. It will go to Bart.
This movie's not as good as Clue. Blind.
And Scott.
That said blend. That didn't
Yeah,
say
it
blind. I said missing an arm.
Well,
So-
missing an arm is incorrect.
So the marker didn't get that, but I swear it's there.
I mean, I'm not gonna be a douche
He
about
went
it.
first. I'm sure he knew it. I don't think he thinks the word is blind. I'm going to give it to him.
Benefit of the doubt.
So that is a
Especially if
2,
your opponent has no objection, I'm going to give it to him.
2 for Bar, nothing for Scott. As we get to the third question.
Although Barr loses 5 points for being wrong about Clue.
He is correct about Clue. All right. So then your third question is in the category of music. Who played Glenn Miller in 1953's The Glenn Miller Story?
All right. And I am ready to engage.
All right.
Can I have a score update, please?
It's 2-0 in favor of Andrew James Barr, the star of Queen 2.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. We'll go to Scott.
Cary Grant.
Bart.
James Stewart.
James Stewart is correct. For a 3-0 lead, we get to the fourth question.
All right. Question 4. In the category of 1980s. I'm surprised this isn't showing up for Tim Brzakala. What do the characters in Who Framed Roger Rabbit call the chemical substance used to destroy tunes?
Well, no, in fact, that is not a Fandom. So. But I get
What's the highest margin of victory anyone's ever had in a Warzone match?
I think it might have used to have been like years and years and years ago in season 1. But it's not
Asking for a friend.
Great churches song.
Oh, Roger Rabbit's not in Fandom?
No.
Disney? Oh.
No, I mean, it's a Touchstone movie. It does run the Disney
that's
logo.
right. It's on the
so
Touchstone
like,
label. I forgot. 4,
yeah.
3, 2,
So that was removed after season
1. Markers down. I don't know where we're starting, so I'm just going to say Bar.
He calls it the dip.
And Scott?
Anthrax.
Oh my God, it's Dip. That's correct.
All right, guys. Your next question is in the category of actors and actresses. What was the last film that Cameron Diaz appeared in? Dylan in the chat saying I'm definitely going to use that. My marker doesn't pick it up strategy in the future.
4, 3, 2, 1. So, the difference is most matches have stakes. This one, who cares?
Exactly. All right, we'll start with Scott.
Bad teacher.
Bart.
Annie?
Annie is correct.
Oh my gosh, this is horrible.
Bar's still going perfect as we go into the next question, scores and soundtracks. What 80s film soundtrack featured the songs Moondance, Blue Moon, and Bad Moon Rising? Which Caleb's going to sing them for us right now.
I don't know the words to any of them.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Bar.
An American Werewolf in London.
Scott.
No.
That is correct. Andrew's still perfect through
6. Your penultimate question of the round is in the category of sci-fi fantasy. Kristen Stewart starred as mechanical engineer Nora in what 2020 sci-fi thriller?
This was actually a decent movie.
I never
I'm not a
watched
big Kristen Stewart fan, but
You believe she's going to win an Oscar?
4. I don't know about that. 2. There's that new one she's playing Princess Di and something coming with 0.
Spencer, yeah.
All right, Scott.
Underwater.
Andrew?
Underwater.
Underwater is correct. Scott is on the board. As we go into the final question. This is not a comedy. We're going to say action adventure. The category is labeled wrong. In Shooter, Mark Wahlberg's character becomes a fugitive after being framed for an assassination attempt in what U.S. city?
I was going to ask when I saw the question if that was the right category or not. It's like, huh. Could have fooled me.
My guess is I took this as an unused question I used somewhere else and forgot to change the category. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Andrew?
The perfect round eludes me yet again. Baltimore.
And Scott?
Chicago?
Bars, give me back.
The correct answer, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
I thought for sure Bar was going to get the perfect round.
I've never seen Shooter.
I thought Bar was about to get a perfect round on his own home of Philadelphia,
but he does come out of there with the lead of 7-1.
So mad.
Anything can happen. We go into round 2. Bar, do you want to spin first, or
technically speaking?
Scott can go first.
All right. Scott, here's your spin.
Actors and
actresses.
I'll keep it.
All right. I'll go ahead and read those for him.
Yep.
Scott, question 1, actors and actresses. What film marked the film debut of Kate Winslet?
What do I have to lose? Sense and Sensibility?
Incorrect for a 2-point steal. Bar.
Beautiful Creatures?
Also wrong. Heavenly Creatures.
Heavenly
Creatures. Beautiful Creatures was that terrible YA movie.
That's right.
Question 2. Who has provided the voice for a lion, a Santa Claus, and a baby?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Bernie Mac, B, James McAvoy, C, Hugh Laurie, or D, Alec Baldwin?
Repeat the options.
Is it A, Bernie Mac, B, James McAvoy, C, Hugh Laurie, or D, Alec Baldwin?
Alec Baldwin.
That is correct for 1 point. Those movies being Madagascar 2, I believe, Rise of the Guardians, and Boss Baby.
All Fandom.
Question 3. Shirley MacLaine and Meryl Streep played mother and daughter in what film?
Multiple.
Is it A, Terms of Endearment, B, Postcards from the Edge, C, Death Becomes Her, or D, Steel Magnolias?
Postcards from the Edge.
That is correct for 1 point.
Climbing's with that.
All right. Question 4. Jake Gyllenhaal's first role was as Billy Crystal's son in what film?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, City Slickers, B, October Sky, C, Forget Paris, or D, Father's Day?
I think it's City Slickers.
That is correct for a point.
Yeah, that's right.
And your final question. How many actors have portrayed the role of Dr. John Dolittle?
I'm going to say 3.
3 is correct for 2 points. Those being Rex Harrison, Robert Downey Jr., and Eddie Murphy. All right, so Scott brings his total up to 6. Andrew has 7 as we go into Andrew's half of the round.
Absolutely. Movie
quotes.
Spin.
Oh, I never saw that.
Come
finger
on,
go-
make it interesting,
That
Bar.
finger went flying fast.
Drama.
Movies. All right. Bar, your first question, the category of drama. What is the profession of Edward James Olmos's character in Stand and Deliver?
He's a teacher.
That is correct for 2 points. In what decade does the ice storm take place?
Multiple choice.
Your options are A, the 1930s, B, the 1950s, C, the 1970s, or D, the 1980s.
I'm going to use my famous catchphrase. It's between two. 80s.
That is incorrect. Scott, the chance for the 1 point steal. Your options again are A, 1930s, B, 1950s, C, 1970s, or D, 1980s.
70s.
That is correct for a 1 point steal.
Not the other one I had.
It was definitely between us two.
Not the one I had, though.
All right, Bar, your third question. Annette Bening, Elle Fanning, and Greta Gerwig star in what 2010s drama?
I hope this is the right one. 20th Century Women.
That is correct for 2 points.
Scott was waiting to jump.
Yeah, he was.
One of my favorite movies.
1956's Giant takes place in what U.S. state?
God damn it. Can I get a score check?
11-7.
Yeah.
And this is question 4?
Yep.
Texas.
That is correct for 2 points. And your last question. Who directed Dead Poet Society?
Peter Weir.
That's correct for 2 points. So I have Bar with 15 to Scott 7 at the end of that one.
That is what I have as well. As we go into round 3, Cody is going to bring up the chart for us. There it is. Andrew,
Dang, I really wanted comic book movies.
I wanted the 2-pointer for movie quotes. I'll take my 4 in musicals, my 3 in classics,
Oops, sorry.
my 2 in actors and actresses, and my 1 in 1980s.
Let me try directors for 4. Oscars for 3. Coming of age for 2. Classics for 1.
So let me see. So Scott, we're going first. So I guess you'll be reading those.
Okay. Scott, what did you have for your 4 again? Sorry.
Directors.
Directors. Okay, just want to make sure. Okay. All right, Scott, you're 1 in classics. Let's say as I scroll to find them. There we go. Clark Gable and Vivian Lee star in what 1939 classic?
Gone with the Wind.
That's correct. 1 point. Your 2-pointer in coming of age / teen. In Me, Earl, and the Dying Girl, what is the girl dying from?
Oh my gosh, it comes up again. This was in my match with Adam Collins. This was the reason I lost. The answer is not lymphoma, it is leukemia.
That is correct for 2 points.
So nothing
Wow,
else
that
but victory today because
all
you
comes
redeemed
back.
yourself.
Full
There you go.
circle.
It all comes
That's
back.
amazing. That's actually really great.
All right, your 3 that you've chosen in Oscars. The last time there was a tie for an Oscar, Zero Dark 30 shared the award for Best Sound Editing with what other 2012 film?
Oh, for God's sake. I'll take a repeat.
Okay. The last time there was a tie for an Oscar, Zero Dark 30 shared the award for Best Sound Editing with what other 2012 film?
The Dark Knight Rises.
And your winner, moving on to the final spot in the semifinals, it is Andrew James the Bar Dive. The correct answer was Skyfall.
I just watched it.
Skyfall. All right, that is the end of this round. We are not going to be taking a full break right now, although I do need to step away for just a moment. I know if Cody's going to come in. Yeah, but I don't think they're going to bother showing video store stuff. That's up to you. But
not for 3 minutes. We can just.
Yeah.
Me and Koho can just chat.
Let's chat. We'll talk. Talk about the fact that we got. How did we get Kaleb Boatman to join a fantasy football league?
That's crazy. And
how bad do you think he's going to draft tonight? How bad do you think he's going to draft tonight?
We should live stream it on Twitch just to see Tim Brzakala and Kaleb Boatman draft a fantasy football team tonight.
I'm not even going to lie to you. I would totally do it.
Well, we'll talk to Tim and see how he feels. No, it's this is a crazy tournament. Everybody thought it was going to last 7 years, but look how fast we're doing this. I'm pretty excited about that. David has returned to his original spot. I guess he just didn't deserve his normal spot until he got to this round, so he decided he gets a spot back. Or that's where all his notes are taped to the wall. You know
that too. This version of the stream is about to hit 4 hours. So in total, this event's coming up on 5 hours total. We took an intermission. So
5 total. 5 hours and 15 minutes, give or take. Until Boatman ended the stream at the very beginning.
When Boatman ended the stream, I immediately messaged him. And went, that was you, huh? And he goes, "Yep."
The funny thing is, that takes a lot of skill, because if you don't know how to run StreamYard or you haven't been on StreamYard, in broadcast is in the top right, Leaf Studios at the bottom.
Yeah.
So
his muscle memory was just ended.
Yeah.
And you
I'm leaving,
twice.
so we're done.
You have to,
you have to click
You
it
have to
twice.
click ended and confirm ended.
Confirm ended. So.
No, but this tournament's great. I think it will be back next year for sure. I think I think a lot of people are finding interesting ways to strategize, and I think some players are really enjoying no strengths and just general trivia. So
I'm having fun.
One of them's here on call right now. I think Nozzario's making far in a tournament with no strengths.
Look at the final 4 of the tournament with the people in. If we had a normal tournament, this isn't necessarily the 4 you'd be immediately predicting necessarily.
Probably not.
No.
So this is fantastic.
Let me tell you, Maggie wasn't predicting it.
Maggie is bad about these semifinals. Let me tell you.
Maggie was like, "Oh, this is a Warzone tournament. Okay, Tim, you'll be done after round maybe 1, maybe 2. Oh, you beat Matt Queller, son of a gun."
Now he's got to beat the singles champion Andrew James Barr. So this will be a lot of fun.
As somebody that's hung out with Maggie and Tim, I know Maggie wants to go somewhere right now and says can't do it because they're at I have to stay home for a movie Warzone tournament.
Just 1 more hour. That's all.
One more
hour. Supposed to eat lunch after this too. Late lunch.
Lunch? What? It's almost dinner.
Well, I live in LA, but
fair. So for you, it's
later.
For you, it's 3.
So Koho, what was the plan if you actually won your round 1 match?
Oh, I was going to beat Barr.
No, I mean for co-hosting.
Oh, we didn't have a schedule for co-hosts. It was just
Kirk would have been here.
I thought you were asking me what my plan was. My plan was to make Andrew Barr cry on stream, and then I was hopefully going to play Tim and get revenge for the 1-on-1. But
Well, the Andrew Barr thing is pretty much just an ongoing.
Oh no, I will
Right, isn't it?
face Barr in movie Warzone at some point. It will happen. It has to.
Oh, I thought you just like to make him cry.
Oh, I like to do that too. But
I will say, I just like set aside my entire day for this thing. This thing's actually flying by pretty fast.
flying by.
All right. So yeah, I think we are all ready to go then.
Yeah,
These semifinals. So one of these four people is going to make it. Is going to be champion. One of these two is going to make it in the finals. Nozzario and David, are you ready?
Yes. Let's go.
All right. Do you want to kick us off?
Sure. Your first question, the category family. Who directed the original Jumanji? We're almost there, folks. Like, we're on the precipice of finishing this event. And video store
This is
show.
just an excuse to not go do something else today with my family, so I can't have it end too fast.
Oh,
Or at least not
that's-
let them know it ended this fast.
You gotta like high step it all the way to the end.
Well, let's keep the door shut. They won't know. I'll just keep talking like it's still going on. 2, 1. Markers down. Nozzario.
I don't know.
And David?
Joe Johnston.
Joe Johnston is correct.
That's it. Tommy.
Question 2 is in comic book movies. In the MCU, where is Peter Parker when he is officially declared to be an Avenger?
Video store shill saying it'll be Nozzario versus Tim in the finals. Call it. I like the chat interaction too. It's like,
Aren't we all really video store shills when it comes down
we
to
are
it?
all video store shills. This event is sponsored by the video store.
Go buy their shit.
Go buy their shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. David.
I tried to write Stark HQ. Oh. It's retained.
Nozzario?
Stark Tower?
Both incorrect. They're on a spaceship.
Officially, Avenger.
Oh,
Infinity War.
You're an Avenger.
All right, guys. Your third question is in the category of animation. Who voices Jacob Marley in 2009's A Christmas Carol?
Nozzario, of course, famous for voicing Scrooge in A Christmas Carol in a holy script. With a kind of interesting Panamanian / Scottish accent he had going on there.
I think the best Nozzario performance in a holy script remains to this day Benoit Blanc in Knives Out.
Hole inside of a hole.
Markers down. Nozzario.
Gary Oldman.
David.
Put Jim Carrey.
It is Gary Oldman.
Damn.
We are tied up.
Tied game.
Question 4. In My Fair Lady, in musicals, in My Fair Lady, what is Eliza doing when Henry Higgins first meets her?
Just or shill quoting another comic book movie in chat.
I'm sorry, Henry Higgins.
Henry Higgins.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. David.
Selling flowers?
And Nozzario.
Selling flowers.
She is selling flowers. 2-2.
All right, your next question comes in the category of the 1970s. What actor, known for his comedies, starred with Harvey Keitel in the crime drama Blue Collar? Honestly, man, I think the thing I like most is the chat sort of making interaction. We can all, I almost feel like they could be more active.
I haven't even been watching the chat. I have like 15 things going on.
Oh
here,
no,
so-
I don't expect you to. I have the chat. I have the chat on the side just to see what people are saying because I think it's a lot of fun.
Hopefully not the answers.
Oh no. No one's making answers, which is good. I appreciate you.
2, 1. Markers down. Nozzario.
Leslie Nielsen.
And David.
Gene Wilder.
Very close. He started them a lot. It's Richard Pryor.
Oh my God, that was my second.
In the category of westerns, in Young Guns, what is the name the gang calls themselves?
The name? Sorry, the last part I didn't get it.
What is the name that the gang calls themselves? The gang of the Young Guns kids. They give themselves a name.
We're flying. This has been a fun event. This is one of those events where you feel like you should just like have a cold drink and just kick back.
1. Markers down. David.
Is it the Regulators?
Nozzario?
That's probably right. I said The Outsiders.
It is The Regulators.
Regulators. All right, guys, your next question. Pentultimate, if you will, in the category of war.
We won't.
Who directed The Thin Red Line?
You do that just to bother me, don't you?
Oh, I do it to bother everyone. The first, I didn't know it bothered anyone until season 1 when Robert got annoyed with it every time I was hosting. And so I just kept doing it. It just became part of the thing.
I know Robert did it. I thought it was just me.
Oh, you became more prominent for me, but when it started, it was Robert.
3, 2, 1. Markers down. Nozzario.
There's Malik.
And David?
Terrence Malick.
That is correct. Your last question. Movie release dates. What year did John Cusack star in Better Off Dead? Don't eat a French fry before you have to read a.
Oh, absolutely. That's a fantastic idea. Please do eat all French fries right there.
Actually, they're quite cold by now.
Oh, that's a bummer. That's just funny. No one likes a cold, soggy French fry.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. David.
1983.
And Nozzario.
88.
Both dancing around. It is 1985. 85.
Oh my god.
So we end round 1 with David at 4 points and Nozzario at 3.
That is what I have.
Okay, we're going to move on to round 2. David, you have the lead. Are you going to spin first or defer?
I'll defer.
All right. Nozzario, here is your spin.
StreamYard sponsor Real Estate. We really should get
Sponsored by
StreamYard as a sponsor.
No.
Scores and soundtracks. Wow, that was like a bar speed respin. Nope.
They put those finger ups fast.
Did it even stop spinning before he said it?
Like so.
Shit.
Movie quotes. Okay.
Rough.
Movie quotes. Koho, why don't you go ahead and take these for me?
Absolutely. Why not? All right, Nozzario, your first question, the category of movie quotes. What 1970s crime film features the quote, "I was cured all right"?
The Clockwork Orange.
That was correct for 2 points. Your second question. What Dirty Harry film features the quote, "Go ahead, make my day"?
The Deadpool.
That's incorrect. David Schiff for a 2-point steal.
Sudden Impact.
That is correct for 2 points. Your third question, movie quotes. Finish the line from Sideways. I'm not drinking any fucking... One word.
Merlot.
That's correct for 2 points. Your fourth question. What film features the line, "You're out of order, you're out of order, this whole trial is out of order"?
This is easy, but I can't fucking place it. Repeat.
All right. What film features the line, "You're out of order, you're out of order, this whole trial is out of order"?
Multiple choice.
Your options are A, Scent of a Woman, B, The Verdict, C, The Lincoln Lawyer, or D, And Justice for All.
Justice for All.
That was correct for 1 point. And your final question in movie quotes. What actor says the quote in a biopic, "Let me tell you, there is no nobility in poverty. I've been a rich man, I've been a poor man, and I choose rich every fucking time"?
Multiple choice.
A, Michael Fassbender, B, Ray Liotta, C, Leonardo DiCaprio, or D, Gary Oldman?
Repeat the option.
A, Michael Fassbender, B, Ray Liotta, C, Leonardo DiCaprio, or D, Gary Oldman?
Ray Liotta.
That's incorrect. David, the chance for the 1 point steal. Your options are A, Michael Fassbender, B, Ray Liotta, C, Leonardo DiCaprio, or D, Gary Oldman?
C, Leonardo DiCaprio.
That is correct for a 1 point steal. So I have Nozzario with 8 and David with 7 at the end of Nozzario's spin.
That is what I have as well. So we'll go to David's spin.
Bar saying he would have loved to have gotten this category. It's almost like you did, and you chose to spin away. Sports.
I'll take it.
Not shy about sports at all. I like it. The only one.
Sports. As far as I know, all these questions are accurate. All right. Your first question in sports. What position does Willie Mays Hayes play in Major League?
Ooh. Oh. Go for it. Shortstop?
That is incorrect. Nozzario, possible 2-point steal.
Center fielder.
That is correct. Center field, 2-point steal.
Shit. Okay.
Question 2. What movie follows the fictional sports team, the Miami Sharks?
Any Given Sunday.
That is correct. 2 points. Question 3. Who directed The Legend of Bagger Vance?
Robert Redford.
That is also correct. Question 4 in sports. 1965's The Endless Summer is about what sport?
Surfing.
That is correct. And your final question in sports. What comedian coached a girls' soccer team in the movie Ladybugs?
Rodney Dangerfield.
That is correct. So the end of that round, Nozzario went up to 10. I have David at 15.
That's what I have.
All right, so we're going to go into round 3. The list is up there for you guys. David,
This looks like a bingo sheet.
Sorry, 1 second. I do movie release. Well, director is still out there. Okay, can I pick sports at 3?
Okay.
Sorry. Family at 1. Actors and actresses at 2. And movie release dates at 4.
Okay. Nozzario.
Even the 2 sports.
Okay.
Shit, this is rough.
Yeah.
Okay, give me movie release dates at 1.
Okay.
And I need a 3 and 4, right?
Yeah, correct.
Give me 90s at 4. And sci-fi 3 then.
Okay. All right, Nozzario, you are behind, so we're going to start with you. I guess I'm reading this question to me. Yeah. So your first question comes in movie release dates.
Taking up the thing.
I don't know if Cody's here.
Cody, you chart down.
Yeah, I can.
There we go. Oh, you can do it. Okay.
I mean, I can. I didn't know if I didn't want to do it if Cody's about to do it.
Yeah, do the whole thing where you turn it back.
Yeah.
And forth. Yeah. Okay. Okay. 1 point question. Movie release dates. What year did Keanu Reeves appear in both Point Break and Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey?
1991.
That is correct for 1 point. Question 2 in the category of sports. What 2000 skateboarding film stars Emile Hirsch and Heath Ledger?
How many repeats do I got?
Did he use any of them, Koho?
I think he
did
used
one.
one in round 2.
Did he use one?
Yeah,
Okay,
he
sorry.
did.
So you have 2 left.
Repeat that one.
What 2000 skateboarding film, 2000s, by the way, decade, what 2000s skateboarding film stars Emile Hirsch and Heath Ledger? Five, 4, 3.
I don't know.
The correct answer was The Lords of Dogtown.
Right.
Okay. So your 3-point question will come in Sci-Fi Fantasy. In 2017's Life, a probe returning from what planet contains samples that may contain evidence of extraterrestrial life?
I have no idea. Can it be that obvious? No. It's 3 points. Let's say Venus.
I think it was that obvious. The answer is Mars.
Fuck!
Is that what you were thinking?
Really?
Yeah.
Obvious.
So you need to hit this 4-point question to stay in the game. Your 4-point is in the category of 1990s. And that question is, in Empire Records, what is the name of the music store chain that is going to buy out the store?
Music Town?
Music Town is correct for 4 points. So there will be no TKO in this round. 15 to 15.
I said Mars. God damn it.
So if David misses all of his questions, then we're
Oh,
going to
jeez, don't jinx it. Okay.
All right, so we have 15 to 15. David, you chose your one in family, I believe, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Your 1-pointer in the category of family. What kind of animal is Joe in the 1998 Disney film Mighty Joe Young?
Just make sure. Gorilla.
And your winner, and moving on to the finals of the Ultimate Warzone Championship, it is David Nishimoto. The answer was Gorilla.
Good job,
Nozzario,
Good game.
thank you for playing. Great pull on the 4-pointer. David pulls out the win as we go into the other half of the bracket. Oh,
Just a
Cody.
quick question.
Yeah.
Didn't Matt get comedy against Tim in the last round, and shouldn't it be read out, like, off the table?
For round 2 or 3?
Round 2, because the wheel crashed on me for the 14,000th time today.
Well,
so
there
I had-
are, let me check. There are 2 different.
Yeah,
comedies.
both comedies were comedy was used at one
Yes, the other
point
comedy
earlier.
should be gone. Yes, comedy should be off the wheel.
Okay, just making sure before we get started. Okay.
Video Store Shield once again is updating their predictions to say David versus Tim finals calling it. So Andrew James Barr versus Tim Brzakala. Who the fuck?
Welcome back to the secret fandom tournament. Where every question.
If that's the case, I'm a lose.
Good.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm aware of that, Bar.
Oh, okay. Your first question in round number 1's in the category of horror. What horror franchise involves a demon named Valak? Or Valak? I'm not sure which one was to say that.
You know I love you, Bar.
It's okay. I'm sorry.
Fucking yikes! Am I right? We're almost to the end, guys. Don't worry.
3, 2,
Oh.
1. Markers down. Andrew.
The Conjuring, but I think it's something else.
You remembered it at the last moment, apparently. Let's see,
Yeah.
Tim.
Insidious?
Yeah.
It is The Conjuring.
Oh.
Oh.
That's why I was like, oh, I'm too bad he didn't take a repeat and talk himself out of it.
So aggressive.
I'm sure that's what you wanted.
All right.
I want nothing.
Brian, you can take the second one.
Yeah, question 2 in the category of dramas. Who played the title role in 1982's Gandhi? Or Gandhi, if you will.
I will not.
Yeah, most people won't. That was stupid. This is called I've run out of things to say between questions.
This is the we were over the 5-hour hump. We're about to go
Mashing bar. That's always fun.
It's old reliable.
You were having so much fun until now.
Markers down, Tim.
Ben Kingsley.
Andrew.
Ben Kingsley.
It is the fake Mandarin himself, Ben Kingsley.
The GOAT of the MCU. Your third question is in the category of recent releases. What kind of event is the family at when things start falling from the sky in A Quiet Place Part 2? Caleb Boatman
Are you looking for like Uber specific or just general?
There's an answer we're looking for. Yes. Caleb Boatman fell asleep in the seat next to him.
Well, speaking of falling from the sky, Caleb Boatman's kind of Chicken Little, isn't he?
A little bit, yeah. He's a very lanky Chicken Little.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Bar.
Birthday party.
And Tim.
So I said kids baseball game.
That is correct.
Okay.
It's a baseball game.
We only need the baseball game part, but yes, there are children involved in the play.
Okay.
Question 4 in the category of romance. God damn it. Gary Cooper and Audrey Hepburn starred in what 50s romance?
Oh, how the turns table.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say like what romance movie am I?
Tim's sitting here waiting for a Fandom romance film, and it's fucking Audrey Hepburn.
That Fandom romance.
Imagine if Audrey Hepburn was in a Fandom romance film. It's a crossover.
There you
Bar
go.
would probably still miss a question from it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. I'd change the questions, but that would almost be like, reverse favoritism. So it's like,
right.
Bar, what do you got?
Love in the Afternoon.
And Tim?
Bar sucks.
Better movie.
Only Andrew gets the point.
That's the better answer, though.
All right, your next question is the category of the 1970s. What type of animal does Clint Eastwood's Philo have as a pet in Every Which Way But Loose? I hope I said his name correctly.
I believe so. That's how it's spelled.
Okay. I don't watch movies. I read Wikipedia. According to Cody Newberry. Not according to Letterboxd, but according to Cody Newberry.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. We'll go to Tim.
I have no idea. Turtle?
And Andrew?
Oh, I know what I just did.
Oh,
you can't accept this. I said orangutan, and I meant the G.
It is an orangutan.
It's just an animal?
That is absolutely correct.
Fuck you.
If you want to keep changing your answers, you can.
Oh my god.
Every time Bar thinks he's wrong.
Listen, there's no Academy Award at the end of this. Quit your faking. Holy.
No, I thought I misspelled it. Like
I'm gonna eliminate you just to.
I thought I misspelled it.
Oh my god.
I thought I misspelled it.
All right, go ahead.
Oh.
Okay. Next question. Is this me? This is
Yeah,
me.
this is you. This is you.
In the category of musicals, in South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut, what is the name of Terrence and Phillip movie the boys see that eventually causes the U.S. to go to war with Canada?
It's a fine film.
I'm going to guess that Andrew's answer is going to probably be wrong, but he knows what it is. We didn't change it in time.
Why does everybody hate me?
This event has slowly turned into the roast of Andrew James Barr.
Coming to the video store.
This community has turned into the roast of Andrew James Barr. 5,
Oh my god.
4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. I don't even know where we are. Andrew.
Asses of Fire?
And Tim.
I'm wrong and he's right.
It is me after eating some hot wings. Asses of Fire.
I wasn't sure if you need Terrence and Phillips. Asses of Fire.
Your penultimate question comes to the category of comedy. Who plays Bob's psychiatrist, Dr. Leo Marvin, in What About Bob?
I wonder at what point Maggie tells Tim he has to get questions wrong on purpose just so he can finish this.
I think she said it in the off. between the two, and that's why he's like just sitting here, just like.
4.
Repeat the
3.
question.
Okay, repeat for Tim.
Oh, this is me. Sorry, my apologies. Who plays Bob's psychiatrist, Dr. Leo Marvin, in What About Bob? It's the moral dilemma. Win movie trivia or piss off your significant other.
Trust me when I say that the wife will always win that fight.
I believe it.
5, 4, 3.
I'm gonna have
2,
someone really
1.
mad at me about this one.
Tim.
I've had a friend who's been trying to get me to watch this for a long time. I said Billy Crystal.
And Andrew.
Richard Dreyfuss.
That's it.
Richard Dreyfuss, spelled wrong, but we'll take it.
This isn't spelling shit.
Or is it?
You were very worried
And
about
your
it.
final question of round 1, as there are no perfect rounds. In movie release dates,
Yeah.
simply, what year was Oliver Stone's Alexander released? Now, if this has been about Alexander and the no good, horrible, very bad, whatever it is,
Terrible, horrible, no.
then we
good.
know Tim would have it. 5, 4, 3.
Correct.
2,
Steven sips his Miller Lite like a badass.
Markers down. Andrew.
2006?
And Tim?
I said 2004.
2004 is correct. Tim getting the point on that. So I
6
have
to 3. That's what I have in favor of Andrew James.
1, 2, 3. Yep, 6 to 3. In favor of Andrew. Andrew, you want to go first or have Tim spin?
Tim.
I'm shocked. Live a little, bar. You already have the. Never mind.
It's like a real wheel now.
Cool. Actors and actresses.
What else is left?
Westerns.
We can actually read them now. Yeah, there you go. 70s, 80s, actors, actresses, directors, horror, music, rom-coms, scores, and westerns.
Fuck it. I'm going to lose anyway. Let's spin again.
All right. He says, fuck it.
Never say never. I believe in you.
70s.
Fuck.
All right, so Tim's taking 70s. Koho taking.
Star Wars came out in the 70s.
All right.
It did.
It did. All right, I'll go ahead and give you your questions of the category 70s, Tim.
Okay.
In One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, McMurphy tries to get Nurse Ratched to let him and the other patients listen to what kind of a sporting event on the radio?
Oh, that's a good question. Multiple choice.
Is it A, baseball, B, basketball, C, football, or D, boxing?
Baseball.
That is correct. Your second question. Peter Falk and John Cassavetes star in what 70s film directed by Elaine May?
Multiple choice.
A, Mikey and Nicky, B, Freebie and the Bean, C, The In-Laws, or D, Opening Night?
C.
C is incorrect. Bar the chance for the 1 point steal. Your options are A, Mikey and Nicky, B, Freebie and the Bean, C, The In-Laws, or D, Opening Night?
A.
A is correct for 1 point steal. Your third question. In Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore, Alice dreams of having what career?
A singer.
That is correct for 2 points.
Brzakala gets a Scorsese question.
Scorsese!
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Kirk wrote this category.
Your fourth question in 70s. What 70s film takes place primarily in a location known as the Glass Tower?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Koho, that sounds real familiar. Let's go multiple choice on that one.
Your options are A, The Parallax View, B, The Towering Inferno, C, Network, or D, The Swarm?
Network.
That's incorrect. Bar the chest with 1 point steal. Your options are A, The Parallax View, B, The Towering Inferno, C, Network, or D, The Swarm?
The Towering Inferno.
That is correct for the 1 point steal.
Thought that one was a little on the nose. Okay.
And Tim, your final question in the 1970s. Shampoo takes place in what decade?
What's the score?
It's currently 8-6 in Bar's favor.
8-16.
8-6.
Oh Lord. Okay. So, there's no chance of a. Oh, there is a chance of a knockout here. Shampoo decade. Fuck. Bar, do you know this?
No.
Like yeah, I think he does.
I'm gonna say the 1950s.
That is incorrect. Bar, the chance for the 2-point steal.
And if you get it right, then you lied to Tim, so you lose him as a friend.
And then you lose all your points. That is friendship.
No.
Keep it in mind.
We're about to see where his priorities lie.
The 60s?
That's correct for a 2-point steal.
Well, interesting, Bar.
So I have Bar with 10 to Tim 6 going into
I'm
Bar.
saving you from Maggie.
Oh, that's what you're doing.
No.
You can hear Maggie in the background just like bullshit.
No, Tim's throwing the match. That's why he's losing. Otherwise,
Maggie in the back is like bullshit. Fucking love it. He's priming the wheel, don't worry. Okay.
What's a crash on him again?
It's going to crash again. All right. Now does Bar spin? Lands on Westerns.
Take it, coward.
Oh, he's flipping that finger around. That digit's flying. I think that means he's keeping it.
Yeah.
All right. Spin it again. And you are stuck with the category of scores and soundtracks.
Cool.
Scores and soundtracks.
All right, Bar. In scores and soundtracks. That starts with the letter S.
Just
I'm smart.
There you go.
There it is. Okay.
SMRT.
Who has composed the score for a total of 10 films by Ridley and Tony Scott, including Hannibal, Days of Thunder, and Thelma and Louise?
Hans Zimmer?
Yeah.
That is correct for 2 points.
God damn it.
Question 2. Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas was originally written for what classic musical?
The Lemon Drop Kid?
That is incorrect. Tim, for a 2-point steal?
Oh, I got the wrong song.
White Christmas.
Also incorrect. We're looking for Meet Me in St. Louis.
Meet me in St. Louis. Meet me at the fair.
Question 3. Which Madonna song was featured in her movie A League of Their Own?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, This Used to Be My Playground, B, Take a Bow, C, Live to Tell, or D, I'll Remember?
Can I get those one more time?
Is it A, This Used to Be My Playground, B, Take a Bow, C, Live to Tell, or D, I'll Remember? Five, 4, 3,
A?
2. A is correct for 1 point. Question 4. How many David Fincher films were scored by Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross?
I'll take a repeat of the question.
A repeat for Andrew. How many David Fincher films were scored by Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, 1, B, 2, C, 3, or D, 4? Do you know how long it took me to come up with those multiple choices? Come on.
Hours.
Five, 4,
3.
That is incorrect. Tim, 1, 2, 3, or 4?
I believe it's 4.
4 is correct for a 1-point steal.
I knew I was missing one.
And your final question in scores and soundtracks. Who sings the theme song for the 1981 James Bond film For Your Eyes Only?
God, TWOHIG!
Oh, I got to gift that Tim dance right there.
Yeah.
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Sheena Easton, B, Tina Turner, C, Donna Summer, or D, Olivia Newton-John?
Can I get those options one last time?
Is it A, Sheena Easton, B, Tina Turner, C, Donna Summer, or D, Olivia Newton-John?
A?
A is correct for 1 point.
So I have 14-7 in favor of Bond.
I have 14-7 as well, going into round 3. Which I think I updated.
You sort of think of what they use shampoo, Tim.
What?
When you were, I think when you were trying to answer the question, he goes, "Think of what they use shampoo, Tim."
Oh, that's
okay. Just a moment. I'm gonna.
I love Video Store Show. Ask a Star Wars question, you cowards.
He got it.
Hit him with Escape from the Planet of the Apes. This chat is popping the fuck off right now, and I love it.
That's funny.
Okay, let's see. Nozzario answered just 4 and 90s, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then David only uses 1, correct?
Yes.
Just to let everybody know, the Academy has grouped together, and his bar's performance in the first round is actually not going to win anything at all, and, not even if he wins this whole tournament. So
the Golden Raspberries have come together.
Right, his actually new nickname will be the Orangutan movie.
I thought there was a G at the end of that word.
All right,
that's
so your
he drinks
options are right
orangutan.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with musicals for 4, classics for 3. That's still on here, right? Yeah, there it is. 70s for 2, and directors for 1.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Ooh, there's not a lot left there for me.
Downside of progression in the time that's less difficult.
Oh my God, Dylan!
What?
Dylan in the chat says, "Leave Bar alone. He's blind."
That's the comment of the night, or
Comment of the night.
Okay, let's go with, I guess.
I can't even be the people's champ.
We'll go crime for 4. I don't like it, but we'll do it. And then let's go. Let's go horror for 3.
Okay.
And then we will do sci-fi fantasy for 2, and 2010s for 1.
All right. So Tim will be going first.
Fuck you, Dylan.
I read for Bar, so I guess I'm reading for Tim this time.
Yes.
So 2010s for 1 point, Tim.
Yeah.
What film sees Kevin Hart teaching Will Ferrell how to survive in prison?
Bet Hard.
No, thank you, but you get the point.
Yeah, that's the name of the movie. Terrible movie.
All right. Your 2-point question in the category of science fiction fantasy.
Lord of the Rings. God.
Who directed Dark City?
Frank Oz?
That is incorrect. Correct answer was Alex Proyas.
Sure.
Alex Proyas. Okay. So you do need to hit both these questions to stay in the game. Your 3-point is in the category of horror. What horror film features a killer dressed up in mining gear?
My Bloody Valentine.
That is correct for 3 points.
And or My Bloody Valentine 3.
Bringing you to 11 points. And your final question for the lead. 4-point question in crime. Black Mass was about what infamous criminal?
Whitey Bulger.
That is correct.
Takes a 1
Score
point.
15-14. So Andrew Barr will have to answer at least a question or two. Well, at least 2 questions. Koho, take it away.
All right. Your 1, I believe you chose in the category of director's part. Your 1-point question. Who directed 5 of the 9 main franchise Fast and Furious films?
Justin Lin.
That's correct to tie the game. And your 2, if you hit any of these, your 2, 3, or 4, you will win the game. Your 2, you selected the 1970s.
Don't fuck up.
Wait.
That one should have been blacked out.
Did you? Yeah, I was going to say, 1970s is not.
Oh, it was blacked out on the chart. He just didn't.
Oh, then no one stopped him. So you have to pick a new 2.
Whole match over again.
No one caught it. It is blacked out. I thought maybe I made a mistake. Like, no, it's there.
I did too.
The whole match.
I apologize. I didn't catch it before he started, but it is what it is.
Music for. Oh wait, no, that's not available.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is. Yeah, music for 2.
Coles is not, but music is.
Music for 2.
All right, music.
Your 2 in music. Who directed Amadeus?
Milos Forman.
And your winner, moving on to the finals of the Ultimate Warzone Championship, it is Andrew the Dive Bar. And Tim wins because he gets
Good job, Tim.
to his wife and not get a divorce. As we're going to roll right into the final match.
Can I refresh real quick?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
You're frozen anyway, so.
Can I refresh real quick?
Yeah, Bar. You asked us 3 times. We said yes 3 times.
Well, you guys were frozen for me, so I couldn't.
We all imitated you.
He better get his acting performance, chops improved by the time he comes back.
There it is.
Can't wait to see it. What else?
All right. Final match of this tournament. We're going to have a winner of this whole 5.5 hour event at the end of this.
Congratulations, by the way, David.
Oh, thank you. Congratulations to you. Good luck.
You
Spence, if you were going to make us do 5 rounds, you would have to provide us the other 2. So, no. All right. Your first question, guys, in the as I switch over to the first round. First question comes in the category of crime. Fede Alvarez directed what 2018 crime sequel? Spence says, is that a challenge? Some of your deep cuts. You have a match to write in 48 hours. GTFO. Video social, just Iron Man match. Every question left in the dock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, pass down. We'll go to Dylan.
Dylan.
David?
David. I just saw Dylan in the chat and went with it. Sorry, my bad.
The girl in the spider's web.
I am Bar.
Cool. Nope.
Girl in the spider's web is correct. Dylan rocked my brain with that comment dunk, and it just. All right. Brian, you ready for the second question? Or should I keep going?
Question 2 in the category of sports. It's Revenge for Law's Audrey Hepburn questions. Bar.
It's fair. That's fair.
Vision Quest centered around what sport?
Once again, cannot wait to watch this fantasy football draft. Kaleb Koho and Brzakala.
2, 1. Markers down. Bar.
Basketball.
And David.
Wrestling.
Wrestling is correct.
All right, guys, your third question. in the category of scores and soundtracks. What song plays during the famous pottery scene in 1990's Ghost?
Which Bar is going to reenact with his teammate Kirk later tonight after the. No? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down, David.
Unchained Melody?
Bar.
Unchanged Melody.
That is correct. Question 4. In recent releases, who played Ron Sinclair, aka Wolfsbane, in The New Mutants?
Modern classic.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. It's Rahne. Ron, Rain, Ron, something.
Something like that.
Wolfsbane.
All I know is this movie is better than it actually deserves to be.
5, 4. Don't forget that far. 3, 2, 1. Markers
It's
down,
fine.
Bar.
My luck was going to run out eventually. Alex Wolff.
That would be funny. Haha. David.
Maisie Williams.
Maisie Williams is correct.
All right, guys, your next question is in the category of mystery thrillers. Charade takes place primarily in what foreign city?
You spoke too soon, Brian.
I did speak too soon.
Evens out.
I did speak too soon. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. David.
I finally saw half of this movie. Paris.
And Bar.
Paris.
Paris is correct because
Yes,
Paris
it's
is just a smoothie way of saying it. So. Your question number 6 in the category of 2000s. What is the full title of the sequel to Crank? The full title.
What was there, folks?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Don't know where we are. Bar.
Crank High Voltage.
And David.
High Voltage.
Crank High Voltage or Crank 2 High Voltage. In different marketing, it has both of those on it. So I actually double checked that. So yes.
That's the first
both
time,
correct.
anyway.
Go ahead.
Your penultimate question in the category of comedy. In Monty Python and the Holy Grail, what kind of animal do the French launch at Arthur's Knights? I can't remember. We did give David the points though for high
Yes, they both got the point.
I wasn't sure because I know you asked for full time.
So I have us at 6-3 so far.
Yes, that's what I have as well.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. David.
Is it a rabbit?
And Andrew.
Run away! It's Cow.
It is Cow. It is Cow. The killer rabbit was a different scene. So no perfect rounds as we go into our final question in directors. Who directed The Mummy Van Helsing in 1994's The Jungle Book?
Oh my God.
One of these is an ex-Fandom film. Then we took a meat cleaver to the entire category.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Markers down. Andrew.
Stephen Frears.
And David.
Stephen Sommers.
Stephen Sommers. Yeah, that is correct. So we have 7-4.
Yep.
Coming out of round 1, a 3-point differential as we go into round 2. David, for our final round 2, are you going to go first or second?
I'll go number 2.
How the tables turn.
So this is for Andrew.
Let's see what we got.
It's from the 80s. 1980s.
I'm going to spin again.
All right, you're stuck with whatever you land on. You land on music.
Let's go.
I'm making music.
You're ignorant.
Okay then. I guess I'll take music this time.
Okay.
Andrew, your first question in music.
Okay.
Coal miner's daughter tells the story of what singer?
Loretta Lynn.
That is correct for 2 points. Question 2. In Burlesque, what caused Juliana Hoff's character to leave and get replaced by Christina Aguilera?
She gets pregnant.
That is correct for 2 points.
I'm disappointed in myself.
What, for taking that long to answer it?
No, for knowing it.
What? I like that
Kind of
Of course I do. Question 3. Who played Jim Morrison's longtime girlfriend Pamela in The Doors?
Multiple choice.
Is it A, Fairuza Balk, B, Elizabeth Shue, C, Juliette Lewis, or D, Meg Ryan?
Can I hear those options again?
A, Fairuza Balk, B, Elizabeth Shue, C, Juliette Lewis, or D, Meg Ryan?
I'll use the complete repeat.
Okay.
First.
Who played Jim Morrison's longtime girlfriend Pamela in The Doors? Is it A, Fairuza Balk, B, Elizabeth Shue, C, Juliette Lewis, or D, Meg Ryan?
Juliette Lewis.
That is incorrect, David. For a 1 point steal, it's A, Fairuza Balk, B, Elizabeth Shue, C, Juliette Lewis, or D, Meg Ryan.
Meg Ryan.
Meg Ryan is correct for a 1 point steal.
I would have never guessed that one. I don't like The Doors.
Not
Question
I never saw it.
4. In August Rush, August's mother played what musical instrument?
Guitar.
That is incorrect for a possible 2 point steal, David.
Flute?
Also incorrect. She played the cello. The cello.
Can you repeat that question?
In August Rush, August's mother played what musical instrument?
August's mother. I thought you said August's mother, and I was like,
That's a weird last name. August's mother. Yes. Unfortunately, no. No gets the points for that question.
that fucks me.
Question 5. Who stars as singing superstar Noni in 2014's Beyond the Lights?
How do you pronounce her fucking name? I have to spell this shit? God damn it. Multiple choice.
Is it A, Jennifer Hudson, B, Gugu Mbatha Raw, C, Beyonce, or D, Cynthia Erivo?
Gugu Mbatha Raw.
That is correct for 1 point.
He has a 1 point lead, 9-8. Super metric.
Yep. All right, here's your spin, David. The last round 2 spin. Well, last turn. 80s.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'm going to hate myself if these are.
All right, David, your first question in the category of the 1980s. What 1987 romance film features the characters of Francis Houseman and Johnny Castle?
Valley Girl?
That's incorrect. Borrow the chance for a 2 point steal.
Oh my.
What's it called? I see the friggin' cast and the poster, but I don't see the name.
I think David remembered it. 4, 3.
Any which way but up. I don't.
You're looking for Dirty Dancing. Dirty Dancing.
Ow!
Jesus Christ.
God!
Your second question in the 1980s.
I'm just trying to figure out what movie he was picturing.
Me too. Who directed 1989's Crimes and Misdemeanors?
Woody Allen.
That is correct for 2 points. What is the profession of Jeff Daniels' character in terms of endearment?
He's a teacher.
I'll accept that.
That's correct for 2 points.
You had professor, didn't you?
It has professor.
Yes.
Which is a college
I just
teacher.
wanted to make sure you were good.
Teacher or professor?
They teach.
He professes to teach.
Who stars as Anne Mulaney in Sex, Lies, and the Videotape?
In the 80s? Shit. Multiple choice.
Your options are A. Kathleen Turner, B. Melanie Griffith, C. Andy McDowell, or D. Kim Cattrall.
Can you hear the options again?
Absolutely. Your options again are A. Kathleen Turner, B. Melanie Griffith, C. Andy McDowell, or D. Kim Cattrall.
C.
That's correct for 1 point. And your final question in 1980s. What type of business does Diane's father own in Say Anything?
Oh my God. The multiple choice just in case.
Your options are A. Retirement home, B. Gym, C. Law firm, or D. Record store.
Retirement home?
That's correct for 1 point.
Nice job, Dave.
So I have David with 14 to Bar's 9. So go to the last round.
Was it 14?
Dirty Dancing.
That's why I don't know if I messed it up somewhere. But
I just want to make sure I didn't count somewhere. Yeah. 1, 2. Okay, I only give him 1 point for professor. That's why I screwed up. Okay. Yeah, 14-9.
Okay.
All right. So going to round.
For the last
3.
time, we bring up the bingo checkerboard.
All right.
I'll take 70s for 2.
David will be going first. The choosing first.
I'll pick directors for 4. Doesn't matter which one, I guess.
We'll use the first one until it's
sports for 3. Comedy for 2. And you know what? Can I switch that? Sorry. A movie release dates for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And 1980s for 1.
So 80s movie release dates, sports, and directors.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Bar 70s at 2 point is still gone.
Yeah. So I'll take musicals for 4, classics for 3, '90s for 2.
No 90s.
90s is not available at 2.
What? Oh, what am I seeing then?
80s?
Oh, 80s.
You blind?
I'm very blind. That's why I got these bad boys. So 80s. No, let's not do 80s for 2. Let's go with. Let's go with drama for 2. And directors for 1.
Okay.
Is that legal maneuver? Let's make sure. Yes, there's still one director's question available.
Yes.
At 1 point value.
All right, so we're going to start with Bar, and I read for him round 2, so go ahead, Koho.
All right. Your first question in director's part. 1 point. Who directed A Quiet Place?
John Krasinski.
Correct for a singular point. Your second question in the category of drama. Who plays J.R.R. Tolkien in 2019's Tolkien?
Nicholas Holt.
That is correct for 2 points. Your 3-pointer to take the lead is in the category of classics. Question is, Marilyn Monroe, Lauren Bacall, and Betty Grable starred together in what 1953 film?
How to Marry a Millionaire.
That is correct for 3 points and the lead.
All right, so we go over to David. It's a 1-point question in the category of 1980s. All right, David, your question is, what 2 actors play twins in the movie Twins?
Danny DeVito, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
The correct answer was Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. I'm sorry. That is
give it to him.
So generous of you, Bar. Okay, so we're tied at 15. So we're going to go to David's 2-point question in movie release dates. Okay. What year saw the release of the 3rd films in the Shrek, Bourne, and Rush Hour franchises?
2007.
That's correct for 2 points and regaining the lead. Score is 17-15 going into Bar's 4-point question.
Good job, David, no matter what.
Good job.
All right, so we go to musicals for bars 4. Your question is, name 3 of the 7 destinations in the titles of the Road 2 movies starring Bing Crosby and Bob Hope.
Morocco and Bali. And you said 3. Can I get a repeat of the question?
Sure, that'll be your second repeat. Name 3 of the 7 destinations in the titles of the Road 2 movies starring Bing Crosby and Bob Hope.
So Morocco, Bali, and Zanzibar.
That is correct for 4 points.
Thank you for asking for that repeat. If you said 2 and then final answer or something, I was going to go crazy.
I stood there like with held breath, going, "Are you going to say another?"
Please don't stop.
I was like, "Are you stopping? Or are you going to say another?" Okay.
All right, 19-17. We're going into David's 3-point question, which comes in the category of sports. And that question is, who played Malcolm X in Ali?
Good game, Andrew, if this is right. Jeffrey Wright.
That is incorrect.
Oh, God.
The answer now
no.
is Mario Van Peebles.
Is it really? Shit. Okay.
So it's come down to the last
The
question.
last question to
4-point
determine it all.
question. Win or lose.
Fuck. Okay.
Depends on if he gets his director point question, 4-point question right in directors. And that question is, what actor-director directed 1988's gang film Colors?
I should know this. Okay. Dennis Hopper.
And your winner and the champion of the Ultimate Warzone Championship, David Nishimoto. The correct answer is Dennis Hopper.
Good job, dude.
Congratulations. That
21.
actually came down to the wire. I was at Bar staged a comeback there.
21-19 is the final, the very last game of this one.
I'll watch Ali again, I guess.
An excellent
Fantastic,
match.
man.
David,
that was good.
Congratulations. You know what? I'm gonna do post-match interviews. Why not? Bar, you made it all the way here. You had a rough first round, but then you brought it back and you almost pulled it off. What are your feelings? Do you regret wasting your day here?
Yes. I feel good. I just need to listen a little better, I think. I think I started to get into my head after a little while, and it messed up my hearing. But I'm pretty happy with how it went. David played great, so I'm just happy that I lost to somebody that played a great game.
Well, congratulations on making it as far as you did. David, you're the champion, the first ever Ultimate Warzone champion. It doesn't get any prizes. You don't get a title shot. You don't really get anything, but you get known as the champion until we do this again, which next year, I assume. That's up to Cody.
It sounds like Cody's keen on bringing this one back, so I think.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's just an annual thing, though. I don't know. We'll talk to him later. But David, how you feel?
I feel great. I finally won a tournament.
Fuck you, Cody.
Every match I had was pretty much down to the wire, and yeah, I mean, I'm glad I don't regret sticking out this long. It was worth it. Yeah, it was a lot of great competitors today, so it was great. I mean, I had a lot of fun.
Well, we had a lot of fun too. It was a long day. We're just over the 5-hour mark. Actually, a little bit longer
on this one because of the old. Yeah, I think this is 6 hours.
Yeah, it was probably almost 6
hours.
Can't wait to go eat now. Because Boatman decided to, kill the first stream. But yeah, Cody, do you have any final words you want to say?
Yeah, shout out to Brian for coming up with the idea and pulling it off. I think it might not be Multiverse next year. I think it might be a Warzone event in general. We might just take it on as an annual event. Maybe let Brian compete in it next year. Because I think there's some good players that just weren't able to make it this time because of a certain week, or like Redshaw was having a wedding. There's a lot of good players that were, missing of this. And a lot of people said, oh my gosh, Cody, you're going to be here till 10 o'clock. I was like, our Warzone matches aren't super long. So it worked right. 6 hours. I think that's a great time. Everybody stayed, everybody competed. David, a newcomer to Warzone this year, proved like how good he is. And yeah, I'm so excited that, we'll definitely bring it back, and the orangutan maybe gets his revenge next year. So we'll see.
I think his new competing name should be the Blinn Orangutan.
There's a T-shirt coming to T-Public soon. I'm telling you right now.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'm already working on it.
Thank you so much, Brian, for hosting this entire thing. Caleb,
thank you so much.
And Boatman for doing the first 2 matches. TWOHIG for taking over. We'll plan it out a little bit better, have a full team just to be there for the whole thing. But
yeah, once we got past the first couple rounds, we got the kinks worked out. But yeah,
and I think this is the correct format to do. I think strategy played into it. I think it made it interesting coming down to the final rounds of what you choose. I questioned a lot with David, like, oh, why is he picking this here? And it came out.
He was playing real smart.
He planned his stuff in the future. If you look back at that second round on. He plans it out perfectly and makes the run. So it's a great thing. So yeah, thank you. We're getting out of here. There might be a fantasy football draft tonight on the channel with Boatman playing fantasy football. It's going to be interesting. But shouts out and thanks to everybody that supported Multiverse this week. It was a lot of fun to play in, and we'll do it again next year. So yeah. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, everybody.
I guess I got to play a video or something. I'm not really sure. I don't do this on the side.
Have fun storming the castle.
Think it'll work?
It would take a miracle. Goodbye.